Mission, on mission, trying to get it right. Transition, changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission, trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Turn a mission, I'm on a mission, on a mission. I'm trying to get it right, changing the way that I see life, transitioning my life. On a mission, on a mission, on a mission.
Welcome. This is Alchemizing Energy, and today we are going to be talking about the slap heard around the conscious community that also caused a lawsuit between Tariq Nasheed and Taharka Bey. So apparently today, I guess, was the last day of their court case, a court battle, long court battle they had. And Taharka said, "Hey, that he said that he won the court case." But before we go into the details of the court case and his reporting on the court case, we want to go back to what even started the court case to begin with. So let's take a little trip, journey back into conscious community past, not Christmas past, but conscious community past. So this was a day. Apparently, Tariq Nasheed slapped Taharka Bey. Let's hear what happened.
That bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to his brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
Car walks towards me. And he said, "What you doing at my place?" He got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand. And he actually swings at me. He got his keys and his phone in his hand. I mean, he actually swings at me. You know what I mean? I dips and backs up. He's steady talking. He backs up. I backs up. And he's steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, "Man, you don't want to do that? All these police right here?" I said, "No." I said, "You don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that? You sure you want to do that?" You know what I'm saying? He said, "Your bitch ain't beat." I mean, and so I could have beat him easy. You know what I'm saying? He swung, I dipped, and I was like, and I did do like this. I was like, you really want this? You really want in front of my place? What you doing in front of my place? And I said, I backed up a little bit. I said, he jumped out the car. I said, "Man, you better go ahead." I said, "Man, you better go ahead."
Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
He did. I'm not, for real. He swung really, really softly. You know what I'm saying? And I dipped. And
all right. Did you see me slap the shit out of him?
No, I got a body cam. Because I know how you weirdos are. And if I have to defend myself, I need to see what happened. People got to know what happened. People like, "Oh, you the police?" Nah.
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
"What you doing at my place?" He got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand. And he actually swings at me. He got his keys and his phone in his hand. I mean, he actually swings at me. You know what I mean? I dips and backs up. He's steady talking. He backs up. I backs up. And he's steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, "Man, you don't want to do that? All these police right here?" I said, "No." I said, "You don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that? You sure you want to do that?" You know what I'm saying? He said, "Your bitch ain't beat." I mean, and so because of the situation, with the security and the police,
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey and ran him the fuck up out of here.
I jumped in the V and got low. It is what it is. I mean, I jumped in the V and left. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing to prove to nobody. I came out here to file the case.
Right. So he came out there to file a case. Somehow that turned into a whole altercation, where hands were thrown. Apparently, Tariq said he slapped the shit out of him, and and the rest was history. There's a whole lawsuit that ensued. Here is Tariq Nasheed going over the whole situation from his end, because we're gonna be fair here. We're not gonna only be one sided. So here's Tariq Nasheed's side of the whole situation. For those that are in the back that were not aware, there's a whole legal thing going on between Taharka Bey and Tariq Nasheed, and I don't know the full background of it. I know it ended with Tariq Nasheed putting hands on Taharka Bey, and apparently filing a lawsuit. So let's go.
Talking about Moorish nationality. Are we going there tonight? Yes, we are. Are we going to go there tonight? Are we going to go there tonight? We're going to go there. Do we need to go there? Do we have any Moorish science temple dudes in here? You dig? Or do we have some Moorish science temple dudes in here? Shout out to Elevation Allah. Because see, we got goofy Negroes like Taharka Bey. Yes, we're going to touch on Taharka Bey. Let's tie Taharka Bey's ass in this. AKA Toronto Antonio Johnson. That's Taharka Bey's real name. Now, Taharka Bey has been trying to campaign for attention, and I did some lightweight smacking him around, and I pretty much wiped him out. I smacked Taharka Bey around lightweight, and the little lightweight smacks wiped him out. He's a rap, and he knows it. So Taharka Bey has been trying to take little shots, trying to get clout from me because he's a nobody. I know you're listening to Taharka Bey. Yeah, plebiscite babbling Taharka Bey. Yes, this nigga's name is Toronto Antonio Johnson. And I lightweight smacked him and got him out the game. He's a rap. What really got Toronto, Taharka Bey, was when I put the Frankenstein mask on. When I put the Frankenstein mask on, that really got under his skin. You dig? That really got him. All right. When I started doing videos about him, like a Negro Frankenstein, you dig? That was kind of getting to him. That was getting to him. That was getting to him. It was getting to him. All right. It was getting to him. But when I did that, when I had the mask, when I put the mask and the fez on, because this is what this nigga looks like. Oh, I think that burned his soul. That burned his soul. So he jumped all out the window. I heard little bits and pieces. Oh, this nigga just went up. Oh, he got real pissed. So I think that wiped him out a little bit. So he was, oh my God, I heard little clips of this nigga just talking about my family, posting pictures of my babies. Oh, that's a nigga who lost. Oh, this nigga was, oh, I don't listen to Harker. I don't listen to the plebiscite babble. I don't listen to a nigga plebiscite babbling. I don't listen to that. But you putting pictures of my babies and just, that's whole shit. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. So we're gonna talk about
and I'm just catching up on the information myself as I'm listening to this. I've only been listening lately to Taharka versus Tariq Nasheed from the Pan-African perspective. I didn't know about this stuff. So apparently Taharka was posting pictures of Tariq Nasheed's children. Well, that's not cool. So I guess that because I was gonna say something about him doxing him with his full name, but hey, if all gloves are off when you fool people's children. So okay, let's go. Let's see what else happened. See, I'm new to this. Let's go.
Tonight. He's somebody, most of you are like, I have no idea who Taharka Bey is. He's a nobody. He's a weird, funny looking Negro who I basically destroyed his little bullshit career without even trying. I barely did it. And you can tell you destroyed somebody's shit when their comeback is a bunch of lies and babble. Some of his comebacks was on some, well, Tariq has a white lawyer. You know how I do. Well, Tariq's sister's cousin's brother, uncle, brother-in-law is Latino. You know how I do. If that's your comeback, that means you lost. If the worst thing you could say about me is your cousin's uncle, auntie, mama, grandma, brother-in-law is whatever, you don't have anything. And you're saying to the world, Tariq Nasheed is so goddamn thorough, I have nothing. I have to reach and cobble together something about this dude. That's what being thorough is about, nigga. That's how thorough I am in the game. I am a thorough brother. I do not plebiscite babble. I am an alpha male. I say what I mean what I say, and I handle my business. And I'm a trustworthy person. My rep is impeccable. So cobbling together some jive ass talking point basically translates to I lost. And I take your concession. I accept it. I accept your loss. And I'm not going to really address the loser again. I don't have to, because trolling and babbling is just what losers do. That's their way of kind of coping with losing. Okay? But Taharka Bey, you're talking about my children. I don't really know all you're talking about, but I know it was pretty reckless. You're talking about the family. Now, I'm not going to bring your family in it, because Taharka, I didn't see images of your family. I'm not going to bring your family into it, but
I can't turn the sound anymore up. That's about as high as it can go, based on the video sound. But yes, let's go.
I see where you get that big ass head from. That big head of yours comes from your bloodline. Your whole family got these big fucking heads. I was gonna show some pictures. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna show pictures of the dudes. I'm not gonna be that petty. I'm not gonna bring the family into it, because this nigga is dusty enough. This is a dusty enough nigga right here. But this is Taharka Bey right here. This is Taharka. Look at him. Look at this nigga. Taharka, you are a born loser. Look at you. This is why you're so jealous of me, Taharka. All of this babbling you've been doing about me for the last few months, just making videos babbling about me, that's jealousy. Look at how I'm a very successful black man, a very independent black man, very successful black man, very nice looking black man, very tall black man. The women love me. The brothers respect me. I get things done. People value my words. People look to me for advice. People look to me to talk to me to get some game. You understand? And this is you. That's you right there. Big ass head, looking weird, just a big, weird, goofy looking Negro. Nobody's checking for you. Nobody gives a shit about what you have to say. Yeah, that's where the problem is. I mean, you look like an Easter Island statue. And this is why.
Yeah, so I know it's an older video, because I'm actually covering the old video, because there's an update to the case that Taharka just put out saying that he just won the case. So I'm just going back to those, because this is new to me. I didn't even know all this was going on. And I actually did a marathon of Taharka Bey talking about Pan-Africanism, and I had no idea that all this stuff was even happening. So because I agree with him when it came down to like the Pan-African versus FBA, because I feel like that people do not need to be separated. We need to work together. However, now I'm like looking at this. I'm like, okay, wow, I didn't know that this guy was doing all this. That's not posting people's kids and stuff. I don't agree with that, but maybe there's more to the story that I don't know about. So
you're jealous and upset and mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Yeah, I saw his. I'm not gonna put his mama. I have a picture of his mama, Miss Sylvia. Shout out to Miss Sylvia. I'm not gonna bring your mama into that, man. I love mothers, but yeah, I see where you got your head from, nigga. I see where you got your head from, nigga. But Taharka, this nigga, that whole Moorish Science Temple thing, I want y'all to understand this about people like Taharka and a lot of these Moorish Science Temple dudes, what that get down is. Taharka is, like I said, one of these born losers. This nigga's name is Toronto Antonio Johnson, and other people, they've exposed this goofball before. This is nothing new. So I don't even have to go too deep with it. But this is a lifelong petty criminal. This nigga's been a petty criminal for damn.
For those that ask, am I a Pan-Africanist? I did start off in the Pan-Africanist movement. Yes, I did. Yes, I am. I practice African religion, and I kind of came up through that movement, in the conscious community. It's mainly the RBG movement, Guerrilla Mainframe, shouts out to them. People like that, even the Black Power Cartel with Sarah Sutanseti. So there was that whole movement that was going on. It kind of got messed up after like they had a whole bunch of issues happen. But yes, I was very much a part of that movement. So, it was very near to my heart. So therefore, I didn't understand why everybody was kind of coming after the Pan-Africanists, at the time, because, I'm like, well, what is going on? So that's kind of why I was like, okay, well, what's the problem? Why is there like so much vitriol towards Pan-Africanism? And I still, to this day, yes, I do tout Pan-Africanism, but I don't have anything against FBA either. I just really, the only thing I do have to say is that there should be some type of organization behind FBA Just like you have the ADOS movement. If FBA is not a movement, then how do you make it into a movement so that you can actually exact some of the laws that you're talking about if you're only a lineage? That has been my talking point this entire time. That, you know, with the Pan Africanism, there's a movement behind it, you know. So that was always my case. But with this, like I said, how I got turned on to the Taharka Bey was because he was talking about Pan Africanism, and me being a Pan Africanist, you know, I was like, okay, yeah, I agree with some of his talking points when it comes down to the Pan Africanist and FBA thing. But now I'm getting wind of this court case, and I'm like, okay, this is news to me. So, but like I said, there's two sides to every story. I'm showing Tariq's side, and then we're going to hear Taharka Bey's side, and he's talking about how he just won the case. So we're going to go through this. For those in the back that don't know what happened, just like me, I'm kind of getting wind of a lot of this myself as we speak. I know they said this is an old video, but okay, let's go.
In most of his damn life. Oh, goodness. So where do we start? Let's look at this nigga's paperwork. All right, let's go to his paperwork. This nigga got cases going all the way back to 91. Here we go. I blocked out the address. Come on, Taharka. Let's do it. You already know where I'm going with it. So let's go to some of your dusty ass robbing stores. Here they go. Back in the 90s. Just dusty nigga shit. All right, just robbing stores back in the 90s. Went to jail for robbing stores. What dusty niggas do. Okay. So this is what happens. When dusty niggas like that with no game goes out here doing crackhead crimes, you go to jail, you go to prison, and when you are, and he's a kind of a short, little stubby nigga with a huge head. So a little short, stubby, goofy nigga like this goes to jail. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You need protection. So out here in LA and in the West Coast, you know, you either get with the BGF.
But you know, I'm gonna say this: that it seems to me like a lot of people in the conscious community have a record, have been to jail at some point. Hell, even Malcolm X came out of prison. Didn't they recruit him into the Nation of Islam? Out of prison, it seems like a lot of these organizations, you know, the Nation of Islam, the this, that, the other group, and blah, 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 all like stem from even some of the Hebrew Israelites are groups in prison. So you see a lot of prison ex-convicts in these movements. So I don't think that's an odd thing that you're going to find a person with a lengthy rap sheet in the conscious community. And if he's turning his life around, I don't think that's something that if it happened in the 90s or in the 2000s, what are we doing?
Get with the Crips, the Bloods, or you get with the Muslims. So out there on the East Coast, Baltimore, you a funny looking, stubby, goofy looking dude with a huge head. So you're going to be lunch in jail. You're going to be lunch. So you're not going to join no gang because you ain't got the heart for that. You can't really join the Nation of Islam because there's too much discipline with the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam in prisons, you know, they make them work out. You gotta be almost militaristic to a certain degree, you know. Sometimes the FOIs, well, not the FOI, but the NOI brothers who are in jail, you know, they kind of run a tight ship. You got to be on top of your game. You got to exercise. You got to be on top of your shit. And so the other option.
Hold on. So I never said the FBA needs a leader. I said it needs a movement. You know, if you're trying to go after reparations and things like that, you need some type of a movement. You can't just say it. You got to actually do it. You know, the civil rights was a movement, civil rights movement. You know, anything that is substantial that creates change has a movement behind it. There was no necessarily only leader of the civil rights movement. Various leaders came out of that movement, but it was a movement that you could name. FBA, they want to say it's just a lineage. I'm saying, well, what's the movement behind FBA? That's all my question's been. So let's go.
Is for these dudes, well, there's two other options. Either they become Hebrew Israelites or they become more Science Temple dudes as a way to protect themselves. So you can, when some gang shit go down, you can be in the corner praying, hey, my brother, I'm going to pray for you. My brother, you know how I do you. I'll pray for you. We're going to pray to Allah, brother. You know what I do. There's a lot of bitch niggas get involved. Not all of them are bitch made, but there's a bunch of bitch niggas. That's why when you see a lot of the more Science Temple dudes, they all fat and out of shape and pudgy and shit. Because ain't no real discipline in jail. And I'm not denigrating all of the more Science Temple guys. I'm not, because you got some thorough brothers. You do have some thorough cats in Morris Science Temple. You do. But Taharka Bey ain't one of them. This nigga is not one of them. This nigga's real bitch made. Looks like a
exactly. There has to be a structured movement to get anything tangible. Thank you, Conscious Black. Thank you so much. And that's all I've been saying this entire time. But people attack me, you know, oh, you're Pan-Africanist, Pan-Africans are scammers, but at least they had a movement. So I'll say that.
fucking snapping turtle walking around here. You know how I do. I know you're listening to Taharka. This is an intervention, Taharka. This is an intervention. But Taharka isn't one of these goofy niggas. He's been goofy all of his life. He's been a goofy fuck nigga all of his life. This is him. Look at this goofball. Swagless. Look at him. Look at this goofy nigga. Of course you're going to be jealous of a nigga like me. Look how goofy you look. You look like a damn Dominican plumber. Look how goofy you look. So this Negro, again, a lot of times when these dudes like Toronto Antonio, and where are you from with a name like that? Toronto Antonio. Doesn't sound too FBA. Where are you from, nigga? Where your parents from? Where your people from, nigga? And your head is, I've been around for many years. I've been all over the country. I've seen foundational Black Americans. I have never seen a foundational Black American look like this nigga. I have never seen nobody who looks like this, guys. I've never seen a human being who looks like this. This nigga looks like a hammerhead shark. I've never seen anybody who looked like this weird nigga. Who's FBA? Where's this dude from? Yeah? So he's always been a swagless nigga. Toronto, this is an intervention, Toronto. Where are you from, nigga? But this nigga, when people sit up here trying to project scams, trying to cobble together a false narrative to project scams onto people, it's usually the scammers doing that. So again, this Negro tried to have something. He put up a GoFundMe a while back. This is a GoFundMe. Look at this fool. He tried to raise money for the Moorish Village, where he was going to raise money on GoFundMe for a Moorish village, and that failed. So this is a failed tether plebiscite ass nigga who just does a bunch of failed projects. He has no wins under his belt. A lifelong failure. He looks weird as hell. Just a big goofy nigga. Big fish face fucker looking like Finding Damn Nemo. Where is this nigga from looking like this? This is a born loser. A failure all of his life. So of course you're going to be jealous of me. And I'm not going to keep addressing you because I'm just taking a victory lap here. Because I've already crushed you, because all you can do is come back with lies and nobody's listening to it. You're upset because Taharka, nobody listens to you. This is why I become your daddy and you become my bitch. Your name should be Taharka Bitch. Because you have to use my name in order to get views, because
wow,
you're interesting, nor are you thorough enough to draw an audience.
Wow. Man, this whole beef was on fire. Whoa. I can see why people were pretty heated and ready to fight each other. Come on now, people they're saying a lot online. Wow. Okay.
You're just an old dusty plebiscite babbling nigga who's doing the same babbling you did in jail. And people see it and ain't nobody buying it. Nobody's buying that shit, brother. The reason why you see so many people rocking with me, because I keep it 100. I'm an interesting person and I follow through with what I say.
So I'm not sure if this live happened before the slap happened. Like, did this live happen and then he ended up showing up in front of his museum and then he come outside and slap him? Is that what happened? Like, because I mean, it sounds like these are fighting kind of words, you know. I mean, maybe, and then he did some fighting kind of things. Man, this thing escalated. Wow.
I followed through with it. You dig? I didn't spend my entire life doing petty crackhead crimes. You dig? That says a lot about your character. Robbing stores and shit. Like,
yeah, we're about to go into that. Yeah, we're about to go into that next. I just wanted to like,
head like you ain't gonna get caught. Your head is all in the surveillance video. Give me the money. You know what I do. Give me the money. Gives me the money. Head big as hell. Like the surveillance camera ain't gonna get your funny looking ass. Don't nobody else look like you, nigga. Even with the ski mask, the size of your head, people know the shape.
the movement is staying on code and respecting one another. What does on code mean? If you don't have marching orders, what is the code? The code could change according to who thinks it is based on what, you know. Movements have an organization. They have a structure. You know, they have a code that everybody follows. Like, if you're just a lineage, like, hell, Mexicans are a lineage. They all have the same code, you know? I don't know. You know, so that's all I'm saying. So let's go.
Like, they can't see the shape of your damn head. Like, you don't have on a ski mask with that big ass head. Hey, how you think you ain't gonna get caught robbing the liquor store, bitch ass nigga? You fucking clown. Who supports Taharka Bey? Y'all need to get the fuck out of here. You support this goofy nigga? Nigga, they use head prints to get you. Nigga, everybody pointed your ass out. With the ski mask, everybody pointed you out. They knew who it was. Nigga, yeah, you gotta sit here and whine about me. You my bitch.
Yeah, how's it going?
And I'm your daddy, nigga. You gotta eat off me. You gotta get your little YouTube dollars by mentioning daddy, fuck boy. But here's the thing about Taharka, bitch. Boy, your rap sheet. Boy, Taharka, your damn rap sheet, brother. Your rap sheet, your rap. Because I don't have to talk.
So is that what happened? So he got on a plane just to troll the front of his museum, like to make fun of it, like, oh, this is his museum, you know. And I've heard other people do that. You know, he's not the only one who's went over there and, you know, who tried to like make fun of like, oh, this museum ain't nothing. I think he even was talking about the museum in his live stream, and I was kind of feeding into it, not knowing all the details of everything, but you know, the AES, the Pan African Movement in real time in 2025, they just had an AES summit launch, a 5,000 strong army defends. Plus, they just opened up an AES bank. Pan Africanism is alive and well. Okay, amen. That's what I'm talking about. A movement behind the words, behind the code. You know, when you're talking like that, you're putting your own brother or sister down. That's not our place to judge others. Amen. I believe that too. They did it to Umar Johnson. So I mean, yeah, they went by his little school and trolled him. So I mean, now Umar Johnson would have just bust up out that school and started busting people in the head. Would he have been wrong?
Talk about your cousin, sister, uncle, mama, brother-in-law. That means you have nothing. I got something, nigga. I'm talking about you. Talking about your rap sheet, bitch ass. Nigga, let's look at Taharka's rap sheet. Antonio. Toronto, Antonio. Let's look at his rap sheet. Let's look at what's going on with this nigga. Domestic violence. This dude has a number of domestic violence cases. And look on the bottom, child abuse.
Oh, wow.
The nigga has a number of domestic violence cases and child abuse cases. Damn, Toronto. Do y'all see that? The child abuse in this? Let's look at some more stuff here. A couple of domestic violence, child abuse, domestic violence. Bitch nigga. That I can't respect. You're beating on women and you're beating on kids, nigga. That's what you're doing? Child abuse? Domestic violence, you bitch ass nigga? See, it's always these little weird ass touche turtle looking niggas who can't really step to a man with the bullshit because you know a man will knock a plug out your big ass head. So them little fuck niggas got to run up on women and kids. You dig? Who supports him? Get on in here. We're the Taharka Bey supporters for this bitch ass nigga. Beating on women and kids. Is that your get down, nigga? I ain't talking about your mama, sister, brother, uncle, cousin-in-law.
Okay, yeah. So, wait, the Pan-African movement is over because Africa don't have infrastructure for 400 million blacks from the Americas. Why do y'all think that a Pan-African movement is only about Africa? Pan-African movement is about solidarity between all black people across the world. That means if you are in the UK, if you're in the Caribbean, if you're in Africa, if you're in Dominica, if you're in the Caribbean, wherever you are, that we have a solidarity and we care about each other across the board. So if there's an issue over here, we care about what's going on over there. If there's an issue over here, people, we all come together, we support each other. That's what it's about. Solidarity. Not about us going over to Africa. I think that people got it mixed up. That's not what Pan-Africanism is about. Pan means across everything. It means everywhere. Pan. When you pan, that means it's across the board, not everybody leaving here and going over there. That's a misconception. Let's go.
I'm talking about you, fuck boy, beating on women and kids. Huh? You bitch ass nigga. Now let's take it deeper. Let's go even deeper with it. Where are the Taharka supporters in here?
Okay, so they said someone says Taharka didn't fly out just to troll. He had legal business with Tariq, but he stopped by the museum while he was out there. Okay, we're getting more clarity on the background because I don't really know. I don't know. So somebody called Tariq a snitch, said you can't snitch with public record. Tariq was in South Africa. Tariq has traveled across the, Pan-Africanism. How could Pan-African be agents for feds when the feds are after Pan-Africanists? Pan-Africanism is looked down upon in the government. So no, that's not true. That's why a lot of Pan-African groups had to disband because they were being attacked by the FBI. If you really know the background, you don't know what you're talking about. Let's go.
Here's another document. block the address. Come on. Here's another document about Toronto, Antonio Johnson.
But here's the thing. So you say, okay, I have issues at home, but what is it when a person that is Caribbean comes in and they march for us? They march for our issues, right? What is it when an African is out there marching for our issues? That's the thing, solidarity. It's not like, oh, well, that's not my issue. They were out there marching too for our issues. Caribbeans march for our issues. There's Africans out there that march for our issues. So, and that's what solidarity is about. But I get it. You know, delineation. Okay, fine.
AKA Taharka Bey, talking about his record. And this is a very interesting thing on the bottom. Look right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right here on the bottom, registered lifetime sex offender. Yes. So your boy is a registered sex offender. So nigga, not only are you engaging in domestic violence, child abuse, damn nigga, you a perv too? Damn, Taharka Bey. Where are the Taharka Bey supporters? Get your asses. Let me see who you are, then get your ass out of here. We don't do that over here. We don't have people supporting pervs over here. Okay? We don't have people supporting goddamn perverts over here. Where are the Taharka Bey supporters? This bitch ass domestic violence, abusive ass pervert who's a sex offender who's registered. I ain't talking about your cousin.
None of these people that are talking about Pan-Africanism know anything about exactly.
Then mama, uncle, sister, brother-in-law. I'm talking about you, bitch ass. You see? I'm thorough. Talking about, well, Tariq has a white lawyer. You know how I do. That's the best you can do. Just tap out, nigga. Because I would rather have a white lawyer, and I have white and black lawyers, than to have a sex offender charge on my record. You dig? So any of y'all who even rock with this bitch ass nigga, you can get the hell on away from here. You understand what I'm saying? And yeah, this nigga has so many charges. These are the kind of niggas that they get as agents. If you got all of these damn charges and these weird ass charges and you still running around here and your whole claim to fame at this point is instigating little goofball manufactured beefs, nigga, that even implies more dirty paperwork for you. You dig? That implies more dirty paperwork from this buster ass nigga. And again, most of y'all don't know who this fish face nigga is, this baby dinosaur looking nigga. Most of y'all don't know and don't care. I understand, family. But you know, I just wanted to bring some closure to it because I didn't pack them up and wrap them up. So it is what it is. But family, one thing about this Negro, this insecure, funny looking bastard, why is he always wearing them hats? Notice you never see this Negro without a hat. Every time you see him, he has a hat on. Okay? Now, why? He has the hatfish people. Every picture of this Negro, he has a hat on. You notice that? Every picture of this goofy fish-faced Negro, he has a hat on every picture. He keeps that hat on religiously. Every picture, hat, affairs, he got that damn hat on. Every picture. So this nigga has that hat on, and I found a picture of him without a hat. Now we see why this nigga keeps that hat on. This is him. This is this nigga without that damn hat, ladies and gentlemen. This is Taharka bitch, aka Toronto Antonio Johnson. This is this hoe ass nigga without a hat. No wonder he keeps a hat on. Where's that hairline from? This nigga is a damn suspected tether. Look at that fucked up hairline on this bitch nigga. Look at this nigga's hairline. Family, look at it. Come on, let me draw it up closer. This nigga looks like Carl fucking Winslow on Family Matters.
Wow.
This is not an FBA hairline. Where is this ugly motherfucker from? Where are you from, Toronto? Nigga, where in the hell are you from? Come on. This is this nigga right here.
Wow. So is this how we solve issues in the conscious community? We just call each other NIGGs and is this what we're doing here? I don't think that's I don't know. It's like, okay, and somebody got to take the high road at some point. This is kind of, but I don't know what Taharka Bey did to trigger this. You know, I don't know. I gotta find the video where whatever he said before this that got Tariq Nasheed just going in on him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just catching wind of the whole whole debate or the problem that was happening. Let's go.
Come on, Carl Wins. This is a tether hairline, nigga. No wonder you have such a problem with foundational Black Americans, my nigga. I think you are a suspected tether. Nigga, look at that hairline. Where are you from, Toronto? Come on, my G. Tell the truth and shame the devil, man. Where are you from, my dude?
Oh wow. Okay.
Hold on, dude.
All right. So what? So like someone says that Tariq lost in court for accusing Taharka of being a sex offender. He silenced Tariq, and you won't hear Tariq talk like this again. Let's get into that, okay? Because that's the reason why I even revved up this show. I wanted to show some of what Tariq said. Now let's hear what Taharka Bey has to say, okay? Because he's saying the title on this is Tariq takes the L, okay? Saying that Tariq took an L and that, and this, that, the other. So let's see. Hello?
Yes, good night, good night. How are you?
I'm good.
Now, what triggered this whole thing? Because I'm not familiar with what happened.
I don't know. Well, all I know is that I know that Taharka Bey and Tariq had some kind of lawsuit going on. I think Tariq had slapped Taharka Bey. I guess they had this beef happening over time. Taharka began to, I guess he didn't like Tariq's rhetoric, and he began to go against it. Next thing you know, he's putting up pictures of his kids and this, that, the other, his sons, daughters, whatever, and his sister. Now Tariq, she fires back with pictures of him, cussing him out. Taharka goes to his place of business, the museum, I guess to discuss things with him. Tariq slaps Taharka Bey. Next thing you know, there's like this whole lawsuit. So now today, Taharka Bey got on and said, "Listen, I won. Tariq took an L today, and we're about to go into that." And I was just showing like some of the talking points of what happened back in that time.
So now, is there any truth to that police record that he showed?
I don't know. Hopefully, it gets clarified in this. I didn't get to watch the whole thing of Taharka Bey because I wanted to share it. But I like to react to things live and not necessarily like know about it all the way before I react. So I think he's to discuss that right here. So you'll be watching it right along with me.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I know y'all haven't seen me in a while, but I think it's my responsibility to give y'all an update. It's my responsibility to give y'all an update as to myself and Mr. Nasheed. I've had my day in court, family. How y'all doing today? Come on, throw that thumbs up, family. Let me give y'all an update. Y'all ain't seen me in a minute.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So the lawsuit is about Tariq making false claims about Taharka Bey being a sex offender. And if you guys have been listening to the video, at the end of the video that we just watched, that is what he was saying, calling him a sex offender and bringing up his rap sheet from the 90s and saying he was a robber and a sex offender and a child abuser and a bunch of different things. So I guess that's what this court case is about. And apparently he won the court case. Let's go.
Man, I'm in my Drew Ali fresh wear. Where you at? I mean, but I think it's imperative that I give all my people an update as to what happened in court. Somebody say something, family. Somebody say something. I mean, where y'all at? Y'all need that update? Huh? Y'all need that update? Where y'all at? Man, hey, come on, feel me. Feel me, man. Feel me, man. I'm the more you gonna remember, man. I thought you knew. Hold up. I thought you knew. I'm gonna let y'all feel me for a minute. Hold up. Let me walk away and let y'all feel me for a minute. Let me walk away and let y'all feel me for a minute. You heard? You know what I mean? Let me walk away and let me feel me for a minute. Let's go feel me for a minute, you heard? Hey, family. Hey, family, let me walk away and let you feel me for a minute. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to say, y'all gotta get the people up in here first, man. Get the people up. Hey, I'm gonna be back in a minute. Get the people up in here.
So apparently, this is been right out of the courthouse. Nothing new. Nothing new.
Is the people in here yet? Is the people in here yet? If I say I'm the more you're gonna remember, that's what I meant. If I say that I'm the more you're gonna remember, that's what I meant. You heard me? Listen. So, fam, let me give y'all an update real quick before I gotta get out of here. Today was the final day of trial with myself and Mr. Tariq Nasheed. Let me give y'all the first breakdown. The first breakdown is that Tariq Nasheed looked very defeated in the courtroom. For the past few days that we've been in the courtroom, he looked very, very defeated. And I'm going to tell you something, family. At one point, my humanity kicked in, and I had to remember who I was dealing with. But from my perception, Mr. Nasheed looked very ill. He looked very ill. Looked like he had lost weight. And I'm just giving the description. The back of his hair was salt and pepper gray. The front of his hair was shoe polish black. And I'll go into some greater details when I get to the studio, but I'm just telling you right now that the brother did not look like the Tariq Nasheed I just smacked Taharka Bey. I'm telling you right now. So I'll give you a brief breakdown. Now, to be honest with you, family, it was like, so I defended myself, right? I defended myself. And I want to give y'all a better breakdown, but I'll give you a breakdown like this because I only got a short amount of time before I get out of here. But in the beginning, right, it was kind of complicated to get my bearings, right? Because I come to court with all of this evidence, right? Like all of this evidence. And unbeknownst to me, that all the evidence is digitized. In other words, it's not like that in Baltimore, that you send all your evidence in and you really just have your papers with you in order to have an extra copy. But so I was there on some old school type stuff and trying to get all my papers together, et cetera, not thinking that they had already been put in and they digitized. And so whenever you approach to put evidence in, you don't have to do all that. They just put it on the screen.
So the one thing that I do notice that I can point out in this whole case is that, he's representing himself against Tariq Nasheed's whole legal team, which apparently, he has millions of dollars. So he's going against a millionaire with a pretty superstar legal team. And he's saying he won the case. So that's going to be interesting to find out how. Let's go. So that was one of my hiccups, right? But the trial, family, I knocked the trial out the water. After that little hiccup, family, I ran through this thing flawlessly. I mean, FBA, and I'm gonna be like this, and I'm not disparaging. FBA has definitely got some thinking to do, because I was in there fighting
this super big law firm. These old Europeans that I was up against, Allah is my witness, and I don't lie. Allah is my witness. His attorney tapped out.
Wow. Wow. So why does, okay, so he's talking about FBA, he's talking about lineage. Why does he have an all-white legal team? That's interesting. He's touting FBA and black lineage and delineation, but yet he's being represented by an all-white legal team. So all that money is going into the white community and not into a black lawyer. That probably would have had a better chance because, you know, just based on proximity alone to even be able to fight this case against Taharka.
I don't think y'all heard me. His attorney tapped out. When it was time for Mr. Nasheed to hit the stand, his attorney said he won't be taking the stand. He tapped out. He tapped out right then and there. He tapped out. I had all of my exhibits ready. I had everything ready. So they put on an expert witness.
Wait, did you mean to call the FBI museum? Tariq also used non-black staff for the opening of the FBI museum he did 3 years ago. Why the FBI museum? You crazy? Did you mean to say that? Let's go.
Let me rewind. Let me rewind real quick. So after I get through the digital process, everything is just flowing. One thing that I will say that Ms. Nasheed attorney was able to do was to make it look like it was an argument between Tariq Nasheed and I, as opposed to the focus on the slander. And so they was able to pull that off. They masterfully pulled that off because, you know, I make a lot of videos, but my position was these videos was post the slander and the defamation. But nevertheless, they was able, I think in my mind, they were able to pull that off, right? But everything else, hands down, family, I think I'm going to school to be an attorney, man. For real. The way I put on this case, I think his attorney was like, no, we're not playing with this guy.
I did get your link in the back chat, Man in High Castle. That's old news. This is today. He did this about 2 hours ago. He just left.
Nah, that's recent. If you read the very bottom of it.
Well, no, this was
very bottom of it says while Bey won the right to continue his lawsuit by defeating Nasheed's early attempt to dismiss it, a final verdict or settlement regarding the slander claims has not been reached. Boom.
that was for today.
Yes, tread lightly. This could be seen as slander too.
No, listen. I'm just covering.
Hey, that's what it says right there. You open up to the very bottom. You can even put it up on the screen.
You don't got to tell me to tread lightly. I'm covering the story. I showed his part. I showed the slap. So you tread lightly on coming up here trying to tell me to tread lightly. I know what I'm doing. I don't need you to warn me. You need to cut it out. Coming up here always warning me and telling me to tread lightly and threatening me all the time. Stop it. I'm covering news.
Let's look at it in this way.
People cover the news all the time. People are talking about Nicki Minaj being a turning point. Don't try to threaten me all the time when you get up here because of that. You're like, you know, you're part of the FBA fan club.
We're not playing with this guy.
As I was saying though, if this is all false, what does that sound like? when you're
Well, it's
repeating
not.
it.
I'm not saying anything. I'm playing what he said coming out the courtroom. This is his court case. So if it's
Right.
slavery is coming out of his mouth, I'm just saying. I'm just playing what he said. I'm not
Okay then.
on it. Okay, okay then. All right. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, so okay then. Tread lightly.
Judge, even the judge, family, the judge said, you put on a phenomenal case. You know what I'm saying? Now, the whole thing about it is that they were able to duck a substantial monetary judgment. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay. I'm going to save some of that for when I get to my studio. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay what I filed the lawsuit for. And there's certain parameters why that is so. But I got to save some for when I get to the studio. You know what I'm saying? Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I got to save some before I get to the studio. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I beat my case. You know what I mean? I beat my case. What? You beat your case? What's that? I beat that. So look. I mean, I beat my case, and they gotta pay. You know, is it what I wanted them to pay? No, but hands down, FBA, they really need to consider this because I'm gonna tell you the truth, family. I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth, family. Mr. Nasheed looked very pathetic and weak in there with these old Europeans trying to defend him. Listen, this is my opinion. It looked disgraceful. It really did. And I'm not even talking about an FBA movie. I'm just talking about from anybody who is melanated. It really looked disgraceful. It looked very disgraceful that a young brother, Moorish American, descendants from the inhabitants of Africa, family origins here from the plantation, is facing, and these are older Europeans. I'm talking about they like 70 years old. Seriously, these old attorney Europeans like 70 years old. It was very, listen, it just looked bad. And like for instance, when you take yourself outside of yourself and you look at the reality of a situation, you said, man, this looks pathetic. Like at one point he was looking helpless, like save me. Cause at one point, even though he lost, I think he's kind of happy that he don't have to pay what the lawsuit was for. You know what I mean? I think he's kind of happy that he doesn't have to pay what the lawsuit was for because he did. That's the only time he smiled. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, it was pathetic. I mean, it was pathetic. It looked really, really bad. And like I said, outside of the comments and the back and forth that Tariq and Nasheed and I had, just as an individual, just as a person, I mean, it looked bad. It looked bad. Somebody said, how many lawyers did he have? Well, on this case, let me guesstimate, it was about 5 of them. About 5 of them. Yeah, it's about 5 of them. But then, bro, listen, it got so heavy, right? Things got so heavy that the head of the firm had to come in. The head of the firm had to come in. And I think the head of the firm was like, don't let him testify. So basically, they put on an expert witness, right? The expert witness was an old guy. He was like, you know, that I'm going to get the transcript. We're going to do a show. I'm going to order the transcript. I should order it now. I'll order it tomorrow. But the older guy, what up, May? The older guy, he was making statements like, in the black community, he said he was associated with the black community for about 50 years. And in the black community, it's normal for us to go back and forth with each other for competition. Like he really racial, he really racially profiled this demonstration. I mean, he really racial profiled this demonstration. And yeah, let me say this. Although I didn't get awarded what the lawsuit was for, there's no doubt in my mind that the defendant spent over 100 to 150 grand on this. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind he spent over 100 to 150 grand on this. Easy. I'm talking about easy. I mean, I'm up against.
I'm gonna say this. I'm looking it up, and the information that's on Google is not current. This is 2 hours ago. This information that he's saying is 2 hours ago. Maybe Tariq is gonna talk about it later on when he goes live at 1 on Twitter. So data on the internet. Today is December 23rd, 2025. Everything I'm looking at is 2024, 2023. So
at the very bottom.
Well, when I look at that, it's showing me AI. I'm not even seeing just I don't know
at the very bottom.
Screenshot or present your screen because I don't see it. The very bottom of what?
It's one of the biggest law firms in California. I'm surprised that somebody ain't coming out here saying, "Hey, you want a record deal? Let me put you through school." I'm surprised. You want to go to school? You want a record deal? I'm surprised ain't nobody coming out the door and saying that, because after I cross-examined the expert witness, Tariq was supposed to take the stand, and the judge said, "Okay, next witness." His attorney stood up, "Your Honor, my client will not be taking a stand and testifying, and we rest." I was like, what? Listen.
Exactly.
If he would have took that stand.
New information is normally at the top, not on the bottom of Google search. Exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I had my
if you don't want to pull it up, don't pull it up.
Marcus, Vincent, Thomas, everything would have came full circle. Oh my goodness. But he didn't take the stand, man. He just took the L. He took the L, he bowed out. You know what I mean? So my plan is, listen, what I seen him today, oh man, I gotta tell y'all about the details, man. I gotta show you some of the evidence they put in. He bowed out, family. After I cover the case, I probably move on, because he bowed out, family. I mean, really. Now, I hope he don't go and make a video as if he got a W. I hope he don't. You know what I mean? Because you can go look the case up. But I also think Mr. Nasheed found a new respect for myself. I think he found a new respect for me. I think he's seen how I moved around that courtroom. I think he's seen how I was presenting myself as an intelligent, respectable man with decorum. You know what I mean? I think he found a brand. If he didn't, he's just 2 times crazy. He's just 2 times crazy. But I was in there getting it in, family. I was in there getting it in. But I won today. I won today, family. The case is now over. I'm the victor. I'm the first one on social media that sets a precedence. You understand? That you can have commentary. You can say whatever you want. But don't let the commentary jump over to slander. Don't let it do that. Yeah. And I beat the FBA's European attorneys. That's what I did today. I did it. I beat the FBA European attorneys. I mean, but
He's indigenous black man.
At the end of the day, I think Mr. Nasheed, I think he learned a valuable lesson today. See, for all of the people that he's been disparaging over the years, I'm the only one walked it all the way down. See, for me to be able to walk this down 3 years, I think I'm specially built. I'm specially built. You feel what I'm saying? I walked it down. You see what I'm saying? For 3 years. 2.5, almost 3 years. No, 3 years was when it was made. 3 years was November the 22nd. November the 9th, 2022, 23 to 4 to 5, I sent the cease and desist. I walked it down for 3 years, family. You understand what I'm saying? And see, this is a testament, family. This is a testament of how you do things, family. Never give up, family. Never give up. And don't don't try to quantify a win. Take the W and run. Take the W and run. Like even people like, I did this for people like Michi X. You feel what I'm saying? Even though Michi X and I have had some words, you see that he don't do disparaging stuff about Michi X no more. You follow me? I did this for people like Roland Martin. It doesn't mean I agree with Roland Martin politics, but he's gonna think twice when the words come out of his mouth about someone whose commentary that he disagree with, like a Roland Martin. I did this for people like Tommy Sotomayor. I don't agree with Tommy Sotomayor commentary all the time, but Tommy Sotomayor, he talks in vague terms. He don't talk in direct terms. Do I agree with it? Absolutely not. But I definitely don't agree with him being targeted for slander either. I definitely don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I do this for all the people that was up against the disparaging remarks. You know what I'm saying? Of a Tariq Nasheed and his followers. Because at the end of the day, family, social media is to socialize. Anybody can be opinionated. Anybody can be opinionated at the end of the day. But when that opinion crossed the line and called someone a registered sex offender, come on now. Come on now. You didn't went too far. You didn't went too far. Man, when I tell y'all the details of this, he put Sinetta stuff up there. Listen, all of y'all that think that people are your friends, he had Sinetta on the big screen in there. He had a few other social media knowns and unknowns. Like he was pulling everybody out. He was throwing everybody under the bus. He said, he literally implied that he got the information from Sinetta. Oh no, hold up. They didn't hear me. He literally implied he got the information from Sinetta. He put the video up and said that this video right here is from March 2022. That's what his attorney said. It says that my client made the claim in September 2022. He literally, and guess what his attorney said? Did you sue him? I'm gonna say it one more time. He put up a video of Sinetta calling me a registered sex offender. Y'all hear what I say? He put up a video of Sinetta calling me a registered sex offender. He said, this video is from March 2022. What I said was in October 2022. This is the guy that said it.
Wow. So he threw Sinetta up underneath the bus in court. I wonder if Sinetta's aware of that. Interesting. Wow.
I was saying what he said.
All hearsay.
The attorney said, "Are you aware of this video?" I said, "I'm not sure." I said, "In fact, I have it in my evidence, but what is the timestamp?" He said, "I don't know." Started fumbling. He said, "Is it safe to say," I'm paraphrasing, "is it safe to say that he got this information from this video?" And then, oh my goodness, in closing arguments, he literally said that he got it from the video. I had to say, that does not excuse defamation. Just because you get something from a video, that does not excuse defamation. Which, whether it was true or not, threw Sinetta right under the bus. Threw him right under the bus. Oh man, it was wild. It was wild. You know what I mean?
Now you're saying it's hearsay, but there's gonna be court documents. You know, there's no way that you can do hearsay.
Yeah. When he pulls them up, it's all hearsay.
Right.
It's cap.
So it's not cap.
He pulls it up.
Well, why would he be outside of the courtroom?
He just said he was going to get the transcript. He wished he paid. He said he's going to pay for it soon, in the very beginning.
Yeah, so
it's all hearsay.
Okay.
Somebody said, "What was our outcome?" I won, and I won a judgment. It's not the judgment that I sought in the complaint, but I won the judgment and I won the case.
Cap is a lie. Hearsay.
Cap is embellishment.
No.
Like you capitalizing something with making it bigger than it is. He's embellishing cap.
No, cap is like when it's not true.
Cap can be untrue because you're embellishing. Yeah, someone went out on a date with the girl. She was a dime. However, he didn't get the skins like he said he did. You feel me?
Why would he lie about somebody bringing up Sinetta's video during the trial?
Because he's capping. He's capping. I already read enough of what I've read. And again, it says right there, he won. However, this does not mean that it has reached any final decision. What he won was he won the right for he won in his stance because Tariq was trying to dismiss the whole claim. So Bey,
that was a year ago when he tried to
right there, but Bey right there, he was able to succeed by not having the case thrown out. That was his win. He didn't win anything else. Just like he said, he didn't win any money. He didn't win like how he capping. I wish people would just be clear, but I understand this is a television show, and we need to get the likes up, hit the share button, and subscribe.
Okay, but when you look at this, all the stuff that is talking,
that's what you're doing. I got the correct updated stuff, but you don't want to pull that up.
Right? No, the thing that you sent me that when I pull,
it's real correct. It's correct.
Listen, when I pull your thing up, this is what I get. (2024) As of late 2025, the case is assigned to this judge. Previous legal actions. Okay, you're saying that at the bottom it says that he didn't lose the case? Where? Because it looks all jumbled to me. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be looking at here. So don't try to make it seem like I'm not willing to show what you did, like I'm trying to hide something. No, I bring up what you sent me. Okay.
That's not the link I sent you.
That is the link you sent me.
No, that's not the link I sent you, because if it would show exactly what is typed up.
Sir.
That's not like the link I sent you.
Listen, this is what you sent me. Listen, I can show myself. Click the whole thing. Let me see if I can. Is there a way I can show myself? I'm clicking what you sent me in the back chat.
Nah.
Yes, I am. You see, when a person is actually look, let me see if I can just share my whole screen. Okay. I'm
Thank you.
gonna share my entire screen. Hold on, share this window. Share it, right? Okay, so I'm clicking this. This is what you sent me in the back. Okay. When I click this, this is what comes up. You see my whole screen? That's what comes up when I click that. So I don't gotta lie to nobody, bro. You know, I'm not clicking. No, I ain't no, I'm not a liar. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you what okay, when I click that, let me show you what it brings up. Can you see that? Tariq Nasheed, right here, right here. This is what it brings up. And I clicked and stuff. So then I said, okay, maybe he's not trying to show me AI mode. Maybe I need to be in all. So when I click all, Tariq Nasheed sued for slander. That is what you looked up. And if you look at the actual Google thing, it says Tariq Nasheed sued for slander. That was your Google search, sir. So I don't have to lie about anything. Okay.
As I read this again, one last time, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I know
Um,
because I'm not a liar. I don't bullshit
yeah, it's
up.
not accurate. The whole entire thing that you're not reading the bottom. So
Well, what bottom? I went through the whole thing. What bottom of it? Show me the bottom. Which bottom? Oh, here it is, right here. And this is the Google search of Tariq Nasheed sued for slander. Okay, so you're saying something's on the bottom. The bottom of what? Which bottom? Should I go to the full bottom of the whole page? Bottom of what? You're not going to the bottom. So now you sound like you're capping because I don't really see anything on the bottom of anything. So and I made a point to bring up what you said because I want to be fair and I don't want to just be only showing one side. Just like I showed Tariq's side, I showed Mr. Taharka Bey's side. I showed both of them. So yeah, there we go. So he's about to wrap his assessment up of the case. If anybody wants to come up, I'll put the link in the chat. If anybody wants to come up and
before you start, again, current status 2025, the case. Now, the case number is this. Now, 2224CV dash 06922 remains open as of December 25th, December 2025. Recent docket activity includes Nasheed's legal team filing motion to dismiss, some of which were initially struck by the court for procedural errors such as missing required documentation or improper formatting, while Bey won the right to continue his lawsuit by defeating Nasheed's early attempts to dismiss it. A final verdict or settlement regarding the slander claims has not been reached. I don't know what you're reading.
okay, so can you send me that link? Where's that link at? Send me that link.
I gave it to you, and
Send me
even when you open up the link, even when you open up a link, it looks different from the link that I have and I sent you.
I don't know what to say. That I
It's crazy.
on what you I clicked what you sent me and that's what came up. So I don't know what else to I don't have that. So I don't know what else to say.
Right under the bus.
Not a
Oh
big deal. I'm
man,
not.
it was wild. It was wild. I mean, somebody said, what was our outcome? I won, and I won a judgment. It's not the judgment that I sought in the complaint, but I won the judgment and I won the case. You know what I mean? I won the case and I won a judgment. I'm thinking about seeking. Let me be quiet right now, but I may take it a step further. It depends. It depends. It depends. If I hear, yeah, I might take it a step further. If I hear arrogant statements or whatever the case may be, it depends. It depends. But yeah, There. Family, y'all gotta wait. What did you originally ask for? Listen, I'm going to do a studio show soon. I'm going to do a studio show soon. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to share with you everything. You know what I mean? Listen, look, y'all want to know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Look, I'm going to share with you everything. Let me show you something. 39, Exhibit 39. I'm going to share with you Exhibit 39. Y'all ready for it? Hold up. Where Exhibit 39 at? Hold up. Look for. Hold up. Where is Exhibit 39? 1 second. Let me show y'all real quick.
Oh yeah,
Stand by.
what? Allegedly. So someone said we had fake documents. What? Nowadays,
Show y'all something. If I got it. I ain't got it. See, I got to wait till I get to my studio. I ain't got Exhibit 39. But Exhibit 39 is Sinetta. Exhibit 39 is Sinetta, which I'll share that later. You know what I mean? Yeah, he had Sinetta on the big screen. Sinetta was in court today. Uh-huh. So family, I'm gonna give y'all an update. My Uber is here. I'm gonna give y'all an update, and I'll get back to y'all with greater detail soon. All right. Give me a 7, family. Make sure you share this. I won the case. I won the judgment. I mean, I won the case. I won the judgment. I'll be back in the studio probably the day after tomorrow. I mean, I got to go
not
jump
have
in
the
this.
case
Peace and love.
That's what he won. To not have the case dismissed. That's what he won.
well, I will say this is that, I don't know whether or not that part of the case was earlier December and then there was another part where he won the judgment. I don't know. I haven't seen whatever document that you're reading and what date that document is talking about. Is it saying December 23rd, 2025? Or just saying December 2025? It's saying today?
That's December 2025. And the funny thing is that, like I'm saying, if you read or hear what he said, he even said himself, he said he didn't win any type of settlement, nothing. What I am reading is reinforcing what he's not also saying. And what it is saying, what I'm saying and what I'm reading is, yes, Taharka won in court to not have the case dismissed. Tariq's team, his lawyers, were trying to throw it out of court completely. Taharka won that. However, in this whole thing, there has been no verdict reached. Nothing has been reached. No decision has been reached. He hasn't even said one thing. Yeah, I can't wait to go to back to court next year to wrap this all up. See what I mean? Like, y'all bugging. Y'all just hearing what y'all want to hear, and that's what we gotta be. Not everything has. He can sensationalize it, but it's just like, let's read between the lines here.
Well, I mean,
He won in the sense of, yes, Tariq didn't just wasn't his team was not able to just dismiss the whole case.
Mm.
Jesus, it's not that serious, man. And I doubt that Tariq will even answer this, bro. Capping.
I mean,
Hey,
unless you,
hey. Did you get the skins? Yeah, I got the skins. That's what he doing. Did you hit? Yeah, I hit. Where you hit? Yeah. He fucking lying. He ain't hit nothing. He went on a court date. That's what he did, but he didn't hit nothing.
so he said he won the judgment. So he won, even if he won
Where
the
did he
judgment.
say he won a judgment? He didn't
That's how.
win anything.
That's what he just said. He won the case and he
He
won
didn't
the.
win no type of settlement. He said that clearly. He said that. One in the chat, if you heard that from Taharka's mouth, Taharka Bey's mouth, saying he did not win the settlement that he was asking for. Just the one in the chat.
I didn't hear him say he didn't win the settlement. I heard him say he won the judgment and he won the case.
Nah.
So, so what was the case?
After all that, you excited.
I know I'm not excited. I'm just covering the situation.
It ain't that serious. Guess what? You right, DJ Genesis. You right.
No,
Don't
I'm
trip.
just saying is
Don't
that
trip. You right. I'm
so
going.
what I'm saying is that he's saying that he,
I'm
what?
going mute now.
Okay. Does anybody else? I wanted to get anyone else that wants to come up and discuss like this whole thing that knows about the whole situation, because you know I don't know all the details from back in the
It's
day.
kind of funny what she just said. K Michelle 314. I like how that reads. What kind of bodyguard does he have? Just being nosy. Interesting.
Oh, why you so emotional about it? I took it as he didn't win the amount he asked for. Okay. Bay said he won. He didn't win the amount he wanted, but he's still getting paid. That's what someone. Okay.
He not getting paid. Yo, wildin'. It's like, just adding extra stuff. He didn't win nothing. What he won,
Notice no
he
one
can,
posted one.
he can go forward with the slander in the sense it can't be dismissed. It
So
just
that's
can't be
why the case
dismissed.
is open. So that's what someone else is. Tariq
Yeah,
is.
Tariq can appeal this. That's why he not saying, yo, can't wait till the next court date. He just capping. Embellishment. Look it up. Embellish. EMBELL.
He won money.
I
Following his case for years. Ebony, can you come here and explain what's going on, please? Because I don't know all the details and I can't argue it because I don't really know everything. I haven't
even
been
an argument.
to be able to like even just uh, come up I'll drop in down so you can come and explain it if you can. Okay, you can't come up right now. Okay, well maybe later on another time because I really want to. I want to get the details. I don't like to uh, speculate. Everything I played was what they were saying out of their own mouth. I'm not necessarily going to give my opinion either way because I don't know all the details. I'm just going off what they're saying, And even when I heard what Taharka might have said about his kids, I said, well, that's not right. However, if he falsely accused Taharka Bey of being a sex offender and those documents were fake, well, that's not good.
Hey, you imagine? Because I know you want to have this person come up and drop me down. You know, You imagine if Brother
Well, no,
Sanetta,
the only reason
you
why
imagine if Brother Sanetta just
when
got on here? Do you imagine if Brother Sanetta got on here just out of the blue and said, you know what? I got the receipts for all this. How would you feel after?
I would allow him to tell his side of the story just like anybody else. But the thing is that, like, if she has been following this case for 2 years, I would like to hear her side of what she's been following without interruption and without someone trolling and jumping up and saying this and saying
He's
that.
trolling.
So Tariq has to pay up soon, but you know how he does it. He's going to be to prolong this for the next 5 years. See, I don't know about all this that's going on.
Yeah, there's no pay up.
He's for sure trolling.
Why would you call that trolling when
Point.
I'm just reading off something? That's victim
Right,
stuff.
sex offender. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed labeled Taharka Bey a sex offender. That's what this whole thing is about. Yeah.
But it would be funny, like I said, if Mr. Sinetter just came up and said, you know what? This is what I heard since my name has been mentioned a few times out this guy's mouth. It doesn't sound right. Nothing that he's saying. Yeah, he won the right to not have the case dismissed. He bodied a few lawyers by not having the case dismissed. All right. So when is the next court date?
But he said he won the case. Is that he didn't say he won the case to not have the case dismissed. He said I won the case.
I read it off that he won the case to not have it dismissed. That's why Tariq's team was having it dismissed, was having the whole thing thrown out.
That was in December of 2024 or February.
This is what this is about right here. 2025. He didn't win nothing. But other than that, he can continue on. Man, it's not that hard. No one's trolling.
No, but you're not giving me any.
Call up Sonata, please.
You're saying stuff, but you're not giving me like the actual proof of what you're saying.
I did, but hey,
you can give me a link, but I can't get you read it, but you didn't show me the actual what you
I sent it to you. I don't know what else to say.
Link that I can't even find what you're talking about, sir.
I could send it to you by phone. How about that? And then you can pull it up.
You know what? If you send it to my, I don't even know because I don't have my daughter has my phone.
Okay, then it's all right. Let's not even trip. How about this again? How about this? You right. Can you take that you're right and I'm wrong?
You know what? Yeah, share the show it on your camera. You can actually screen share your phone.
I'm not on my phone, but I'll try to do what I'll try to do it my best. I'll try to do that my best. All right. It's not gonna happen rapido, like quick, but I'm gonna work on that.
When is the next case? We need to see proof, sir. No offense. Is this Tariq's son? I got he's too much. So when is the next case? When's the next case? We need to see proof, sir. No offense, right? The court case is
exactly. That's what I'm asking. When is the next continuance case? That's what we're saying.
This court case is officially done. Ebony Renee knows about this. Now Tariq has to send his paperwork to appellate court to appeal. Those would be the only other court dates would be to appeal. So that court, whatever this court thing is over with, and now he has to appeal. And that's why he's saying he won this judgment, and it might be another court case where he's going to do something. He ain't going to exactly say what he's going to do. But he did say that he won. Maybe I need to go back and play something again because I'm like, bro, I'm hearing it wrong.
It don't hurt. He didn't win no type of settlement. He said that, but it don't hurt. How about this though? Like I'm gonna stand on it and be facetious. You right. Don't trip. You right.
And I'm gonna speed it up a little bit because I played it slow because I was trying to listen to every word, but to speed up a little bit because we've already heard this already. But I just want to like clarify if he talks about what he actually won. Let's go.
And you really just have your papers with you in order to, they just put it on the screen. So that was one of my hiccups, right? But the trial family, I knocked the trial out the water. I knocked the trial out the water. After that little hiccup, family,
So is there a trial to not go to trial? Is there a trial to not have a trial? Or is this the actual trial? I would think that it would be maybe you would show up to court and try to throw out the trial before the actual trial. So I don't see where he'd be like, oh, I'm having a victory and I won a judgment. If there was a trial with evidence and all these different things where you're showing videotapes and saying, well, no, this is where I got it from. That doesn't happen when you're just only trying to stop the actual trial from happening. So that's why I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying he won the ability to not have the trial kicked out, but he actually is talking about an actual trial that happened. He's talking about evidence that was shown. He's talking about videos that were shown that there was Tariq Nasheed taking the stand. That's the actual trial, sir. That is not the preliminary that you would do all that stuff trying to get the case dismissed, going back and forth. That would be preliminary trial stuff, the prelims. But when you actually have the trial happen, that's when you bring out evidence. You show videos of where you got it from. You say this is the reason why. He has all this stuff. Okay, well, look, this is evidence number one, evidence number two. I don't see exactly how. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not normally a trial to have something dismissed. That would be in the preliminary to have that dismissed. You try to dismiss the case before you even have a trial, not during a trial. Like not when he's saying the trial. He's not saying the preliminary.
ran through this thing flawlessly. I mean, it. FBA, and I'm gonna be like this, and I'm not disparaging. FBA has definitely got some thinking to do, because I was in there fighting this super big law firm. These old Europeans that I was up against, Allah is my witness, and I don't lie. Allah is my witness. His attorney tapped out. I don't think y'all heard me. His attorney tapped out. When it was time for Mr. Nasheed to hit the stand, his attorney said he won't be taking the stand. He tapped out. He tapped out right then and there. He tapped out. I had all of my exhibits ready. I had everything ready. So they put on an expert witness. Let me rewind. Let me rewind real quick. So
can someone look up this docket?
After I get through the digital.
Can someone look up this docket number? Because I don't like to be up here seeming like I don't, you know what I'm saying? If someone could look this up, I don't really know how to look up docket stuff and all that stuff and like court cases and stuff. If anybody knows how to do that and they can come up here and bring that up on the chat so I can know what's going on.
But another thing too, we may have to pay for it, just like how he said he would have to pay for his transcript. I don't know, but hey, try. Y'all try.
Yeah, most people do not take the stand. That's a well-known thing. And I've been in court and I know, yeah, they don't normally have the main person take the stand. But this is a civil case, I think. It wasn't the process of this trial took over a year. The case itself has been a total of 2 years. This case is officially done unless the other party appeals it. Yeah, so he's saying he won the judgment and he won the case, not the ability to not go to trial. He said this is a trial. When he's talking about it, the trial, not the preliminary
process. After I get through the digital process.
Say it again.
I never said none of that. I said what I read. And what I read again is as simple as this. I said what I read, and it said, yes, Mr. Bey won. However, he did not. There was no decision reached. There was no decision reached at
Well, he
all.
said he had a judgment though. So if there's a judgment, that means there
If there
was
was a judgment, and he said there was a what settlement, and he said he didn't. He said, unfortunately, he didn't win the settlement that he was asking for. So what did he get? And he's not saying nothing. He didn't win nothing. It's a nothing burger. I mean, like people, he's saying all this and that. Like I saw this person on the big screen. Man, what did you win? Let's cut it out. This guy's capping.
he didn't give you a real docket number. He gave you a series engine factory number. Okay. Is this in LA?
That's what
What municipal court? I don't know.
that's what the internet says. So hey, you know.
Do you know what municipal court that docket number was from? This is the right number, correct?
Right,
You said
right there. It's right at the link. That's all I know.
24CV-06922. Details for a Kohler Command Pro CFP4. It should be free, but I'm from St. Louis. Okay. What did Taharka Bey win? Money? I don't know. You know,
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know if. But here's the thing: like, does it normally happen when you win the judgment and you come back and then you sue for damages after that? Once you win the case, I don't know how that works. He gave you a V series engine factory number. Okay, I can't look it up unless I know where it's at. It might be. It says it's in California. Hold on, let's see. It's in the Central District of California. Okay, let's see. It was later transferred to California. Alleged that he's a okay. Let's see. So the Central District of California. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, it was assault, libel, slander case filed on August. Okay, let's see. So it's two. Okay, here it is. This is the actual number. Okay, let's see. This is the case number, guys. I'm not sure how quick they update their files, but this is the actual
right
case.
after 5 o'clock when the court closes or whatever. Should be uploaded by then.
Yeah, because I want to give the right. Thank you, Ebony Renee. I wish you could come up here and really break it down to us. I know you say you're babysitting. I wish you could just step out the room right quick. Just step into another room and just give us a 5 minute rundown of what's happening, because I want to give the correct information, and I don't want to. I'm impartial to this, But this is the actual case number out of the
my heart at all. Don't touch my heart at all.
The Central District of California. Okay, well, why are you here then?
What's your issue that I'm here? And
You're saying like little smart Alex stuff. Like, it don't touch my heart.
It doesn't touch my heart at all.
So why does it matter? Why are you here? Stop.
If you're impartial, correct?
Yes.
This doesn't touch my heart at all.
Okay. And what's the point of saying that? Okay.
Right. It doesn't touch my heart.
Okay, well, shout out to you.
Good.
This is not about touching anybody's heart. It's about reporting on the case that's been going on for 3 years between Taharka Bey and Tariq Nasheed. No one said it had to touch your heart. That's a
right.
Okay. Anyways, okay. So if anyone can find that case information, so we could get like some real information on this, because I don't really know how to look stuff up in the court to find what cases say and stuff. Right. So the update is that according to Taharka Bey, he won the case. But but what Great High Castle was saying is that he didn't win the case. He only won the ability to not dismiss the case.
Correct.
Um,
Bingo. That's
everything
simple.
is just flowing. One thing that I will say that Ms. Nasheed attorney was able to do was to make it look like it was an argument between Tariq Nasheed and I, as opposed to the focus on the slander. And so they was able to pull that off. They masterfully.
So this is a case about libel and slander because Tariq Nasheed said that Taharka Bey was a sex offender and that he was a child abuser. And so what happened is that he sued Tariq Nasheed for slander and libel. So I'm trying to understand, if you have 3 years, okay, at some point Tariq Nasheed tried to throw out the case and it got dismissed. Why would you then again have another case to try to throw out the case if it's already been dismissed, throwing out the case? That happened back in August of 2024. So you're gonna have another case trying to dismiss throwing out the case when they already threw out the ability to dismiss back in 2024 of August? Doesn't make sense. But everything that it sounds like Taharka is saying is that no, he won the case and he got a judgment. So let's go.
Pull that off because I make a lot of videos, but my position was these videos was post the slander and the defamation. But nevertheless, they was able, I think in my mind, they were able to pull that off, right? But everything else, hands down. Family, I think I'm going to school to be an attorney, man. I think I'm going to school to be an attorney, man. For real. For real. The way I put on this case, I think his attorney was like, no, we're not playing with this guy. We're not playing with this guy. Even the judge, family, the judge said, you put on a phenomenal case. You know what I'm saying? Now, the whole thing about it is that they were able to duck a substantial monetary judgment. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay. I'm going to save some of that for when I get to my studio. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay what I filed the lawsuit for. And there's certain parameters why that is so. But I got to save some for when I get to the studio. You know what I'm saying? Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I got to save some before I get to the studio. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
one more time, just rewind it a little bit.
You know what I mean? I beat my case. What? You beat your case?
What'd you say? Rewind it a little bit? What?
Yeah, so exactly what he said for one more time, because I heard it. I know you heard it this time
Give
around.
Me a 7 I get to my studio. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay what I filed the lawsuit for.
So that means there was a judgment for a payment. It just wasn't the payment.
No, it don't.
No. Listen, he filed a lawsuit. They have to pay. Listen, if this is the case, first of all, you said it was a case to not have to dismiss the case. If this is a case to not dismiss a case, what are they doing a judgment for a payment, but it's not what he filed the lawsuit for? That means that this was the actual trial. Not so whatever you read about December, that was some preliminary stuff that they tried to do. Right now, today, 2 hours ago, he did this video.
What decision did they reach? And he's not mentioning.
He said he won the case, but he did not win for the amount that he said he got. He won the trial and he got a judgment. That's what he said.
And what were those parameters that he's not mentioning that he does mention, though? There's some parameters, and he starts to quote his hands.
I think his attorney was like, no, we're not playing with this guy.
What difference do it make with parameters? You said that this was about not going to trial, bro. He's saying that there was a trial.
To have the case dismissed, Tariq is going to appeal all this. It's not that emotional.
No. You're saying that this case, that this particular court discussion was to have the case dismissed. I'm saying that no, it could not have
He
been.
won that. He won to not have the case dismissed. I
Well,
said
why
that.
would there
That's
be a
all he
judgment
won.
for money on
That's
having a
all he
case?
won.
No, he
That's
said
all
that
he
he
won.
did not win for the amount that he original whatever for.
Yeah, because he didn't win anything else, but he won to not have that case dismissed.
Sir, unless you could show me that in thing,
It's right there, you know.
it's not right there. It's not. You're right now. You're just you're booty clapping. Just like you be saying other people. You're booty clapping, bro, because you don't even have no proof of anything that you're saying. But this guy is just coming out of court explaining what happened. Now you can show me real documents
Tariq
about
is a
that.
comedian, you know,
Show
and
me,
that's how I look at it.
show
He's
me
a comedian.
the documents, bro. Well, this
I
was a
sent it to
comedian.
you.
This was it was a comedian. No, you didn't.
You
You said
can
Google
keep
said.
getting upset,
I'm not
but it's
upset.
right there.
I'm not upset. It's not right there because I just play. I just
It is there.
okay. Listen. So is that all you came up here to talk about and say? Because if that's what you came to say, then I would prefer to just go.
You're the one who's sitting on this thing. Continue.
But what do you need to be up here for? You came up here to say that, and what you're saying that has no proof back from it. This guy was in court. This is what he's saying. This is his case. He's pleading his case. And when Tariq comes up and says what he has to say about the case, I'm gonna do another show showing what Tariq's side is against what his side is, and I'm gonna do a show about both of the sides.
I
I'm
doubt that he will.
This. He will. I can guarantee you he will because I'm sure
I
he
doubt
will.
it.
We're not playing with this guy. Even the judge, family, the judge said, you put on a phenomenal case. You know what I'm saying? Now, the whole thing about it is that they were able to duck
He
a
probably that's probably the
substantial
parameter.
monetary.
Listen, the parameter probably is that he cannot disclose the amount. That's probably why he's not telling and saying what he made.
That's not what
For real.
parameters mean.
What are
The
parameters?
way I put on this case, I think his attorney was like, no, we're not playing with this guy. We're not playing with this guy.
Case, not like
Even the judge, family, the judge said, you put on a phenomenal case. You know what I'm saying?
case.
Now, the whole thing about it is that they were able to duck a substantial monetary judgment. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay. I'm going to save some of that for when I get to my studio. They got to pay, but they don't have to pay what I filed the lawsuit for. And there's certain parameters why that is so. But I got to save some for when I get to the studio. You know what I'm saying? Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying.
He gets to his
Give
studio.
me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I got to save some before I get to the studio. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I beat my case. You know what I mean? I beat my case. What? You beat your case? What's that? I beat that. So the man, I beat my case, and they got to pay. You know, is it what I wanted them to pay? No, but
I beat my case, and they got to pay. Is it not? If this is the case about not going to trial, why would he say he beat his case, but it wasn't what I wanted out of it or whatever? But it was a substantial whatever amount. So there we go. So your argument's thrown out the window, sir. There you go. Bottom line.
hands down, FBA.
Let's go.
He won the right to not have the case dismissed. That's it.
Sir, that's not what he just said.
So what did he win?
He said he said he won an amount. It wasn't what he wanted. So there was an amount. There was a dollar amount. It wasn't what he wanted. He didn't say I won the ability to continue the case. If that was it, he probably would have just said, I just won the amount. I won the ability to like continue the case on.
Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying. Give me a 7 if you understand what I'm saying.
Smith says,
You know what I mean? I got to save some before I get to the studio. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
But at the end of the day, I beat my case. You know what I mean? I beat my case. What? You beat your case? What's that? I beat that. So look. I mean, I beat my case, and they got to pay. You know, is it what I wanted them to pay? No, but hands down, FBA, they really need to.
I beat my case. They have to pay. Is it what I wanted them to pay? No. Hands down. Now he's gonna get an FBA. So I don't know what you're talking about. So is that what you came here to say? If that's not, if that's all you had to say, then I'm gonna continue with the show. Because that yeah.
Continue with the show.
He won 50K. Was you conscious? But you was able to get you were able to find that out for sure. Conscious Black. He should have got what he asked for. Yeah, a sex offender. That's a terrible thing to like label
What was
somebody.
he asking for originally?
I don't know.
Exactly. So how and Conscious Black, how do you know that he got 50K? Can you pull that up? Is there any of that, Mrs. DJ Genesis? See,
So based on this information here with the docket and filings, okay, the last docket and filing was in February 2024. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see whatever happened today. 224. I don't see what happened today. I see a lot of 2024 in there. So I don't see how you could find something that does not even exist online unless you paid to like see it within the because there's nothing as of today with the results. And it's not at the bottom of any page or whatever. If that is, it would be on the top of the page because it's recent.
I know that's what the commenter said, but like
No,
I
that's
said,
just
and
how
I'm reading.
search engines work like that. You know.
I'm not sure. However, I'm reading what it is.
Well, if you can't show me, if you can't take a screenshot and send it to my Facebook or something, I don't know what else to say. At the bottom.
Yeah.
I would have asked for his kids and his trust fund. Anyway, let's continue because he's explaining what the case really was. Let's go.
Consider this because I'm gonna tell you the truth, family. I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth, family. Mr. Nasheed looked very pathetic and weak in there with these old Europeans trying to defend him. Listen, this is my opinion. It looked disgraceful. It really did. And I'm not even talking about an FBA movie. I'm just talking about from anybody who is melanated. It really looked disgraceful. It looked very disgraceful that a young brother, Moorish American, descended from the inhabitants of Africa, family origins here from the plantation, is facing, and these are older Europeans. I'm talking about they're like 70 years old. Seriously, these old attorney Europeans, like 70 years old. It just looked bad. And like for instance, when you take yourself outside of yourself and you look at the reality of a situation, you say, man, this looks pathetic. Like at one point he was looking helpless. Like, save me. Because at one point, even though he lost, I think he's kind of happy that he don't have to pay what the lawsuit was for. You know what I mean? I think he's kind of happy that he doesn't have to pay what the lawsuit for because he did. That's the only time he smiled. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, it was pathetic. I mean, it was pathetic. It looked really, really bad. And like I said, outside.
Sean Thomas says judgments and awards are recorded, settlements generally are not. Okay, so this is not a Tariq hate page because I also showed his side earlier of what exactly happened. You know, I showed the lead up to the whole thing that with this case. I'm just reporting what happened. I'm not against anybody. I'm not for anybody. I'm just reporting the contents of what happened. You know, but I'm gonna say what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. If he's saying that this is what happened, I'm not gonna go against that and use old court dockets from 2024 to say what happened in 2025. You know, so there we go.
of the comments and the back and forth that Tariq and Nasheed and I had, just as an individual, just as a person. I mean, it looked bad. It looked bad. Somebody say, how many lawyers did he have? Well, on this case, let me guesstimate. It was about 5 of them. About 5 of them. Yeah, it's about 5 of them. But then, bro, listen, it got so heavy, right? Things got so heavy that the head of the firm had to come in. The head of the firm had to come in. And I think the head of the firm was like, don't let him testify. So basically, they put on an expert witness, right? The expert witness was an old guy. He was like, you know, that I'm going to get the transcript. We're going to do a show. I'm going to order the transcript. I should order it now. I'll order it tomorrow. But the older guy, what up, man? The older guy, he was making statements like, in the black community, he said he was associated with the black community for about 50 years. And in the black community, it's normal for us to go back and forth with each other like for competition. Like he really racially profiled this demonstration. I mean, he really racial profiled this demonstration. And yeah, let me say this. Although I didn't get awarded what the lawsuit was for, there's no doubt in my mind that the defendant spent over 100 to 150 grand on this. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind he spent over 100 to 150 grand on this. Easy. I'm talking about easy. I mean, I'm up against one of the biggest law firms in California. I'm surprised that somebody ain't coming out here saying, hey, you want a record deal? Let me put you through school. You want to go to school? You want a record deal? I'm surprised ain't nobody coming up the door and saying that, because after I cross-examined the expert witness, Tariq was supposed to take the stand, and the judge said, okay, next witness. His attorney stood up, Your Honor. My client will not be taking the stand and testifying. And yeah, we rest. I was like, what? Listen. If he would have took that stand, I had my thing lined up. Marcus, Vincent Thomas, everything would have came full circle. Oh my goodness. But he didn't take the stand, man. He just took the L. He took the L, he bowed out. You know what I mean? So my plan is, listen, when I seen him today, oh man, I gotta tell y'all about the details, man. I gotta show you some of the evidence they put in. He bowed out, family. After I cover the case, I probably move on, because he bowed out, family. I mean, really. Now, I hope he don't go and make a video as if he got a W. I hope he don't. You know what I mean? Because you can go look the case up. But I also think Mr. Nasheed found a new respect for myself. I think he found a new respect for me. I think he's seen how I moved around that courtroom. I think he's seen how I was presenting myself as an intelligent, respectable man with decorum. You know what I mean? I think he found the bread. If he didn't, he's just 2 times crazy. He's just 2 times crazy. But I was in there getting it in, family. I was in there getting it in. But I won today. I won today, family. The case is now over. I'm the victor. I'm the first one on social media that sets a precedent. You understand? That you can have commentary. You can have commentary. You can say whatever you want. But don't let the commentary jump over to slander. Don't let it do that. Yeah. And I beat the FBA's European attorneys. That's what I did today. I did it. I beat the FBA European attorneys. I mean, but at the end of the day, I think Mr. Nasheed, I think he learned a valuable lesson today. See, for all of the people that he's been disparaging over the years, I'm the only one walked it all the way down. See, for me to be able to walk this down 3 years.
I did look at the link, and this is what it says. That's the link. I don't know exactly everything that you share. I'm going to click it again because it's not, let's see. Click it, click share. It says something went wrong and the URL isn't available. But, you know, I want to get into some of Taharka's contention with Tariq Nasheed, because it's one thing to just because we got to hear Tariq, other than this court case, we got to hear Tariq Nasheed's thoughts on Taharka Bey. But here recently, we have like when it comes down to what he considers Tariq, he says, and this is I think the reason why they got into this beef is because I think Taharka Bey has been kind of on Tariq's head, calling him a con man, saying he's a pimp. So let's go into some of the things, some of the contentions that Taharka Bey has had against Tariq, and then we'll go into some of the contentions that Tariq. Well, I already did Tariq. I did a whole 20-minute thing about what Tariq had to say earlier in live. So let's go. Let's hear. Other than the case, let's go. And when Tariq posts about the case, fair and hear what he has to say. But let's go.
I gotta tell you, if you my friend, I can't let you not understand what's going on. You being macked. Dwan B, you're being macked. Sincere, you're being macked. You're being macked. Listen, family, I want you to pay attention because tonight's show is going to be very informative. Because I want to break down the psychology of how people are being macked with this new wave of Mac lessons called FBA.
Now, I want to say this, is that it's interesting that he has a case against Tariq Nasheed, but then you're going to see kind of like how, like, man, I mean, he had some choice words for Tariq Nasheed too, so I don't know how this is going to go. Let's go.
They make it up.
I was missing the last numbers of
FBA
the
is
that
a
link.
con.
I got it now.
It's a con game. It's a con game just like every con game before it. It's a con game. Family. FBA is a con game no different than any con game before it. You hear what I say? I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I'm going to share with you tonight, that it is a con game. And this con game will go into another con game, but this con game will linger in the background when it goes into another con game. Let me explain to you what I mean. Every time the con game changes, there is no removing of the merchandise.
So that's what that whole thing was that he. Now I did play that earlier. I did play the video earlier with Tariq Nasheed showing the paperwork. If I'm not going to play it again, because I was just trying to, for clarity, go back in the past. So I did the whole story from back in the past all the way up till now, what happened, and then the him discussing the final court date. So yes, he did show documents of that. Now I was like, if you go back in the video, I'm like, oh my God, whoa, you know what I'm saying? So, and I'm just now hearing about this stuff. So imagine people back then. So that means up to this point, there have been people probably like blaspheming him and looking down on him for being for that type of a thing. So if he was able to exonerate himself in court, and then they were using Sa Neter as the scapegoat and say, well, this is where this came from. Well, that's interesting too, because we're going to talk about. I'm going to have to ask Sa Neter about that. Because I don't know what's going on with that. That's crazy. Well, he's not calling him a pedophile. He might be calling him a pimp, but I mean, he did have a book called Pimpin' or something like that. Let's go. Let me see exactly what he says here, because I think he goes into like his old books and stuff. Let's go.
The original con game. It's just an additional con game. So listen, if you wanted to go and buy the Mac Within, you can still purchase the Mac Within, where it tells you cheap pickup lines, dirty pickup lines to dominate sisters or whomever. But then you can fake like you're fighting for some sort of liberation as it relates to FBA too. It's all a con game. Listen, from the time that he came on the scene, it's been a con game, because the people that this is established in, the people that this is established in, they own the con game. This here was a con game. Hey, family, you don't have to believe me.
This was a con game. This was a con game to get into rap circles. Cosmo Flex is a character. And every so often, family, we in class tonight. Every so often, the character changes. But the con game and the manipulation and the intent never change. The con game is...
Wait, Ebony says Tariq has a video and audio recordings telling men not to be with the sisters and that they should only be with non-sisters. What? Used to go by King Flex. I remember King Flex back in MTV. He was on MTV. He had a show, right? Like on How to Mac or something like that. Like a... Right. It's on YouTube. Okay. If you can send me that, because I want to know. Like, listen, I've been so far removed from a lot of this stuff because, you know, I used to watch Tariq Nasheed, but I didn't know all the background. But the more I'm finding out, it's crazy.
To extract information, what they would call intel, and also sell you a product in the process to supplement the stipend that the con artist is receiving. Listen, you might think this conspiracy theory. You may think this is conspiracy theory, but this is my opinion that you may call conspiracy theory. But within my opinion, I'm going to show you receipts. It's all...
Okay, so he's saying his opinion. He makes sure he says that this is my opinion. So that's almost like saying allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody said that's slander, well, when he said this is just my opinion, he's just going to show receipts of it. But this is his opinion. That makes him be able to get around and skirt around and say freedom of speech. So that's what I'm seeing happening right here. Let's go.
A con game. You understand what I'm saying? Let's get into it just a little bit. Let's get into it just a little bit. Right here. Looking like Miami Vice to sell a lecture. It's a con game. I didn't doctor this.
He was in prison.
This is a con game.
He was in prison telling people the women look there at the actual transgenders. Listen, Ebony, if you just listen, I need you to come up here and tell us what's going on. Because I'm like, what? Tariq have said many disparaging things about Black women. His macking is still on sales on Amazon. Wow. Oh, Brazil. He went to Brazil, not prison. I'm like, we went to prison and said that. What? Okay, so let's go.
It's a con game for slow Africans in America. This is not a con game for regular everyday people. It's only a con game for slow Africans in America. I didn't doctor this. This is all marketing and advertisement and merchandising the con game. It's all con game. To act like he was a Mac, this is also a con game. All of this is a con game. He know, or whoever put him up to it, know the psychology, and you're going to hear it in a minute. That you would choose a lighter sister over a darker sister. So whenever you see him doing this Mac thing, he's always, more times than not, using the stereotypical image of what the world has seen.
Okay, so let me just do this real quick. So I did get the link that Hightower has sent me that is talking about Tariq Nasheed. And I'm going to, all right, here we go. Let me see, hold on, where is it? So this is, hold on. So about this lawsuit, right? So let's go into this. All right. So this is what he sent me, right? So as of late 2025, the primary slander and defamation lawsuit against Tariq Nasheed filed by Taharka Bey, also known as Toronto Antonio Johnson, is still active, with neither party have been declared the final winner. But when you click the link, okay, and you go here, this is talking about August 20, 2025, not December. So what he's talking about right now is of today, 2 hours ago. Okay. So this is talking about Wednesday, August. So I don't see any information about what happened today. So I think they still need to update the record. So we'll come back to that when it gets updated. So that's Pace Monitor, and this like shows the actual what's going on. So let's go back to like this what we're doing right here.
Or described as acceptable beauty. It's a con game. He says that he wasn't a pimp, but then he says with the Michael Moore documentary that he is the best known pimp around the world. Now listen to this. This is all a con game. He knows, or he feels that he knows what you're thinking in your subconscious. Family, listen, we're going to dissect this tonight. He thinks he know what you're thinking in your subconscious. So before the FBA con game, he will always add a European. Because in his mind, you are soft for a European image. He feels as though he can work on the subconscious to draw you in. So he puts a European. He goes a step further. He never comes back and explains. This is another con game. Acting like he's an R&B singer. This is all a con game. This was not so long ago, and he got a woman on there looking like Donna Summers in 1974. This shows you that he lives in a bubble. He lives in a bubble. He lives in a trapped community that he can only leave with permission. He lives in a bubble. This is why he don't know how to dress. This is why he'll spend a bunch of money on outdated stuff and think he's killing it. But this is all a con game. You see this? All a con game. This is 2018. He got a woman up there looking like Donna Summers. This shows you he lives in a bubble. He built a prison around himself. He lives in a prison. He doesn't know what's going on. If you cut his internet off, he doesn't know what the real world is what's going on in the real world. He doesn't have a community. He lives in a gated community that he can only go out when he has permission. So they can make sure that he is protected. Y'all don't believe this, man. Listen, do anybody remember the story about Rayful Edmonds? Anybody remember Rayful Edmonds? Let me share something with you. See if I got this clip.
Sex sells, but we're talking about. But now you done went from selling sex to like selling like a lineage and history and this, that, the other. I mean, I don't know what line is there. There should be a line drawn between hip hop and sex and this, that, the other, between history and community.
So Rayful Edmonds was a drug dealer in the DC area. Rayful Edmonds. He was a drug dealer in the DC area. And he got caught up in a whole bunch of stuff, right? And just so you know,
thank you,
that this Marcus Sanders stuff can be real, I want you to listen to this real quick.
But Pennsylvania said, the feds say they let them go, but we holding them for that 30. So that's where it is. All this motion came in. And then, the talk was, it's costing us more to hold him. And we owe him.
Now, this brother is talking about Rayful Edmonds. But I want you to pay attention real quick.
Time, they even try to make him take WITSEC. Like,
listen,
we giving you some money, you changing your name. He told me no. I told him, take it. Time, they even try to make him take WITSEC. Like, we giving you some money, you changing your name. He told me no.
What I'm trying to show right there is that this type of reality is real. That was Rayful Edmonds' right-hand man, Whitey. Whitey said they was going to give him money and change his name. He said no. Rayful Edmonds. I'm telling you, so this is not conspiracy theory. We seen it with Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull got caught up into some mess. The next thing you know, he got locked up in Arizona for selling perks, if I'm not mistaken. And he had a restaurant. They set him up with a restaurant and everything. They set him up with a restaurant. So don't believe that this is far-fetched, that somebody is a prisoner to their own home. But in the meantime, in between time, they got plenty of time to create and fake because they become a prisoner.
Okay, let me just do this real quick because Man in the High Tower is in the back showing me High Castle is showing me more legal documents saying that Taharka Bey did not win the case. Now let me show you this, okay? Because here's the thing: when you just only read things, when you only read things a certain way, you're not looking at the full thing, okay? So it says right here, while Bey won the right to continue his lawsuit by defeating Nasheed's early attempt to dismiss it, the final verdict or settlement regarding the slander claims have not been reached. But if you click the link, this was as of 9/5/2023.
I sent the screenshot just now. Sent the screenshot just now.
Okay, you sent the screenshot. Okay. No, what you sent me that quick share is this, and it's a preview, and it goes right back to AI mode, showing this exact thing. Who won as of late 20? So this is exactly what it said. There's no screenshot. So what we're getting here is this. As of late 2025, the primary slander and defamation lawsuit against Tariq Nasheed filed by Taharka Bey, and boom, when you click this, it's talking about some stuff that happened September of 2025. Not what's happening today, December. It's 2024. So the records have not been updated, sir. That's all it is. The internet has not caught up with what's going on with the case. So let's just put it right there, okay? That's last check, Sunday, February 9th, 2025. So what you're showing is old information. This is not talking about December 23rd, 2025. So getting back to what I was playing. Let's go.
Listen. When I play that song, you built a prison around yourself for you and your fam. That's a real thing. You have people out here right now in that program that seem to be normal neighbors, seem to be normal people, internet personalities, but you would never see them out and about. You would never see them out and about in normal situations. Never. Do you know what? Do we even know what? We get so caught up in on the internet that we don't even know what normal situations is. Do we know what normal situation is? Normal situations mean it's not a gathering for a movie. It's not a gathering for it's not a gathering to try to sell something. We're talking about normal situations. It's not trying to promote an event. It's just normal you would never see.
Okay, so I have two people in the back, but I've been before, so I'm gonna add you on. What's your name, sir? What's up? What do you have to
Hello?
say? Yeah.
Harmaxer, Jonathan.
Okay, what did you want to say?
I'm here to talk. Well, I don't know what was the topic. What is that? I'm sorry, I can't see what that says. Alpha, the 16 Odoo.
Well, no, I just have it there because I get corn bombed a lot, so I have to make sure that you're not here trying to show you.
No, what's your topic? What is it? Race relations?
No, this is talking about the FBA movement, Tariq Nasheed, and it's really going into the beef between Taharka Bey and Tariq Nasheed. What started the beef? Why? What is their points of contention?
Tariq, what is Pan-Africanism?
Okay, so Pan-Africanism is it's a movement that started back in the 60s, well, actually before the 60s with the Marcus Garvey and people like that. And what the objective was that we should have solidarity with people in the Caribbean, Africa, across the whole diaspora, we should actually have solidarity with them from a business standpoint, from just any standpoint. We should actually work together. You know,
Why, if you want Pan Africanism, why don't you go move to Africa then?
well, I think that they're saying that we all, like in the diaspora, have African ancestry, and so the whole objective is to have solidarity. Not saying that we all need to move to Africa, but that we should all support each other. We should all do business with each other and all work with each other. If something happened in Jamaica, Americans should care about what's happening.
Well, personally, I don't give a shit what's happening in the world, to tell you honestly. I care about what's affecting me. I couldn't care what's happening in Africa or El Salvador or South America. It doesn't affect me. And if you think that African blacks like American blacks, you're very mistaken, because they don't like you. They're not your brothers and sisters. They view you as subhumans, basically.
Well, I would say this is that, you know, we have a lot of Caucasians that jump into fights with the Ukraine and other Bosnia. There's all kind of different wars that the American government jump into, and all this other stuff. So you have white people that fight and have solidarity with other white nations for their own
solidarity. No, they really don't. There's only interest. There's no solidarity, honey, within this world. There's only interest. Okay, if the United States funds the Ukraine and gives the Ukrainians weapons against the Russians, it's an American geopolitical interest. Okay, it's not because they like them because they're white people. Okay, so you need to understand that. So, what the hell was that?
I don't know. Listen, don't be on my channel with your own sound effects, okay? Because I'm about to drop you down. That's not what we're doing here. Go ahead.
That.
No, that's Man in the High Castle. He likes to troll.
Well, no, I have some stalkers that follow me around too, and it's kind of weird, to tell you honestly. Bash, get the fuck out of here, you punk. Stop following me to every stream and every conversation I have. I don't like you. I don't want to interact with you. Okay, now these people, they want to have solidarity with the blacks in Africa. You know, what the hell does Africa have to offer?
Blacks in Africa. Listen, I personally, me as a Pan-Africanist, we marched when black people got shot by the police, when Africans got shot by the police, when Caribbeans got shot by the police. Back in the day when we had the RBG movement, we were marching when any black person, you know, got hurt.
Yeah, but no, what I'm telling you is that, you know, if you're referring to like George Floyd was a violent fucking thug criminal. Okay, it was good that he died. Honestly, he was a criminal thug with a rap sheet as long as his body. Okay, now you blacks should get behind people and don't stop burning down fucking cities because over some jigaboo that was a career criminal and a drug-ladled addict.
A jigaboo?
A jigaboo, what George Floyd was. A jigaboo, a fucking spiritual.
What is a wow. Okay. So is that all you had
That's
to compare?
Was that it? George Floyd was a violent fucking thug.
I didn't mention George Floyd. So you're mentioning George Floyd. I'm about to get you down.
No, blacks are retards. You burnt down cities for a violent thug that should have been killed a long time ago. You retarded.
You had no smoke for him, DJ Genesis. I'm gonna have to put you.
Oh no, I have to. You see, I just kicked him down. Like, first of all, you don't know. Do you know how to have a conversation without saying all that, talking all that mess?
That's what George Floyd was.
So this is not a conversation about George Floyd, sir.
You said you marched for him.
You wanted to get up here and talk about George Floyd so you could say those words? Does that make you feel good that you got to call jigaboo and this, that, the other? Cracker?
Well, I don't know when you say you're marching for
me. Well,
who you're marching for. You said that was the last one.
Listen, what about the Neanderthals and what they be getting? Whatever. Should we march? Whatever. Y'all have like solidarity. All y'all Antifa be marching for y'all Neanderthals. So I mean, if we jigaboos, you Neanderthals. I mean, what?
Well, what? How you say like you consider white?
Y'all are a bunch of. You know what I'm saying? What? Like what?
Oh no, white Europe.
If you want to talk, racist and racism and stuff like that, honey, I can get with you. You want to what? What?
Well, the fact is, blacks have never built anything in their lives. You have no scientific event. You have no technology. Yeah, I could prove it too. No.
Prove that we never built anything.
The flies in the bag is what you need to listen to.
Sir, you haven't built anything either. That's why you needed to like come over here and enslave people.
You don't even know. You feel the need to think that black
are going to build ever. Okay, all of your relics were also built by people of color, sir. You guys only just came and took them over. You just started existing 4,000 years ago, sir. You guys haven't been existing that long. So we are ancient people that have had civilizations way before you ever existed, sir. If you don't take Neanderthal go suck on a banana. Because listen, when we talk about evolution, that was y'all. That's why the picture of evolution look like it ends with a white man. All you are the bunch of recessive monkeys. I don't even think a bunch of monkeys. Get the fuck out of my chat. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wow, you could have told him, DJ Genesis, simply.
The fuck?
DJ Genesis, you could have simply told him this.
Back to what I was talking about. I don't know why he would come up here and talk all that stupid ass shit. But see, I'm trying.
You could have told him this.
Wild ass racist shit that I didn't even want to go into. I'm gonna have to put this damn thing in.
1,813 days ago, Saint Ashley Babbitt has been sober for that long. Can you imagine?
Who the fuck is that? I don't even know. What are you talking about?
Wow. So you don't know who Saint Ashley Babbitt is?
Listen, I'm not gonna even get off the subject, bro. That person came up here. He wanted to call people a jigaboo and talk about George Floyd. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We're talking about FBA
How come you use the people of color?
What?
How come you use the term people of color?
What difference does it make? I'm talking about that we as a whole, with that black people from this all over this, because you guys want to separate and delineate from fucking Caribbean and Africans that built pyramids, and y'all only want to say that we only came here in America. So I had to say, okay, people of color people that was color, because you know what? Back in the day, that's what we were called, colored people. So if you want to actually get into the real history of it all, we were Negroes that were colored. Negroes are colored people. If I look at my actual census records of my black ancestors, black grandparents, they had colored written on their census records. Okay, so yes, people of color built America, built built Egypt, built all these different things. And this cracker want to get up here and say some bullshit, talking about some George Floyd, and we ain't never built nothing.
American slaves built this country, not people of color.
Thing, sir. Y'all haven't even existed long enough, and we are ancient people. If you don't get out of here, y'all came out of caves and stuff like that, crawling on all fours. We had to teach y'all how to bathe. If you don't get the fuck up out of here,
say that when he was up here.
Nah, because I'm still listen. I have to take this whole live down because fuck, you know what I'm saying? I was trying not to get out of my character, bro. That's taking me out of my character, bro. That they even get me saying racist shit like that. Not racist.
Yeah, all the smoke for Tariq and everyone else, but
listen,
no smoke for
you, you're about to get removed too. Shut the fuck up. I got fucking smoke for anybody. I listen. I've been letting you keep going, and both of y'all out of line. Stop sucking Tariq's dick all the goddamn time. Been up here all the whole time, just sucking on his cock, bro. I'm not. Listen, this is not gonna be monetizing. I'm just go ahead and take the monetization down. I'm trying to fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Can't even monetize my own video because niggas want to come up here with bullshit. This nigga want to come up here talking shit. Listen, y'all got me fucked up. I have to put this shit on members only, y'all. If y'all want to see it, go ahead. Yeah, okay, go ahead and report it. But this motherfucker came up here first and said that shit to me. So go ahead and report it. So what? And you're banned. Ban whoever said they're gonna report my video. Ban that person. Thank you. Listen, I was not trying to go there. I was trying so hard, bro. I was trying so hard. He's like, you ain't why did you saying this? I'm like, bro, like, trust me. And why? And then the fact is that you know what? That was instigating. He want me to get out of my character to go against this white guy that's saying all this like racist ass shit. Now got me saying the wrong shit, and I shouldn't even lost my character like that. So that's not even a good person to have on my panel that's going to push me and try to instigate me and get me out of my character to say some shit about to this Neanderthal that want to come here and talk about how we ain't built nothing. We built plenty. Okay, we've existed before you've existed, sir. We built a lot of different things before you ever came into being as a race. You guys are new on this earth. If you don't get the fuck out of here, go do some research, some history. Learn history. Don't just only learn what you learn in your textbooks about what it is. Go ahead and learn some history, sir. Don't get up here and talk stupid shit about George Floyd. That ain't what I'm talking about. Pan-Africanism was about solidarity for all people across the whole, because you know what? We are ancient people. We have traversed the entire globe. But everybody wants to make it only about America. Like we didn't leave America. Get the fuck out of here. We traversed the entire globe. That's what Press Welsing was talking about. She said they went, listen, white people went all around the whole world and found nothing but people of color. And they felt that they were going to have genetic annihilation. So they did everything in their power to annihilate us, to kill us off. And then you want to say that Frances Cress Welsing was like one of the proponents of the FBA. No, she was not. All she talked about, her theories, ISIS papers talked about the fact that the white man went around the whole globe. And when he went around the entire globe, all he saw were people of color, black people. And he realized that, you know what? Our races could be extinct. Okay? That's what the ISIS papers were about. Now don't tell me about, well, you have all the smoke for Tariq Nasheed. Stop sucking his balls, sir. I get so tired of these FBAs, like so fucking y'all are acting like a goddamn cult, bro. Y'all act like such a cult. Y'all might as well have Nature Boy at the top of that damn thing. Y'all like listen, Tariq Nasheed, Nature Boy, it's the same damn thing. Y'all repeat the same thing he say. Y'all got the same talking points. Come on now. Y'all ain't got no original thought. Y'all sound the same. Democratic Shield. Oh, you booty clapping. Tether. Oh, you eating mud pies. Y'all don't even have your own original thoughts. I thought you were a lineage. Don't lineage have different thoughts? What lineage is all say the same damn thing? No, this is not a lineage. This is a group of people that are fanning over this one guy because he has influence and he's able to make you laugh because he's a comedian. He knows how to joke and make it funny. And you guys are enamored by his charisma. And then you want to say that movements like Pan-Africanism is dead and this, that, the other, when you have entire people that suffered and died over Pan-Africanism. You don't get the fuck out of here. You guys don't play with me. People marched. People went to prison, got called terrorists over the Pan-Africanist movement, RBG, all those different movements that were based in Pan-Africanism. Got called identity terrorist and got put in prison for years, followed by the FBI. So don't come here and talk to me about shit about not understanding. Okay, if you don't know what Pan-Africanism, look it up on Google. Don't ask me what it is. Look that up before you come up on my channel talking about George Floyd. They ain't had shit to do with the conversation, sir. You just wanted to get up here and say words like jigaboo and this, that, the other, and rage farm and rage bait. And I allowed you to get me out of my character. That okay. You know what I'm saying? But you're not fixing to come over here and then have this other person over here trying to instigate the bullshit. Well, you ain't had nothing to say when the black people were saying. Blah, 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 blah. Well, honey, no, he was fixing to get it. I don't need you to like fucking get me riled up, nigga. The fuck? Let me get back to what I was saying about Tariq Nasheed, because that's what this conversation is really about. Tariq Nasheed versus Taharka Bey. I went back into the past, broke down their whole what broke them up, what was the reason, and now I'm going into the thoughts of Taharka Bey. Why is he going against Tariq Nasheed? And this is why, because it's creating a division in the community. And you want to call people like this or people that are talking about this certain thing? Okay, yeah, I don't know his background. I don't know everything about Taharka Bey. You know what I'm saying? But I know that what he's saying in when he's talking about certain points makes a lot of sense. I don't know his background. I don't know his rap sheet. I don't know anything about any of that. I just know that what he's saying right here, he's breaking down the history of Tariq Nasheed. And all right, so I didn't know all this stuff, okay? And this is what created a dissension between him and Tariq Nasheed, whatever he's saying right here. I'm impartial to the whole thing. When Tariq Nasheed talks about his side, I'm going to play his side too. I'm not over here. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of like reporting. But I will not allow a person to continue to be on my panel instigating and I don't even know what to call that, trolling, putting arguing and all that other bullshit, sir. Okay, I'm done ranting now. I'm gonna just play the video.
You will never see. You hear what I say? At normal stuff. Family, go and check it out. If you think I'm playing, go and scan people like this social media and you will never see normal stuff. You hear what I say? And there's a reason you don't see normal stuff. Because this is not a normal person. This person has been on a mission for a long time. And in the meantime, in between time,
come on, you guys cannot be this stupid, bro.
To find a way,
listen,
to add on to what
everybody keeps saying that the FBA is nothing but a lineage. Tariq Nasheed is not a leader of anything. But Tariq Nasheed started the word FBA, bro. That's almost like Jesse Jackson. So Jesse Jackson is saying African American is a lineage too, right? But Jesse Jackson, they will quickly say that he's the leader of the African American thing and push him down and say that he's wrong for tying Africa to America. So he gets to be responsible for the word African American, but Tariq Nasheed don't get responsible for the FBA in a thing in the rhetoric he's pushing, and the fact that everybody sounds like fucking robots repeating what he's saying. He's not a leader of anything. Bullshit. Anytime you have a TikTok with 4 million likes on it, you're a leader, bro. You have influence. Stop being delusional. You guys cannot be more. That's almost like the Scientologist saying, "Well, hell, there's no leader to Scientology. It's just a way of life." When there's clearly a leader of Scientology, bro, and they vote him in every time, and that's the leader of it. So just because you have a movement and you have a main head that's pushing the movement, that is called a figurehead. And that figurehead is the leader of that thing, lineage. So you guys don't be psyched out by words. You guys are being gaslit, and you don't even see it. You're allowing someone to gaslight you into thinking that's by putting one. No, it's not. No, there's no leader to it. I'm just a lineage. No, Tariq Nasheed does not want to be held responsible for what happens with the FBA word because he knows that all that when black people come together in groups, FBI and all these like that gets infiltrated and it gets broken up and broken down. So what he's doing, he's trying another route by saying there is no leader to it. And it's a pretty smart I would say strategy, right? Because now you have all these other leaders, and so therefore if anything happens to him it still carries on. Great strategy. But make no mistake, he is the leader of it. It's actually under his trademark. With as far as what I've found out in the copyright or trademark office, he owns the trademark to that. So let's not pretend like this is not a trademarked word and everything like this. I can't start a FBA and put up FBA T-shirts. Eventually, I'm gonna probably get hollered at because that's a patent and trademark, sir and ma'am. He came up with that after getting into it with ADOS, which is African diaspora, right? And see, another thing is that they also will go into like the whole that people are anti, they're like, oh, well, those are homosexuals. That's another thing that happens that we get into LGBTQ and this, that, the other, and then they begin to have like this. So you have this tether, like you don't like the tethers, the LGBTQ community is out of it, and but it's just a lineage, but then you'll have specific thoughts about just people, just political thoughts too. You know what I'm saying? Politics that get into it as well. So let's not pretend that this whole movement or whatever you want to call it, lineage is not also having like being giving march. But come on now. But he's throwing out rhetoric, but touting it off as comedy. And so therefore, and then you guys are thinking it's so funny. You take on a certain word. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. And so you'll repeat the same thing because it's a funny thing. Ha ha, you tether. Oh, we're about to eat some mud pie. You get to like say all the same stuff, right? Because it's a funny joke, right? But no, at the same point, you're actually putting down other people. Oh, well, all them flies, and you eating all them flies, and this, that, the all these like really negative things. Just because a group of Africans might say these things about us, and they look down on us, we're supposed to be the leaders, right? We lead the world in everything, right? We lead the world in music, we lead the world in this and that, da da da. But then we're gonna like actually worry about what other people have to say about us. We're the leaders. I don't understand it.
What? Because they can't get a regular job. It's impossible for them to get a regular job and go in and out every day. And when I say a regular job, even run a regular business. This is why even before the place was open, there was feds or people that appeared to be feds all around that location. There was the people I got the footage. There was people all around that location. This is not a normal 9 to 5. It's not a normal run of business. This is not a normal Silicon Valley Fortune 500 thing where you go in and come out as you please. Nah. This is all orchestrated and protected. Each and every move has a buffer behind it or around it. Each and every one of them. Now, let's get to it. I want to show you that FBA is really a cosplay organization. And yes, it's organized. It's a cosplay organization. It's organized without being on paper. It's organized because you got the center figure or the central figure dictating what happens with it. It's a cosplay situation. Listen, right here, he's cosplaying. Cosmo Fleck, Cosmo, he's cosplaying. Cosmo, what is a Cosmo? What is a Cosmo? He's cosplaying. Family, y'all don't hear me. Y'all think I'm making this stuff up, family. I'm trying to not give you everything before the documentary come. I'm trying to prepare you. I'm trying to prime you before the documentary come. Cosmo is cosplaying. Every role has been a cosplaying role. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And people that associated with him are also cosplaying. They're cosplaying. I've showed you quite a few people who are not FBI. Listen. My bro, like no other, 5% brother, Lord Jamal was cosplaying. Is that right? Lord Jamal was cosplaying. Lord Jamal was cosplaying. Press 7, is that right? Because we're gonna get cooking tonight. We're gonna get cooking tonight. We even gonna give you a little bit of a future show real quick. Let me give you a little bit of a future show real quick. He is cosplaying. And we know he was cosplaying because we know that he's not what they call FBA. We know Tariq is cosplaying because we know that his whole lineage is not FBA. And if it was, he would show it to you. Why don't he show it to you? Huh? Why don't he show it to you? Because he's cosplaying. Now I'm gonna show you a show we got coming up here on Morris World TV about some more cosplaying. Because that's what's going on. The cosplay.
I'm gonna say this is that if FBAs are so this is where it becomes like gangish, and if it's a lineage, why are you acting like a bunch of gang members? Going to panels and getting mad about if anybody got something to say about it. Okay, if it's a lineage, it's a lineage. People should be able to talk about a lineage. He's not your leader, right? Listen, Tariq Nasheed's not the leader, so why y'all still worried about what somebody got to say about Tariq Nasheed? Why y'all up in here mad about somebody saying something about your leader? Because he's your leader. Stop it. And listen, like I said, I'm not against Tariq Nasheed. I'm just covering the information, covering the thing. It's plenty of places you can hear Tariq Nasheed content, people, FBAs that are touting his rhetoric. It's not so often that you get to hear a person being able to say from the opposite direction, okay, how is this wrong? So I'm playing, okay, all right, this is what's going on, okay? But you guys want to be in the echo chamber. You don't want to hear anything. This is a cult, bro. This is cult-like behavior. Let's go.
Playing, family. They cosplaying. And we're going to show you some of these cosplayers, family. I'm going to show you one right now. You ready? You ready? I'm going to show you one right now. If these people don't come clean, they're going to be in trouble. They're going to be in trouble. They're going to be in trouble if they don't come clean. All right? Let me see. All right. There we go. Let me show you. Hold up. Hold up. I ain't save it right. Let me show you real quick.
You know how it's an echo chamber? Let me tell you why it's an echo chamber, right? Because everybody's saying the same damn thing. When all y'all FBA people that have these different channels, you're saying the same thing. You guys sound like cult members. Y'all sound like any cult that's out here. Y'all have the same talking points. You guys sound like robots. If it's the case that you guys are just a lineage, why is it that everybody has the same talking points, the same quips, the same little because you guys are being taught how to, you guys are like basically taking a class. Every time you go on his panel, you guys are learning how to talk to people and how to say certain words, tether babble and a democratic shield, or you're a shield and all this thing. You guys all are repeating it. You guys are monkey see, monkey do, bro. You monkey look just like you, just straight up. Don't have no mind of your own because people are just scrolling on the internet, watching stuff for hours on end and being programmed to think and not think outside the box. Pan-Africanism is dead. You know what? I'm not trying to go over to Africa. I can stay right here. We're from America. Well, then how can you fight for reparations if you aren't slaves? Okay, well, you never came from Africa. Well, what's the reason for reparations? Reparations of what? Not from slavery, because no, if you were already here, you weren't slaves, right? Most of the Native Americans actually owned slaves. A lot of them did, right? They had their own slaves as well, right? They had their own land. They were some of them, from what I understood, like when you go into the Moors, they actually built cities and stuff like that. You really go into the history of it all. So if you actually want to get deep into it, but I mean, I think that Tariq's against the Moors, right? He's against the Moors, isn't he? I'm still trying to understand what the with the I don't know what the doctrine of it all is. Only thing I hear is just arguing about how we don't like the Africans and we don't like the Caribbeans and their tenets. But I'm trying to understand what is the what's the roots, like what is the history of it all? Did we come from Africa? If not, then what are we talking about slave reparations for? And slavery. If we were already here. I'm confused. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm doing it now. Now, this is called cosplaying. The same people that support Tariq Nasheed, they better be ready because we're gonna call a spade a spade. And this is listen. He did have bars. He ain't had no bars. You tripping? Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up again. Give me 1 second. Let me show you what we're gonna be revealing come soon. This is called cosplaying. This is called cosplaying. All right. This is called cosplaying. This is Dr. Kaba. Dr. Kaba is also cosplaying. They are cosplaying, family. Dr. Kaba, hold up. Let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna get on with the show. Dr. Kaba is one of the foremost voices for African spiritual thoughts. And he moved towards the FBA concept for whatever reason. That's where he moved towards. Hold up. For whatever reason. But he is one of the ones. Listen, don't nobody get no break when you try to mislead our people. You don't get a break. This is Dr. Kaba. One of the foremost leading authorities on African spiritual systems, but he played a fence with FBA. But when he goes home, all of that is out the window. We'll get into that another time. Back to the regularly scheduled program. They are all cosplaying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You can tell that somebody has something on them because they do not stand on principle and what they taught for 20 or 30 years. Hear what I'm saying? If you've been teaching something for 20 or 30 years, if you have been teaching something for 20 or 30 years and someone try to get you to cut around the corner, you will stand on principle because you know what it is. But when you don't stand on principle, it's an indication that they got something on you. Why won't you stand on principle? Why? Because they got something on you. And if they expose you, it could end you. But let me tell you something. You shouldn't play that game. It's a very risky game, especially when you got Morse World TV right here. But it's all cosplay, family. All of it is. So what I need to do is let you know that even here, because he knows that you that fall for the okie doke easy would believe that a European is the founder of rock and roll. So to perpetuate that stereotype and that imagery, he'll put a European playing a guitar like Van Halen instead of putting a brother in the video because he knows subconsciously. And this is, again, Cosmo or cosplay. This is all a game to the person who's getting paid. This is all a game to those who are getting paid. All of this stuff is being a gangster rapper, Ghetto Dynasty. This is all cosplay. They're playing parts, family. I want you to hear what I'm saying. They're only playing parts. They're playing a role.
And let me just break this down to you for people in the back. Then let me give a difference between Pan Africanism versus FBA, right? Because I think that people, when we talk about Pan Africanism, people are thinking we're saying we need to all go back to Africa. That is not the case, okay? So Pan Africanism, all right? And this also started with the RBG movement, red, black, and green, right? We're back in the day. We had Public Enemy. We had people, we were wearing dashikis, medallions. We had the whole movement, fight the power. Back when I was growing up, people with medallions on, everything. We didn't have gold chain. We had medallions with Africa on it. Before that was in the 60s, and then even before that was with Marcus Garvey. So what happened? So Pan-Africanism is a movement that aims to encourage and strengthen the bonds of solidarity between all indigenous people of Africa, along with all people of African descent, based on a common goal dating back to the Atlantic slave trade, the Trans-Saharan slave trade, the Indian Ocean slave trade, the Red Sea slave trade, slavery in the Cape Colony, Emboic slavery in Mauritius, and the Khoisan Dutch Wars. The beliefs extend beyond continental Africans with a substantial support base among African diaspora in the Americas and Europe. So this is not about Africa only. It's about the fact that we understood that the slave trade exists, right? Now, what FBA is saying that we weren't slaves. That's what it sounds like to me, that we were never slaves. We were already here. All right. Pan-Africanism is said to have its origins in the struggles of sub-Saharan Africans against enslavement and colonization. The struggle may be traced, colonization across the board, right? All these people came, right? The struggle may be traced back to the first resistance on slave ships, including rebellions and suicides through the constant plantation and colonial uprisings and the Black Back to Africa movements in the 19th century. Based on the belief that unity is vital to economic, social, and political progress. It aimed to unify and uplift people of African ancestry. However, it was in the 20th century that Pan-Africanism emerged as a distinct political movement that was initially formed and led by people from the diaspora, people of African heritage living outside of the continent. In 1900, Henry Sylvester Williams, a Trinidadian barrister, called a conference that took place in London's Westminster Hall to protest stealing of lands in the colonies, racial discrimination, and deal with other issues of interest to Blacks. At its core, Pan-Africanism is a belief that African people, both on the continent and in the diaspora, share not merely a common history, but a common destiny. Pan-Africanism posits a sense of shared historical fate for Africans in the Americas, the West Indies, and the continent itself, centered on the Atlantic trade in slaves, African slavery, and European imperialism. Pan-African thought influenced the establishment of the Organization of African Unity, since succeeded by the African Union in 1963. The African Union Commission has a seat in Addis Ababa, while the Pan-African Parliament is seated in Johannesburg. And these are the people that were a part of that movement: Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, W.B. Du Bois, Sankara, Kwame Ture. You had a lot of people that were a part of this movie. Haile Selassie. Pan-Africanists believe that solidarity will enable the continent to fulfill its potential to independently provide for all its people. Crucially, an all-African alliance would empower African people globally. That is not saying that we have to all go to Africa, but it's talking about us having solidarity and helping each other globally. So, anyways, I just wanted critics accuse the ideology of homogenizing the experience of people of African ancestry, pointing out the difficulties of reconciling current divisions within countries on the continent and within communities in the diaspora. That's the recent rhetoric that's happening now. So now we have a delineation away from us all coming together that was headed up by Tariq Nasheed with the FBA movement, saying, okay, we need to delineate from the Pan-Africanist movement. We don't need to have solidarity. We need to only because they don't like us. They call us a kata and this, that, the other. They are tethering off of our accomplishments in America. So now we have a separation. Now we've separated ourselves, and now we've isolated ourselves in America with the FBA movement. And so now we said, okay, now we didn't come from Africa. We have no connection, no ties to Africa at all. And even white people will say that they came out of Africa, but we'll say, no, we have no ties. We started here. We came from here. We were here all along. And then go from there. So that is the difference between, so the FBA movement is saying that we were in America the whole time, that when the white man came over here, we were the Indians, we were already here, and that the white man took over everything. And I don't know, some people became slaves, some people became slave masters. I don't exactly know how that, I don't know the history of that. Maybe he'll do another documentary to explain. But that's, from what I'm understanding, that is the rhetoric of the FBA movement. That they need to delineate away from the Pan-Africanism and solidarity and completely focus and separate themselves from the diaspora and be its own nation state of group of people of a lineage. And everybody else outside of that lineage from America are tethers, and they're only tethering onto our accomplishments so that they can have a better foothold in America and profit off of the things that we've accomplished. That is exactly kind of like what it sounds like. That's what is the whole rhetoric of the of the FBA. So one is talking about coming together, the other one is talking about separating. Which one do you think is a better option? I don't know. But I don't see, like, so, but the thing about America is that they're not delineating from shit. They are conquering. So you got a group of people in America that are talking about separating themselves and isolating themselves, while America itself is trying to take over in Nigeria, in African countries, in all over the world, taking over and trying to colonize different areas and trying to get control of Greenland. And I mean, I think Trump the other day was talking about we need to control Greenland. So I don't know. Let's go back into this. I just wanted to like make that plain. Okay.
And for if sincere to love God is true about FBA, why would you not question one who's representing it? It's all a game. Just question them. What's up with this, bro? What's up with all of these personalities? What's going on with this? What's going on with all these personalities? I evolved, but I'm just saying. I hear you saying you evolved, but it's starting to look like that it's a hustle. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like it's a hustle. That's what it's looking like. From this point, it's looking like it's a hustle. And it's looking like that you're doing anything to persuade people that you have something for them to be entertained on, or that you have something that you can offer. But family, again, it's cosplay, and we just getting started. This should show people all the time that the man is an actor. But even in the thin line between reality and fiction, he describes himself as a pimp. And what makes it crazy is that he said that he has sold the most books in history on the game. He has sold the most books in history on the game. What is he talking about? He's talking about the Mac Within, which that's a story for the documentary on how the numbers was rigged to make it look like the bestseller. We already got all of that research too. But it's all a game, family. And I'm here to show you how the game looks. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to show you how the game looks. So when you get to FBA, it's no different. This flag is a hustle. All created by one person. This flag is a hustle. Here's the cosplay. When one thing falls to the waist.
First of all, I don't hate anybody. You know, that's so crazy. That is why it's so emotional. The FBA movement is so emotional. If you hate Tariq, I never said I don't hate anybody. I might not agree with his stance on Pan-Africanism. I don't hate him. I don't hate FBA. If he says that we are a lineage, okay, fine. I'm saying define the lineage, be more clear instead of being a joke, being a jokester about it. Let's be real. When we had RBG, there was no joke. We were not joking. When we do a red, black, and green, when we were Black Power, there was no joke. What was so fucking funny? There's nothing fucking funny about this. When people are dying, you know what I'm saying? People are losing their house. People are struggling. People losing their jobs based on what are we doing? What are we doing politically? What are we talking about, bro? No, it's not about hate. There's no hatred. You absolutely hate gyms. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that what it is? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop responding to it because it's like, what are you talking? I don't hate anybody. You hate yourself, sweetheart. No, I don't. Okay. The RBG movement. There was nothing funny about the RBG movement. When we were moving, we were not. It was not a joke. Okay, we were very serious. And maybe that's the reason why I got broken apart. It was too serious. You know what I'm saying? We were doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the answer is to make it seem like a joke and then move people. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. However, you don't need to put down Pan Africanism in order to push your movement. You don't have to destroy something else in order to make something else be sound. That's the part I don't like. I don't like the fact that you have to like destroy people in the diaspora and be a bully. You don't have to be a bully. They said this about me, so I'm going to start being the bully in the whole thing. Come on now.
Side, he just create another. He just create another. And he's not worrying about how many people going to fall to the wayside when one other thing fall to the wayside, because people like that, they believe that you are ignorant anyway. So they believe that a dummy is born every day. Somebody will follow it. That's what they bank on. Most grifters bank on the ignorance. They almost can predict your response. They know, especially in the social media era, they know, listen, these type of people, let me talk to you for a minute. These type of people have scientific data. Europeans have studied us. They know how to trigger our emotions. They know what the data say. They know that they can create something for us tomorrow and we'll follow it. They already know. They know. That's how they can create things like take the informant guy that created Kwanzaa. They know. And many people celebrate Kwanzaa, but it was created by a known informant. But they know. Because one thing for sure and two things for certain, sometimes they will create something just to see how you respond so they know how you respond later. They have used us as guinea pigs for years. So just say Kwanzaa is an okay thing to celebrate, opposite of Christmas. Let's just say that. Well, sometimes it's an experiment. I mean, sometimes it's an experiment just to see how you respond, not to see whether you are weak or anything, just how your brain works when you're introduced to something. This way, they will know how to introduce something else to you. They got all the data.
And thank you guys for subscribing. Please hit the super chat, y'all. I'm up here working hard, okay? I got cussed out by a white dude, like to lose my temper, got to hear me called, people called a jigaboo and all type of stuff, and had to lose it on somebody. And I think I have to put this thing into members only because I had to kind of go in on somebody then, and it kind of like got a little wild. So I might not be able to. If you want to see this, you got to like join members. So join as a member so you can see it again because it got kind of crazy. But yes, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, and please hit the like button. Please hit the my cash app on the bottom. If you can't hit the cash app, just hit the super chat, please. $1, $2, whatever. Please do that. So thank you for your time.
They have all the data. So when they introduce something like FBA, they almost can predict how you will respond. Almost down to your emotional attacks. They almost can predict it because they got the data. And they've been doing this since the close of physical slavery. They collected data in slavery to see how we responded in captivity, prisoners of war. From that data, they could tell how we responded when chattel slavery was over. And then as we evolved from that experience, they study us again to see how we respond to any other change that they introduce to us. So it's predictable that you will.
I gotta figure out how to edit it out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, because I kind of went ham. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of lost it.
Gravitate to FBA. But the objective with FBA is to make sure that you don't unite with your people around the world. Because we get caught up in a little parcel of land called the United States of America. Europeans, they don't get caught up in a little parcel of land called the UK, called Russia. They don't get caught up in a little parcel of land. They get caught up in trying to bring it all together. But we're easily fooled. We're easily fooled. And they predict it. So when they put somebody in front of us that look like us, when they put somebody in front of us to look like us and they can sell us on the idea of Melanoid Nation, they know how we're going to react. They know how we're going to react. If they want to trigger you for your emotions, they know how you're going to react. If they want to trigger you, family, listen. If they want to trigger you and they want to see how you're going to respond, it's very easy. They just put someone in front of you. They just put someone in front of you and say it.
Right now, there is a race war against melanoid people who are classified as black here in the United States. That's just what it is. We have to look at it like that. There's an all-out race war placed upon us right now.
I don't know if y'all can hear that, but in this here, he says that there's a race war against quote-unquote black people in America. What happened to the race war? What happened to the race war? Because the race war he was talking about at this time, it wasn't a race war Haitians against Africans in America. It wasn't a race war against Nigerians of Africans in America. It wasn't a race war.
Thank you.
It was a race war against Europeans, but this is also an experiment to see how you respond. He drained this. He drained this for all the money he could get out of it. It's dead. There's no more money in the unity talk.
There's a race war going on. Jose, brother, I'm going to have to go ahead and ban you, man. You want me to ban you?
So there is very little money in unity talk propaganda. In order
I need a damn explosion. What he just said. I don't have an explosion. I'll just do this because he broke it down. Let me rewind that what he just said. There's little money in what? Let's go again. He said
he drained this for all the money he could get out of it. It's dead. There's no more money in the unity talk.
I'm going to have to go ahead and ban you, man. You want me to ban you?
So there is very little money in unity talk propaganda. In order for you to be prosperous in unity, you have to come together and work.
Hold on, let me address this. We can't go to Africa with no money, but they can come over here with no money. They won't give us that dual citizenship, but they can go get that from us. Well, who was that? Who fault is that? Did we do that? Did black people do that? Or is that the government doing that? And number two, you have to have enough money to get a plane. Do you know what it takes for an African person to actually come over here to get to America? Do you know the process to get a visa to get to America? First of all, the majority of right now, African nations are banned from America, Nigeria being one of them. What are you talking about? No, they cannot. Nigerians cannot come over to America and do a goddamn thing right now. What are we talking about here? They have no smoke for the mild man, right? Listen, people from South Africa, Trump was bringing them over here, getting them farms and all type of stuff. probably the farms that black people was probably losing and land and everything like that. But we ain't saying nothing about that. But we want to get mad about the Africans coming over here. What about the Bosnians that were coming over here? All the refugees from Bosnia. What about how many people come over here that are not black? But we want to focus on the black people and what they got going on. The Africans. You lost your teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, Offset lost her tooth. She was the tooth fairy about to come.
Yeah.
But honey, the tooth fairy broke right now. I don't know about this. The tooth fairy coming right now. The Christmas is happening right now. Yeah, right. Well, sometimes the tooth fairy it's a recession right now. I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I'm gonna ask the tooth fairy what she could do. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? We want to talk so bad about the Africans and what they're over here doing. They love to bring up, they can come over here, or they can like do this and they can do that. But there's other countries that America has given asylum. What about those people? What about the Ukrainians? What about the all these other people that we've given asylum to? It's not only been Africans, but we want to focus on that because they're what? Because that's a easier target. It's an easier target to target our own people that look like us or even have our same color or hue, right? The Caribbeans that have been here for years, right? Have even merged with us, had babies, Come on now.
Together. You can't grift. Let me listen to me, fam. Are you listening to me? You cannot grift out of talking unity anymore. Because they milked it. They milked it. Sinetta milked it. Polite milked it. Hidden Colors milked it. There is no money in talking unity no more. The only way you get money from unity is if you unify and come together and do something. That's it.
Thank you. Now, listen, man in high tower, you want to come up here? I'm allow you to come up here, but I'm going to just say this, is that the moment that you begin to be disrespectful and antagonize me, I'm going to drop you down. Because I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation here. And if I just, what I'm saying. So, okay. What do you want to say?
Oh, okay. Congratulations, channel. Congratulations, channel. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Okay. All right. So let's go.
We went through the phase of all the nice talks. We went through the phase of the lectures. Tariq used to do the lectures himself. We went through those phases. There is no money in it. Now the money comes through division.
Okay.
The money now comes through division. It always came through division and destruction. Listen. When the propaganda was being pushed as a united force at the forefront, let me tell you something. In order for a person like Tariq Nasheed to get into this conversation, he had to get on the merry-go-round as it was going around. Let me explain something to you, family. When the merry-go-round is spinning fast, anybody ever play at the playground when they was young? When the merry-go-round is spinning fast, anybody ever reach out their hand and touch the bars of the merry-go-round and smack you and hurt your hand? In order to get on the merry-go-round, you have to meet the merry-go-round at the speed that it's going. So you know what we used to do? While it's spinning, we'll try to run with it. And then we'll try to catch it and jump on. And then the bigger friend would try to spin it so we couldn't catch it. But we steady trying to spin it. Some of them would be on the merry-go-round and they'd be kicking it like a motorcycle kickstart. But you have to run around and speed up with it. So when Tariq comes on the scene, everybody is talking Pan-Africanism. It's not that he was a Pan-Africanist.
All right, so he about to go into Pan-Africanism. Okay, so let's get into this. Before Trump, Africans could come over here for cheap. Trump changed it to 15K. So the last 50 years, Africans can come over here for way less than 15K. Learn some history. How much did it cost for a Ukrainian person to come over here? How much did it cost for a person from England to come over here?
The
Do you know
Ukrainians
that?
were under Biden.
It doesn't matter. This is
Biden brought the
it
Ukrainians
doesn't
over
matter.
here.
It doesn't matter whether it's Biden, if it's Obama. This is the United States, right? Your country, you love it so much, right? But our country,
Absolutely.
the government decided. Listen. I'm not at the border saying, "Hey, you got." I'm not working as a TSA saying, "Hey, stop! You got to give me 15,000 to get in this country." No, these are the laws that the country came up to let people come in for whatever reason. So when the Ukrainians came in or the Bosnians came in and whatever the other people that came in, how much are they paying to come up in this country? Why are we so hyper focused on what Africans are doing?
It's on all these immigrants. Mass immigration is detrimental to this country. You'll see in 2026 what
Right, he
time
said,
it
look,
is.
Trump is charging 3 meals. Listen, he got a whole thing where you pay $1 million, you get a golden ticket or some shit like that. Some crazy thing I heard. So what are we talking about here? And do the taxpayers get a piece of that? I mean, when the golden ticket, okay, you cut up all this. Okay, so who is that be? Where is that money going? When you're cutting all the programs, so it's going all into the American economy, but is it going back to us? Are we getting like a stipend off of that? Are more jobs being created because of this?
Yes. Give it some time.
Yeah,
He's only been in office for 11 months.
I don't see it.
Give it some time. He's only been in office for 11 months.
But the point is that FBA only talked about the African and the Caribbean. We're not talking about the other illegal immigrants.
Talk about all immigrants.
That might be what you talk about, but it's not what FBA. When I hear Tariq Nasheed
You haven't been listening then.
No, I have been listening. And every time I can go on his page right now, it's going to be a Somali said this, a Caribbean said that, an African said this, a Nigerian said this. Every once in a while, you'll hear a Mayo, but for the most part, it's
FBA versus everybody.
Well, honey, that is not what that's not what the rhetoric is.
No, that's what it is.
No, it's not.
Okay. You're a Pan-African, you wouldn't know.
No, I just because I'm Pan-African don't mean I don't watch his show, bro.
I don't either.
I watch his show all the fucking time. No, you don't. I watch it. I said just because I'm a Pan-African is don't mean I don't watch his show. I watch his show on
Then
TikTok.
you would know it's FBA versus everybody.
No, it's not.
It is.
The majority you ain't watched. When the last time you watched this TikTok? Have you seen this TikTok? 4 million people watching?
Nah, I like other comedians, you know? I like other comedians besides Tariq.
So you don't even know what you're talking about. You just latched on to the FBA thing and you're making it into your own definition. But when you actually okay. You sound like brainwashing.
Play the video?
Brainwashing. Did you brainwash?
Play the video?
It's not that he was a Pan-Africanist. That was what people was talking. And then for him to get in to infiltrate it, he would have to speak the language in what they're talking. Talk to me, people. So that's what he did. He was never a Pan-Africanist. He was never about our people. Never. But in order to infiltrate it, he had to speak the language.
And here we go. Ask men in the high tower to scroll to any FBA page and ask them if they are talking about white immigration, Asian or Arab immigration, or Indian immigration. They are not. So that's all made up in his head of what he thinks that FBA is really talking about. They are only hyper focusing on Caribbeans, Africans, and mainly Caribbeans and Africans. I don't even hear them talking about Mexicans that much. And ICE, they stopped talking about that, and it became a whole hyper focus on Caribbeans and Africans and people from the UK and all other stuff.
But time
he had
flies
to go
by.
the same velocity of the merry-go-round. So he spoke like a Pan-Africanist. He spoke like a Moor. He spoke the common language of that time. And people don't even get it. He did the same. He used the same method for FBA. How do I know these methods? Because I study how the FBI infiltrate organizations. They don't only infiltrate organizations of our persuasion, they also infiltrate European organizations the same way. They infiltrate, or the same methodology is, listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They infiltrate European organizations exactly like this. This is not exclusively for us. Anybody that they feel that could grow and unfold into a threat against the system that dominates the populace, they will infiltrate. If not only for information.
I don't think it's only about dark-skinned immigrants. I think they are hyper-focused on Africans, and they really hyper-focus on like people from East Africa. East Africans, then Nigerians, because they focus on that. Haitians really get it bad. Jamaicans sometimes will get on there and whatever. But for the most part, it's a lot of Haitian stuff, a lot against the Haitians. I mean, I don't know why they're really bad about the Haitians. He did a whole thing, 1805, Haiti. But honey, he talked about they eating mud pies and eating mud and this and that and whatever. And I'm like, bro, didn't you do a whole show, a documentary on Haiti? Like, what the hell is going on here, right? I mean, and then you had them talking about the slave trade and how everybody came over from the slave. I don't understand how you do a whole documentary and then backtrack everything that you actually did in the documentary. You get all these scholars to get up there and talk about the slave trade and what happened and coming over and blah, 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 but then you turn around and say, oh, no, none of that even existed. We were already here. And so that was a whole lie, all those Hidden Colors documentaries. Like, what are we doing here? I'm confused. I'm confused, right? Let's go.
To understand your algorithms. Infiltration is not all about this. I'm a member of the Moorish Science Temple of America. I did a presentation today on Facebook and show how the Moorish Science Temple of America was infiltrated and manipulated. And the objective is not to destroy the organization. The objective is to destroy the people's concept of what direction to move in. That's all it's about. They want to keep remnants of liberation organization. They want to keep that. But what they want to do is confuse the populace as to what is the legitimate way to go. It happens like that. It's like that.
And hold on. So these folks called Tariq's show, though. So what? So that means because a person calls the show, and I think they're trolling. You know, a lot of time they call it the show because they find it funny when he roasts them and this, that, the other. But the thing is that, okay, like, at what point, you know what I'm saying, are we, is the conversation, because the subject will be about some xenophobic stuff about each other. So therefore, that's when people are responding with that, Like I said,
do you think you're the only channel out here that really has a corner of a market? Like you are so pro Pan African, like you're all alone, basically. Would you agree? Like you're like one of the last ones on YouTube space at this moment in time?
No, I don't think I'm one of the last ones on the YouTube space.
Okay.
I don't
shout out to other Pan Africans.
Moors are Pan African. All the Moorish channels, even the Hebrew Israelites, are Pan African. Any channel because that's part of Africa. Israel's in Africa.
Name the channels, like one, because I think you're like the only channel who goes ham, goes hard.
I'm only channel? No, I don't think so. I'm playing a Pan African Moor right here talking against Tariq Nasheed right now. What are we talking about? Are you paying attention, sir?
With the Moorish Science Temple of America.
I don't even know who
That's why so many factions of Moorish Science Temple of America, because it was infiltrated.
What's
it was infiltrated to the point where you don't know what is the real teachings of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. It was infiltrated. It is what it is. And this is why if you don't know Moorish science, you would accuse me for being one of these crazy weirdos that learned this crazy Moorish stuff on the internet when I ain't got nothing to do with that, nor did the Prophet Noble Drew Ali have anything to do with that. But back to my point. Infiltration is never about annihilation. Infiltration is about putting somebody's ear on the pulse of what the people are thinking and what direction they are moving and what is the next move. That's what infiltration is all about. And then try to redirect them. FBA is just a redirection. NOI, I'm of the thought that NOI played the same role to the Moorish Science Temple of America. I'm not disrespecting anybody. I'm just telling you what history says. I'm telling you what the evidence says. But now back to my point. Back to my point.
East
So
side,
this is
okay.
all cosplay. This is all cosplay, family. And when the cosplay is in full force, this is how one would enter into to infiltrate. Take a listen.
You can call yourself something so that your group can identify with something. Just like melanoid. I like to use the term melanoid because that's an all-encompassing term because that removes borders, but that's not for me to take to the dominance.
Are you listening to that? Listen again. This was his entry point into conscious people.
Yourself something so that your group can identify with something. Just like melanoid. I like to use the term melanoid because that's an all-encompassing term because that removes borders, but that's not for me to take to the dominant society and say, hey, can you stop treating me bad because I'm melanoid? No.
Listen, he says that melanoid is not used to go to the European and say, can you stop treating me bad? So why do they think FBA is? This is my country. I'm FBA. Why do they think FBA is?
Put a one in the chat.
No. That's
if you're proud to be American.
Hey, keep the FBAs in here. Keep the FBAs in here. They here to learn for real. Don't block the FBAs. Just ignore them if you have to.
With people, a lot of dudes get this thing. Well, we need to call ourselves Hebrew Israelites. We need to call ourselves Moorish Science Temple, and bringing that to the dominant society as if that's going to somehow stop them from practicing white supremacy.
Now, do a person believe that FBA going to stop them from practicing imperialism?
Hello?
Because according to your leader, FBA, he says that calling yourself Moor, calling yourself Hebrew is not going to stop them from practicing white supremacy. This is what he said in 2015, if I'm not mistaken. 10 years later, you're calling yourself FBA as if FBA is a bulletproof vest. When we know it's just a distraction, but for the sake of the conversation, it's a bulletproof vest. So you think.
Where my proud full-blood Americans at? Press
so
one.
You think. Somebody asked, let me put this. Somebody said, whatever happened to the melanoid
Okay, so what is that going to do?
and the people who were supporting?
So what's the point of saying that? You're delineating from the conversation is what you're doing. You're not only are you delineating from other cultures, and now you want to delineate the conversation for what the hell we're talking about and make it
There
about
was a conversation in the chat that there's about 15 different FBA accounts on here.
No, they're fake accounts, sir. That's what you need to read.
Fake. Okay.
They're fake. She's looking at their IP account and she's noticing that they're all the same person. And it's probably you, because I know that every time you get up on here, you got this fake ass account.
I'm blocked in the chat. I'm blocked in the live chat.
Yeah, but I think that you know how to do that because every time I wonder where the other accounts that you normally have, AI Med Spy and all those other guys are. Because he
see them, they're blocked.
He knows how to have all those little troll accounts and make the fake accounts. So yeah. So no, yeah, put a one in the chat. That's really him putting the one in the chat on the cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
you think
Melanoid Nation is alive and well. Just some guy with long hair, 6595. Melanoid Nation is the nonprofit in which owns the Hidden History Museum. Melanoid Nation is a nonprofit 501c3 charitable organization, and it owns the Hidden History Museum and everything in it. So Melanoid Nation ain't go nowhere. On the front, you hear FBA. These are trademarks. But Melanoid Nation is alive and well. That's the 501c3 charitable organization that owns the Hidden History Museum. That's what the deed is in. Now, here we go. Here we go. Let me keep it going. Fam, we got some, fam, make sure you share this. We have some nice clips right here to show you how this cosplay look. You're going to see how this cosplay look tonight. You know what I mean? You're going to see how this cosplay look tonight. Here we go. Let's drop another one. Now, once again, when he was trying to get into the circles, let me show you how this worked. If anybody been around as long as I have, and I'm not going to take you back too far, when Brother Polite was trying to convince people that he was of Egyptian descent. He had a debate, I think it was with Captain Tazariot or somebody within that conscious circle. And what he did to sensationalize the debate, he went to Africa. He went to he definitely went to Nigeria because that's where he really from, but he went to Egypt. And he filmed himself on the plane and he acted like he was going to Egypt to get information for the debate. But this is how Polite was able to enter into these conscious circles also. Before that, he came through the door of Dr. York in Brooklyn. And then
see, I'm gonna say this is that I don't care about what all I'm saying, whatever. I don't know that much about Taharka Bey history, but I know one thing. He knows the breakdown of when people came into the situation. He knows the history of Tariq Nasheed, and he's breaking everything down. So I have nothing but respect for a person that actually sat down and did the research and is breaking things down for those in the back that don't even know where all this stuff came from.
he moved right on over to Sinetta into what will become the conscious community. Well, there is no different. I'm telling you, the methodology is the same. Tariq Nasheed, in order to build confidence that he was about the people, he goes to South Africa and other countries in Africa at that. But we're going to just chill with South Africa today.
Looking at this, because I like to get around the real black
This
folks.
is
I
him
don't
in
want to
South
see a bunch
Africa.
of black folks just serving the white supremacists. I want to know what's going on, and I want to chop up game with the brothers and sisters out here. So I have my tour guide. I got a brother named Tingo who's taking me around. He's a local. So I've had some sisters make me dashiki.
Now, remember, just last week, he was talking about dashikis is not African. Back here, this is when he's trying to get in and convince the viewer and the supporter that he is fighting for our people. So he makes the trip.
And I've been, went to the barbershop earlier yesterday. I'm just trying to do business with as many of our African brothers as possible.
Huh? Listen, he's cosplaying though. He's not. Listen, he's cosplaying. Listen. I know when people see this, say, "Man, he sold out. He sold out." No, family, please listen to me. When you see this, and the first thing you say, "He sold out. He sold out." No, this was a part of.
Listen, I want to give a shout out to Ebony. You've been a great moderator and letting me know about all this fakeness going on with these fake accounts. I had no idea I had so much fakeness going, like these fake accounts in my thing doing this. Like just on my account, just doing wild stuff. So thank you, Ebony, for even just pointing that out to me because I had no idea. I'll be up in here going ham on people, and it's just one person just up here just with 10 computer with one computer screen and 10 accounts of root just typing. Ooh, type. Just crunk with it. Like they hitting their pipe, hitting some meth, and just typing in shit real fast. Come on now, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of fake accounts, bro. That's a lot.
That's the views.
11 accounts. That means one person is typing 11 different. That is great. I've never even knew this existed. I'm sorry, guys. This is new to me.
The role. This was a part of the cosplay. Press 7 if you understand before I go any further. This was a part of the cosplay to gain your confidence, to gain quote unquote black people quote unquote confidence. He wasn't about this for real. This was a part of the job.
So all he's saying that he gained confidence. ADO stands for African Diaspora of the American Diaspora. Who knows what ADO? I don't even know what it means. Something of slaves or something like that. American descendants of slaves. There we go. American descendants of slaves or some shit like that. I think that's what it means. Pan-Africanism and African-centered movement of the 80s, 90s with John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Bobby Hemmitt, Khalid Muhammad is the original Africanism conscious community. Yes, sir. I agree. There we go.
He has to go there to gain. He has to learn the language.
Those things are dead. If you say that those things are dead, then that means you're removing their contribution to like consciousness and what they learn. Like what the. So that means all those books that Dr. Henry Clark wrote about they came from the ancient Hebrew to what was it? Damn, I can't remember. I have his book over here. The ancient Hebrews, Ethiopian Hebrews. I think he broke. I have a book somewhere. I can't remember it right now. But all the books he wrote, all the speeches he gave, all the knowledge that he imparted before he passed away, then that erases all of that. Because guess what? Why would you look back on a Pan Africanism if it's dead, right? So that's almost a sabotage of our history. When you say that this is a dead thing, why would you listen to a Dr. Henry Clark? So you're almost erasing like a whole group of people from like the 60s that like were bringing the knowledge, and you allow this guy to be the person that you're gonna just watch his documentaries, but guess what? He's going against his own documentary.
Do you celebrate Kwanzaa?
No, I don't celebrate I don't celebrate holidays at all. I don't celebrate holidays.
Consciousness in our circles. He had to learn the language of a pimp. He had to learn the language of a Mac. This is why he was around Rosebud. He had to learn the language. See, one thing about these trained people, that they are sponges, that they can read something or hear something and they can regurgitate it back like it ain't nothing. Polite could do it. Anybody remember Polite? Polite was a genius with it. This is why Tariq would not excommunicate Polite, even though he was charged with taking a 14-year-old girl innocence. And he said, if y'all donate some more, I will remove them from the documentary. Why? Because they're co-workers. Anyway, back to my point. Now, again, I'm going to go on and I'm going to drive home this point. The point that I'm going to drive home is that in order to gain your confidence, they have to act like they're you.
And, after seeing how there's a system of apartheid still here, I go back to my hotel room, which is a 5-star hotel. So I'm walking around with my fuck you clothes on. I got on my Melanoid Nation shirt, my RBG shirt.
Hold up. Do y'all remember? No, listen, somebody said, honestly, I don't think Polite was a genius at all. People needed to do was read. That's right, Michael Smith. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. But when I say genius, I'm talking about a genius of the low vibration of manipulation. He was very good at it. And you can't take that from him, Michael Smith. But now back to my point. Listen, he says that the RBG shirt is an FU shirt. See, one thing, and I said this on my last show, there is not an organization or a philosophy that fought against white supremacy or imperialism like Do anybody remember what I said? There is not a philosophy, there is not a concept that fought against European white supremacy, quote unquote, imperialism like Pan-Africanism.
Thank you. Hello?
None. FBA is pacifying people not to move forward and evolve towards liberation. That's what FBA is doing. There is not one group, there is not one philosophy that put it all on the line like Pan-Africanism. This is why he said he wore his FU shirt. Listen to what he said.
Shirt, my RBG shirt. I'm rocking my dashikis around the hotel because I'm the only black person here, and they're looking at.
He said those are his FU shirts. So I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna move on. Moors out here scamming with fake contracts and manipulating people out here for money. Those are not Moors. Those are cosplayers. RPA. Those are cosplayers. Those are not Moors. Moors, we don't represent that, nor is that our philosophy or that our teaching. Those are not Moors, brother. So if somebody then beat you out the money and they called themselves Moors, you was a fool. You should have did some research. In fact, email me if someone tried to sell you something. Those are not Moors. Back to the regularly scheduled program. I mean, those are not Moors.
Yourself something so that your group can identify with something. Just like melanoid. I like to use the term melanoid because that's an all-encompassing term because that removes borders. But that's not for me to take to the dominant society and say, hey,
so I'm walking around with my fuck you clothes on. I got on my Melanoid Nation shirt, my RBG shirt. I'm rocking my dashikis around the hotel because I'm the only black person here. And they're looking at me like, nigga, are you supposed to be serving me some croissants or whatever? So they're giving me that look and I'm giving them that look. You dig? And
so he knows that the resistant movement came through the RBG. He knows that. He knows that the resistant movement in America and abroad came through Pan-Africanism. He knows that. Somebody says, let me say this and then I'm gonna get you out of here. He says, well, why are you always on Tariq? You don't get on these tethers who put us down every day. Because let me say this real quick and I'm gonna let you rock. Because those ignorant people in the diaspora are not a threat. The biggest threat to us is those that talk like us, that look like us, and act like they are us, and act like they're fighting for the same thing that we are fighting for. They are a bigger threat than somebody on the internet. They are a way bigger threat than someone on the internet acting like they mad at someone in America. They're a way bigger threat. I mean, the ones that look like us is the biggest threat. I mean, he's the biggest threat. You know what I mean? Now, so when one says, okay, somebody says, give me 1 second. I like that. When a person says, Tariq is doing big things. That's why I say don't block them yet. Don't block them, fam. Don't block them. Family. Listen to this. Give me a second. When you say Tariq is doing big things, it's calling the FBI and reporting people to the FBI is big things. Somebody said Tariq is doing big things. RPA, I answered your question. Now please answer my question. This is a court document where Tariq called the FBI and reported me to the FBI. Would you like to explain that for me? Would you like to explain that for me? So when you say why I'm not worried about with these tethers and all that, why would I be worried about them? Why would I be worried about them talking about black people are dumb in America? Why would I worry about them? Shouldn't I worry about the one that's calling FBI on people for reaction videos? Reporting me to the FBI for a reaction video? This is the bigger problem than one that's saying black people is lazy. This is the bigger problem than saying black people is dumb. This is real time. And then somebody say try to get him sent to prison. Don't let me pull out the document where he wrote the judge and try to get me locked up. Take me away from my family for a reactionary video. So should I be focused on somebody from Nigeria that says, you're dumb? See how you justify that? Now you're blocked because you're dumb. Now we're going to block dummies. This fool said, I say you did that because this and that. Be quiet. Be quiet. Now you're dumb. Now you can't even communicate with us. You can't even communicate with us if you justify that. You can't justify this type of behavior. Now you're blocked. So let's move on with the show. He's gone. Let's move on with the show. Now, back to my point. And that probably was Tariq anyway. That probably was him anyway. Because he can't go outside. He can't go outside without a pass. He can't leave. He's a prisoner. He can't go outside. So he got all of these crazy accounts. All right, y'all don't believe me. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, family. I hope y'all feeling well. I hope y'all sharing this. I'm showing you real stuff in real time. It is what it is. Now, do y'all remember? Hold on. In order to get in the circle, let me stay with the theme and what I'm talking about. In order to get in the circle, you will hear stuff like this.
Since nobody talked about what they were going to do, they gave this big old concert pep rally gospel fest. And at the end of it, they said, okay, donate to our organization, which was white owned and white run. So it's more conning from the white supremacists. And that's something that black folks are going to have to start getting away from.
Notice he said it's more conning from the white supremacists. Today he says that the con is coming from our brothers in Nigeria. And yes, they do got a crazy hustle game. We can't take that from them. But this is how he came in in this type of circle.
We're going to have to start, and I'm talking, when we talk to my African American people, we're going to have to come over here and let our brothers and sisters know that we have their back.
You hear what he just said? So why not somebody say, brother, explain what has changed? Now, on the next podcast, he's going to try to explain because he's watching. He watches everything I do. He watches everything I do. This is when he was African American. Listen, FBA is a cosplay family. He started off as Cosmo Flex. It started off as a cosplay.
Let our brothers and sisters know that we have their back. We got to let them know that we got them. We have their back. We want to connect with them. And again, some of the brothers over here and some of the heads of states over here, what they need to do is start offering something like dual citizenship to African Americans so that we can bond and connect.
Y'all hear that?
Sounds like Pan-Africanism to me, right? We need to let them know what we got going on over here so we can bond and connect. That's Pan-Africanism. Hello, what are we talking about?
But don't get it twisted. Don't get caught up. Don't start thinking that is genuine. Don't start thinking that is genuine. That's not genuine. That's to gain your confidence because that's where we were as a people at this making of this. Press 7 if you understand what I'm saying. Don't think that he was genuinely Pan-Africanist. No, that's where the conversation was at.
It's 2025.
That's where the conversation was at. So that's the only way that he could get on the merry-go-round. Remember, I gave the analogy about the merry-go-round. When the merry-go-round is spinning, you just can't walk on to the merry-go-round. You got to catch up to the merry-go-round and then jump on. But he had no interest in this. This is another operation. All of these things are operations to keep us discombobulated and confused. At least a small population, if it takes off and a lot of people fall into it, then they'll really be happy. But even if a small microcosmic group of us fall into it, it can carry on for years because someone else is going to carry the tale. Someone else is going to remix it. Someone else is going to give it a different interpretation. Someone else is going to make sure that the message goes on. And then the confusion is super, super polarized because now you got 20 different metamorphosed interpretations of the original philosophy. It is what it is. But here it is.
People. A lot of dudes get this thing. Well, we need to call ourselves Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, my bad.
We need to call ourselves more
because over here,
and
people love us. They got a lot of respect for us.
The dominant society as if that's
like, hey, you guys are African Americans. You guys are from America. They're like, oh my God. They would just get excited because they met an actual black person.
This is what I wanted to get. Hold up.
Nobody talked about what they were going to do. They gave this big old concert, pep rally, gospel fest, and at the end of it, they said, "Okay, donate to our organization," which was white owned and white run. So it's more conning from the white supremacists, and that's something that black folks are going to have to start getting away from. We're going to have to start, and I'm talking to my African American people. We're going to have to come over here and let our brothers and sisters know that we have their back. We got to let them know that we got them. We have their back. We want to connect with them. And again, some of the brothers over here and some of the heads of states over here, what they need to do is start offering something like dual citizenship to African Americans so that we can bond and connect. Because over here, people love us.
And this is the thing that people have to understand. This.
Wait a minute. So at one point he was talking about Pan-Africanism, and then what happened? That's weird. Like 1 minute he's like, we need to come together with them so we can bond and connect. The next minute he's like saying we need to delineate. What is going on? It's weird.
We were all flirting with Pan-Africanism at one point. However, time has its duration.
There's no difference in what was happening then that was happening now.
No. Right now, what's going on? It's a whole lot different. People are scrambling. People are nervous. At FBA.
Why are people scrambling and why are people nervous though?
Because FBA destabilized the machine, and that was the Democratic Party. it's not like it's forever, you know. However, we destabilized it. That's facts.
You think we just stayed well? Okay.
No, no, you a Pan Africanist. You're not seeing it, but we destabilized it.
Just because I am a Pan Africanist does not mean that I'm not a so-called FBA lineage, right? So just because I take on the
Yeah, but you're not part of the delineation movement.
so the movement is now delineation. That's a movement
It's
delineation.
always been the movement is delineation.
Okay. So you had the civil rights movement. Now you have the delineation movement.
Mm-hmm. Anybody who types up delineation movement, you're gonna see one of two things:
Now, who is the leader of the delineation?
ADOS or for FBA.
Who is the leader of the delineation movement? Who started that?
There is no leader. This is a part of the lineage.
Wow.
Only time will tell.
Once
You know,
you have all the data, you can't
you got the
keep lying.
NSPM 7, the National Security Presidential Memo 7. And when people understand what's going on, you'll hear more about it soon and by January. Trust me. People are already in violation of it. The NSPM 7. Do your Googles.
I don't think that's that. What is that move? What is the? Okay, never mind.
You can't keep lying. My brother DJ says, DJ Genesis Detroit, can I dual stream this? Is what I've been saying this whole time. Yeah, absolutely. 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 I'm not going to strike you, but I would prefer you take clips. But if you want, you can do what you do. We need to get the message out. It is what it is. Now listen. Oh, I'm sorry, DJ Genesis, DJ Dennis Detroit. I'm sorry, sis. I appreciate you. So listen. At the end of the day, this is what we get. At the end of the day, this is what we get. Hold on one second. At the end of the day, this is what we get. Let me finish it.
A lot of respect for us. I've been walking down the street and people will be like, hey, you guys are African Americans? You guys are from America? They're like, oh my God. They would just get excited because they met an actual Black person who was from America. And they look up to us in many ways because, you know, we have access to a lot of resources that other people who are of African descent around the world don't have access to. And we take that for granted. That's why we trick our money off and we bullshit our money off. But if we got a purpose, we could circulate our money and connect with the brothers and sisters over here and do something very constructive with it.
You see what I'm saying? He understands all of this. The same thing that we're talking, he understands. Family, press 7 if you just heard all of that. The same thing that we're talking, he understands. He knows exactly what we're talking about. We must connect and work this out. But guess what? Those was the talking points to get him inside. And then once he get in, he redirects. That's how infiltration work. Infiltration don't work where it's obvious. Infiltration works where I come in talking like you. I come in acting like you. I come in doing all the things that you are used to hearing. And then I redirect. That's how a person is infiltrated. And when I say I am not talking about me, I'm talking about this has been the methodology of the FBI for a long time. Send information back or redirect. You follow me? Somebody say he got 89K in the chat right now. Nobody who got 89K in the chat. 89K. But look, at the end of the day, we're going to keep it going, family. I got a few more minutes. Now, Let's take a look at when, again, say GS, when you going to get on TikTok? I'm coming on TikTok soon. I'm coming soon. Listen to this, family.
Not really a part of what we got going on. And a lot of us do want to identify with African culture, getting choked by the cops and black men getting gunned down, and there's no justice. We're told every day that you're not really a part of what we got going on. And a lot of us do want to identify with African culture, but the only thing we know about African culture is what we see on the news, which is...
So listen, even back then, he would go to the UK and then say something different. He said in the UK, around the same period of time, he says the only thing we know about African culture is Ebola. Like, stop lying. This is called cosplaying at the highest height. Listen again.
And guerrilla warfare. Over. I think a lot of African people will do the dual citizenship thing because we do want to know our heritage. That's why over in the States, we look for identities.
Listen.
We're always looking. This is why
he knows that we are looking for identity. This is why he can play, and the government can play the identity game. Remember, during 2018, 2016, somewhere around there, between 2016 and 18, they came with the identity thing that the FBI was instigating. The black identity thing. Anybody remember that? Press 7 if you remember that. The black identity thing. They have studied us. They know that we are emotional about identity. They know that. They know that. This is why he can introduce, or the government can introduce FBA. They already know we're going to respond. They know we're going to respond to ADOS. They know we're going to respond to FBA. They know that we're going to respond to Afro-American, African-American, Black. We have been responding to these misnomers for a long time. We have been responding to Negro. We have been responding to Black. We have been responding to colored. We have been responding to Afro-American. We have responded to African-American. We have responded to FBA. We have responded to ADOS. We have responded to all of these misnomers. Why wouldn't they continue to use that? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
So the question is, ask the man in the high tower, where was delineation talk in the year 2012? Where can I find the origins of delineation talk within the Black lexicon, like we know the origins of Pan-African era?
Is that a question for myself?
Yes.
2012 was roughly 13 years ago, and a lot has gone. We've gone digital, most of society in America. So just take that into context. Right now, in 2025, moving to 2026, FBA is what's the flex. That's what's popping. Pan-Africanism is being cannibalized. The remnants of Pan-Africanism is old heads, not young kids. FBA has the youth that are proud to be full-blood American, proud to be American. Some voted for Trump. Some voted for Democrats. However, some voted for the couch. But as you see, we have the greatest president ever, and he hears and he sees what's going on, and it's in line with what FBA have spoken and mentioned. Our birthright, the 14th Amendment, has been usurped by immigrants who look like us, talk like us, and some don't even look like us too. They're usurping the 14th Amendment. Our American ancestors built this country from the ground up. The hardworking immigrant is a myth. Time's up. Acceleration in 2026. If you've seen what Trump has been doing, what Tom Homan's been doing, Border Czar Tom Homan has been doing, what ICE has been doing, they've been doing an incredible job for Americans. And I support this, and I voted for this. NP, I mean NSPM 7, the National Presidential Memo 7. People should look into that, and they would know what time it's about to accelerate. As soon as it hits January 1st. It hasn't accomplished too much, in real time at all.
Recently, Pan-Africanism has focused on strengthening continental unity through economic integration, AFCFTA, digitizing borders, combating anti-Black racism globally, like supporting Black Lives Matter, even though it turned out to be a weird movement. It's okay, they supported it at the time, promoting African solutions to African problems, and empowering youth for self-determination through facing challenges like neo-colonialism and governance issues, all while pushing for reparations and deeper diaspora engagement for mutual benefits. Now, what happens is that you have Pan African groups that are working with the United Nations. So you don't get to hear about that because, hey, people say it's dead and all this other stuff, but people are working with the United Nations with a lot of this stuff. So trying to work with the United Nations to get reparations and stuff like that. So there's been things going on, but if you don't look for it and you're only like enamored by Tariq and just watch his broadcast, you never hear about what's happening within the Pan African community. So let's go.
If it ain't, if the infiltration process is not broke, then why fix it? Why fix it? They got James Brown under duress to make the song "I'm Black and I'm Proud." And James Brown tells the story. He said he didn't want to make that song. And that's what made the term black a popular, accepted term, because they brought it through pop culture. And so when you see FBA in the movie, it's the same soup warmed over. Somebody say, what's wrong with American Indian? Listen, in reality, I think that's a whole nother conversation. I'm not even gonna open it. Aqua Video Man, if you wanted to come on here and we discuss it, it depends on how you're using it. See, it's more variables than just calling yourself an American Indian. What are you saying? Are you saying it's a nationality? Are you saying it's a tribe? Are you saying that it's what is it? When you say, so that's a conversation, brother. You know what I mean? Like when they say FBA is a lineage, that's a lie. It doesn't have the hallmarks of a lineage. They're just making it a lineage because they're uneducated on what a lineage is. But it doesn't have the hallmarks of a lineage. You know what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, when you look at American Indian, what are you saying? You know what I'm saying? What are you saying? No. What are you saying? Is it a nationality? See, this is why I can't talk to you. You say it speaks for itself. It doesn't speak for itself. What is it saying? What do you identify it as? Do you identify it as a nationality? Do you identify it as a lineage? Do you identify it as a tribal identity? You have to explain what you identifying it as for us to qualify. Does it make sense in the big scheme of things? You know what I mean? That's what you have to do. So I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that. That's a conversation for another time. You're welcome to email me and come on the show. With that being said, let's get busy. Now, at the end of the day, family, one of the last things that I want to wrap this up with in the next 20 minutes is this, family. Pay attention to this. Remember Tariq always talking about the code. Thank you so much, Des. I appreciate you, Des. Des Unknown 7. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Now let's remember Tariq keep on talking about this code.
Is he a white guy? How do you know that for sure? Is High Castle a white guy? Interesting. Interesting. Hmm.
7, if you remember this code. And he hijacked the concept of code. He hijacked the concept of code talk.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right, man in the high castle. What is the game plan for FBA after delineation? What's the next step?
That's a great question. I can answer. The name is The Man in the High Castle. And if you could pull that question up one more time so I could read it. DJ, please ask the dude what the game plan is for FBA after delineation. I think everybody will find out soon enough. It's gonna happen at an accelerated speed. 2026. They getting packed up. Y'all can't see the landscape. Hey, I don't know what you're focusing on. But
So you think that FBA is getting the credit for the Trump administration and ICE? Like, so you think that that's the reason why Trump is getting rid of
FBA support.
Somalians?
As an FBA full blood American, I am supportive of the Trump administration and ICE and borders are Tom Holman.
That's not the question I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Are you Caucasian or white?
I think you already know who I am. I'm full blood American, and I've presented myself on the show time and time again. However, if it's to keep the views alive and stimulate more conversation, I could play into it. But I'm my race is black, my ethnicity is American, and my lineage is foundational. My ancestors built this country.
Okay, and so you feel that Trump and his policies
Are conducive.
that the FBA
Are
movement
conducive to the delineation.
No, not conducive. That the
Are
delineation
conducive. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, but here's a question because he says, "Well, what is the delineation movement?" What was the question again? It says, "What is the delineation? What is it doing? What is the game plan?"
Getting all the illegal immigrants out the paint. ASAP.
Hey, no, FBA is not doing that. ICE is. What are you talking about?
And we encourage ICE. A
I
lot
don't-
of us are joining ICE as well.
So a lot of
Yeah,
FBAs are joining ICE, and they are trying to help get the immigrants out of.
A lot of full-blood Americans like myself have either aspired to be ICE. We look at the benefits; they pay well. The sign-on bonus. A lot of us are getting our children involved with the military, ROTC. We love this country. We support this country and our men and women in uniform.
So the question is, what happens after delineation? What is the answer?
It's going to be the golden age. Common sense is back, baby.
That's not an answer.
It is the answer. I'm not a fortune teller, but that's exactly what's going on.
But most movements have a listen. You said
delineation movement,
right? But if you have a movement, you have a listen. Any movement has marching orders. They have a before, after, before, during, and after. There's a okay. Once this happens, then we do this. So if you're saying delineation is the movement, then what is the after everybody delineates and you get rid of all the immigrants out of America? Then what does delineation happen? What happens after that?
be reclassified from African American, which is a pseudo scientific terminology, into full blood American, foundational Black Americans. No longer can people just crowbar and trampoline on the African American experience with their FAFSAs and their W-2 forms, and no longer, it's gaining traction. And you see it right now that even the dominant society, their ears are perked up because they are asking for these illegal immigrants, these tethers, to go away and pack up too, just like the president said, go home and fix up your home country. Our sentiments are rather parallel.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, if you guys really had like a plan, it wouldn't even take that much to like say what the plan is.
I just spoke how I spoke, and I don't speak
I
for
don't think
everybody.
that you know what the plan is, because the plan is not even, you're not the person that makes the plan, because you're not at the head of the organization of delineation.
I
You're
don't
not
know about
at
any
the help of
organization, but I could tell you about
if
movement.
you have a movement, then there's actually people with movements, they have meetings and stuff like that. They know what there's
Trust
a
and believe me,
clear
people
direction and like a
have
clear.
delineated. People are in the way of
There is no
reparations.
organization, exactly. There's no organization.
There is no organization.
Right. So it's
Exactly.
much, and then you want to say delineation is a movement, but no, the
Yeah,
civil
a
rights.
movement and organization are totally different
No,
things.
no. Look, no. Like movements are organized.
No, they're not.
Yes,
They're
they are.
not organizations.
I never said they were organizations. I said they're organized.
And we're organizing to
And so what
see
about
all these
other
illegal immigrants go back
Antifa?
home. And
Antifa has a movement, right? But and they're very
I don't know
organized.
what Antifa is. You would know more than I would.
I wouldn't know that. I'm saying is I can look up Antifa, anti-fascism. That's a movement,
I
right?
wouldn't,
They okay. So I don't know why you wouldn't when they're like,
because I love this country.
sir. uh, Do I have to drop you down again?
Because I love this country.
No, I'm not talking about you loving the country. So you're saying you don't even know what other movements that are going on in the country because you love it so
Yeah,
much?
you can look it up, but I'm not. Yeah,
Okay, so if you don't know what the movement is, yeah. So Antifa, like
I
I said,
don't. I don't need to know what Antifa.
interrupted me. Shut up. Okay. What I'm saying is that
I'm not gonna shut up.
I'm gonna get off my channel then. Like I said, is that different movements have organizations. They have marching up. They have direct they have a goal they're trying to reach, right? And when they reach the goal, they know exactly what's going to happen once they reach the goal, right? You have people that are anarchists, right? That'll come out. Okay, during those riots, you have people that are clearly anarchists, right? And they will try to disrupt the whole thing. The anarchy is a movement. And those people, when they are able to create anarchy, they know exactly what they're going to do after that is done. So you're saying delineation is the movement, but nobody knows exactly what's going to happen after it's done. That tells me it's a movement full of people that are right now just jumping on a bandwagon and don't even know where the wagon is going. Okay. And so I don't want to hear from a person that doesn't even really know what the true movement is and what's going to happen. And you're just making up things as you go along because you think that that's what it is in your own mind. No. Have you talked to Tariq Nasheed and found out what the plan is?
Somebody said, what makes African American? I need to do a question show. What makes African American a misnomer is because Africa is a continent with 54 countries.
Y'all keep saying it's a lineage.
In America,
he said that the movement behind FBA is delineation. So stop saying there is no plan. It's a lineage. Stop saying there is no movement. It's a lineage. Delineation is the movement behind FBA. So if delineation is the movement, then what's the plan of delineation after it's done? And that's a pretty simple fucking question, bro. And the only thing you can come back with is a bunch of rabble, and I love America, and that's it. Well, that's all. That's all. That okay. We love America. Okay, we all love America. Then what? Okay. I bet you that the Democrats have a movement, the Republicans they have Project 2026 and 2023 and 2030 and 40 and 50, 60. We're the only ones that we create these things and don't even have a direction that we're going in and have a clear understanding. Pan-Africanism has a movement. They have an actual direction in what they're trying to do. They could tell you what it's about. Why doesn't FBA with their delineation movement? Because when I looked it up, right, and it says that delineation is in fact a movement, like he said, right? If delineation is the movement, then what's the plan behind the movement? We know how it's used in conversation. We know everything. But what is the end goal? What is the end result? And what happens afterwards? You can't tell me that, sir. All thing you can do is just talk about is to redirect the conversation into your talking points because you want to promote Trump and that you love America so much. Okay, shouts out to you. Put it on a t-shirt and march down the street with it. That's not the conversation that we're having here, sir.
American is a country, but also you have North America. You have to define it by how it's defined.
And here's the other question. So are Canadians moved out of that whole like FBA because or is it only the United States citizens? What about Canadians? Like, what about people that like had to like escape America and go up to the Canada? Do they get it? Do they get included in this lineage and movement? I don't. Yeah. So.
That's all. You have to define it how it's defined in legalese. You don't have to accept it, but you have to define it the way you can't. In other words, you can't just make up something and say this is what it is. It doesn't fit into the construct of the families of nations. You can make. Let me say it like this: you can make up whatever you want, but it won't fit into the construct of legalese, nor will it fit into the construct of how our people constructed identity. That's what I mean to say. It won't fit into the construct of how our people constructed identity. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't want to shift my conversation, so I'm gonna keep it going. Let me finish this up.
See this? Lineage is our story. Okay. And okay, that's your story. Okay, that's it. So what is FBA? It's only a lineage. It's not a movement. However, you heard a person just get up here and says that FBA is a lineage and delineation is the movement. So stop getting on my channel and keep saying that it's a lineage. No, FBA is the lineage. The movement for FBA is delineation. Okay? Just like you had Martin Luther King, he had the civil rights movement, right? That was the movement behind Martin Luther King. Tariq Nasheed, the movement behind Tariq Nasheed is delineation. Okay, let's stop playing word games and stop playing and playing on people's tops with no. It's just a lineage. No, delineation is Tariq Nasheed's movement. Let's not do the word salad games, the gaslighting. It's a lineage. You guys sound like a bunch of fucking idiots. What the hell, bro? You guys can't say nothing other than that? You guys are programmed really good. Tariq Nasheed programmed y'all so good, bro. I have never heard a group of people just repeat the same damn thing and you don't even know what your own movement is about, what it's really talking about. Can you say anything other than this lineage? But what about delineation? How come this guy gets on this thing and he's the only one that knows about the delineation movement? Why haven't you guys talked about the movement? Oh no, why is he the only one that says that delineation? Why? Because you guys are not organized. Pan-Africanism was organized. Everyone knew what the fucking goal was. So you guys can talk all this stuff about Pan-Africanism is dead, but it was the most organized thing that you could ever run into. So y'all need to probably take some notes on Pan Africanism and actually get some organization to your movement of delineation, because there should be no way that somebody cannot tell you a clear direction. Because if you ask one FBA person that follows Tariq Nasheed what the movement is, he's gonna have a different answer. This person gonna have a different answer. Everybody gonna have a, but Pan Africanism had a very clear direction. So y'all can talk shit about Pan Africanism all you want, but at least we had a clear movement, clear direction. Okay, Dr. Dennis, sorry, I can't wait to hear from you. I wish you can come up real quick. I wish you could, because I've been listening to these people. This one guy coming up here, High Castle, and I want to hear someone that really can break down the Pan Africanist. Well, could you please come up real quick and just break some things down, please, for us, like for like maybe like 5 minutes, because I'm so sick and tired of this repetitive. People are in here just like robots. They don't think past go. It's a lineage. It's a lineage. No, it's like what? You don't know nothing other than it's a lineage. You sound like a cult member. That everybody gets told to answer the question a certain way, and then don't deviate from that answer. And that is crazy. Is it a movement? No, it's a lineage. Well, this guy said the delineation is the movement. Then does anybody else have any talking points about that, or is everybody gonna just keep putting in the chat? Oh no, it's a lineage. What the fuck, bro?
Create so much stuff. The hip hop culture that was created in the United States was basically us looking for an identity. So we were constantly looking for an identity. And this is global people of African descent generally.
Did you hear what he said? This is global people of African descent. He knows more than what he's saying today. Family, press 7 if you hear that. Listen.
And this is global people of African descent generally.
Global people of African descent. He knows. Listen, he's playing. He's macking these people because he knows better. Even if he doesn't subscribe to it, he knows better. He know all the talking points.
So reparations are part of the delineation movement. So is the final boss of the delineation movement reparations? Is that what it is? Well, if that's the case, is the reparations behind slavery? And if you separate yourself from Africa, isn't that kind of removing like reparations for slavery? If you say that we were already here? I mean, is there like a true document that we can find that says, listen, this is how this is the lineage right here. We were Native Americans, the other Native Americans. I mean, do we break down? Is there like a historical breakdown that says, okay, if you were from Virginia and you came here, you did not come from Africa, you did not come from the Caribbean, you were Native American already here. And based on this information, that this is how we're going to fight for reparations. Because if you actually go into the Pan-African movement, you'll find that information. You'll find that level of detail in there. I mean, there's so many people that like were coming together for Pan-Africanism that it got very detailed. I don't see that same level of detail work happening in the FBA. All I hear is people just parroting, it's a lineage, reparations, mud pies. You got a big forehead. I don't see no organization of it all. And then you want to talk back. Maybe y'all should take some pages out of the Pan-Africanist book, and maybe you'll have a real movement that could really make something happen. ADOS is the closest thing that you have, and Tariq Nasheed was just talking just bad about Yvette Carnell. At some point, like there was no unity within the ADOS and the FBA. From what I heard, it was stolen from ADOS.
Of liberation.
The system of white supremacy, we're trying to find ourselves and figure out how to coexist in a system like that. So it's a very interesting dynamic. But our African the brothers need to open up some of those countries to all of us. And that would really speak volumes.
He knows all the talking points of liberation. He learned all the talking points. You welcome, DJ Jennings. He knows all the talking points of liberation. And the only way that you can infiltrate is you need to know the talking points. He has to be able to, you cannot infiltrate China if you can't speak Chinese. So what the CIA does is they bring somebody in to infiltrate China. They are Chinese, but they might be Chinese American. And they speak fluent Chinese so they can go undetected. See, we as a people, we haven't caught up. Not all of us. Many of us haven't caught up with the techniques that they use. The way they're able to get Saddam Hussein. And I don't agree with Saddam Hussein or anybody that takes lives. But the way that they are able to get Saddam Hussein, they are able to get someone that look like a Kuwaiti, that look like an Iraqi, that is bought, paid, and sold, and that's an American, but have all the phenotypes. You know what I mean? Have all the phenotypes. I mean, right now, it doesn't matter, right or wrong. Tariq has all the far biggest street cred in any space. Eventually, we will see if it will hold to the present rhetoric. So the question to you then, one thing for sure, listen, this is what you have to understand, family. This is what you got to understand. Popularity doesn't win all the battles. You know what I'm saying? And even if popularity wins the battle, that don't mean that it wins the war. Now, for Desporian, right now, it doesn't matter, right or wrong. Tariq has the far biggest street cred. He doesn't have the street cred. If you calling the FBI street cred, then I don't know what type of streets you come from. It's just people have not caught up to the information. This is the legal document of Tariq saying that he filed and recorded an incident to the FBI on me. What street cred are you talking about? I'm going to keep dropping this every time somebody says something. What street cred are you referring to? It's just people are unaware. Once people become aware, all of that goes out the window. These live streams don't go nowhere. They are recorded.
You see what you just said right here? To be ADOS is to be black, is to back the Democratic Party. And FBAs were Democrats, Republicans, and Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know what that's about. We're cops, we're gangsters, we're preachers. If FBAs are lineage, that means that there might be that they're part of the American diaspora of slaves, right? There's ADOs people that are FBA. See, here's the thing: is a lot of times you guys are separating yourselves from y'all are delineating from even other groups of FBAs and don't even realize it. Pan-Africanists, a lot of American Pan-Africanists are FBA. But because they don't have the ideology of the movement of delineation, then you guys discount them, right? I don't understand the if it's only a lineage, then what's with all this other politics that's going on in this? That means it's not what you're saying it is. You guys are you're not following it. You're not following what you're even saying, bro. Like, what? If you're ADOS, you're FBA.
Even if it gets pulled down, it will arrive somewhere else. It will arrive somewhere else. So at the end of the day, let's keep it going. Now, one of the things that Tariq was able to infiltrate the ideals that people were standing on, and this is the last thing I'll do, and walk it on home.
And he's about to break this whole.
Remember, he used to talk about the code.
I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna let him finish this thing up. If you want to come up, you guys have like to the end of his video to come up and make your statements. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up and make a statement, come on, do it right now. The StreamYard link is in the chat. Because once he's done with this thing, I'm gonna like wrap it up and wait for see what happens tomorrow, and hopefully he's able to clarify some of the legal aspects. Maybe Tariq Nasheed will come on and say some things. I get like more clarity on what happened with the case. Because, like I said, but let me just say this is that this is just what I'm doing here is I'm just using this as a talking piece to like actually address some of the inconsistencies with the FBA movement. And the way he's broken it down and with what he's saying, it makes a lot of sense. I'm sorry. And I haven't seen a lot of people just break things down. Like there's like a couple people that like are out here that are like breaking things down from that perspective, because a lot of people are being, a lot of the, YouTube. These are like older people, you know what I'm saying, that were a part of the Pan African movement that understand what Pan Africanism was. But that does not mean that because we got older that we should just be discounted or we're just, y'all need to listen to some of the older information, because guess what? Everything that happens has a root, right? Tariq Nasheed did not just start off FBA. He started off touting Pan-Africanist modalities. A lot of us were Pan-African at one point that are now FBA, touting this whole FBA delineation thing. But my question is that I'm trying to understand, like, where are we going with this? And you can't have a movement without a direction, a clear direction, not just, delineation. See, people are using buzzwords without no true, just break it down. Let's go.
When we used to talk about the code, let's look at what he talked about the code.
You get a code of conduct and act on that code and you're good. So when you get together, you will be powerful. When you get a code, then you get together, you're going to be unstoppable. But what happens is that you got a bunch of splinter groups coming together and there's anger, but there's no code. So a lot of anger and frustration is vented.
Isn't that what he perpetuates?
There's no long-term solution. So we got to get that code, family.
Family, isn't that what he's perpetuate? Anger? Isn't that what he perpetuate? No solutions, anger, run the check, no real solution, no think tanks, no panels, no public forums. He just agitate. He just agitate the emotions of ignorant people.
That's why this summer, when I go on my lecture tour, my mini tour, I'm trying to get as many dates as possible. I'm going to really talk about what codes we need to use.
You see, but where did he get that from? Where did he get that from? Where did he get that from? Let's talk about where he got that from. Family, where he got that from is, as we know, he got that from Neely Fuller. He got that from Neely Fuller. And he got that from Neely Fuller because at the time, he was a popular orator, if you will. You know what I mean? At the time, he was a popular orator. But let's see what Neely Fuller really meant about the code. See, and this is the thing. I like what my brother Mike said, people don't read. And so, listen, let's pull it up. Let's see what Neely Fuller meant about the code. The core principles of the code.
AI error, bro. What the hell?
Listen to the code. Racism is as a system. Fuller defines racism as a predatory control by one race over another. We're talking about a code. One race over the other, not a Nigerian over a Kenyan, not a Kenyan over an African in America, not a Haitian over a Jamaican. One race over the other. So the original blueprint of the code was to identify the racism that is perpetuated by one race over the other. And now listen to what Neely Fuller, how he defines it. For the purpose of economic, political, social, psychological advantage. So the code in which FBA is talking about has no relation to Neely Fuller. For the purpose of economic, political, social, and psychological advantage. So even when a person from Nigeria come out here and talk slick to us, they are off code. Even if they come here and talk slick to us, they are off code. We're not off code if we ignore it. They are off code. The code is not to attack the oppressed that is oppressed like you. That's not the code. The code is to identify the race that wants to pre a predator over the other race. That's the code. So when FBA start talking this fictitious code stuff, they don't know what they're talking about. What they're doing is they're superimposing a code for an African in America to go against every African in the diaspora, but never go against the race that is the predator. They're not in code. They are off code. But what they do is they play the psychological warfare game. They say you off code. That's what they say. Listen, let's get with Nearly Full. I got about 10 more minutes. It's not merely individual prejudice, but an organized, deliberate global system. Global system of white supremacy. This is what Nearly Fuller talks about the code. Listen again. Fuller defines racism as a predatory control by one race over another race for the purpose of economic, political, social, and psychological advantage. It is not merely individual prejudice, but an organized, deliberate, global system of white supremacy. You can't say that you honor and follow Nearly Fuller. You can't say that. And I like how Tandit 187 said, pan-Europeanism. That's what it is. That's why they have the European Union. But then, check it out. It goes on to say, my bad. It goes on to say, let me elaborate just a second. The problem is justice. The ultimate goal is not to end racism, but to establish justice. As long as racism exists, any action not intended to eliminate it is considered a waste of time and energy. The ultimate goal is not just to end racism, but to establish justice. What is justice? Accountability for, he like to call the dominant society. It's accountability for the predator race.
Listen, if you think about the people that are in control, come on now. What are we talking about? Who is owning all these corporations? Whether it be, you know what I'm saying, like all these billionaires, trillionaires. I think that what you call is about to be a trillionaire. What's his name? Elon Musk, right? About to be a trillionaire. At this point, this is a whole oligarchy situation going on, you know. And then the more AI gets into place, you'll really see how the power structure is run and who's in control. Let's not pretend like you don't have a group of people that are at the top that are like taking the majority of the money, getting welfare and getting all these billions of dollars and trickling it down in pennies down to us. And then creating a whole situation where we will not even be able to work anymore because they're creating a whole robot that's going to be able to do it for them and make it more convenient for them.
It's not scary like that. It won't be scary like that. It's going to be fine and dandy.
Yeah. Okay.
Fellow Americans, you understand.
Don't interrupt me though. I was talking. I let you back up. Don't interrupt me. Right. So what I'm trying to explain is that when you have AI that is trying to replace the workforce, okay, AT&T, all these major corporations ran by, pretty much they become their own entity, right, with different presidents at the helm of them, and then the people that created these companies become the board, right, and then you have like this AI, right, that has taken all the natural resources to even run. Okay, these people don't even care about human life at all. They want to reduce the population. Let's not pretend like they don't even have meetings discussing that. Bill Gates was even caught on camera saying that we need to reduce the population. What are we talking about here? People are into eugenics. They only want a certain amount of people here by a certain year. They want to cut down the population and then it will make sense for AI to run everything, and we don't have to have that big of a workforce because AI will run the entire situation. People will be on welfare. They'll be on what's it called? What you call welfare? What's it called? Not something. What's the name for it? Like they'll have a stipend every month. I mean, that's pretty much where I believe things are headed. You know, that's the reason why they're doing all this. They want to have a unified situation to where everything, even the Bitcoin, one digital currency, everything ran off of computers, and then they reduce the population down to a certain group of people that they feel are the strongest or the most, valuable, and then they get rid of all the what they consider like the unvaluables, and then now it's like they have their utopia. That's what I believe is about to happen because anytime you're like dealing with environmental situations where you're like pulling water and you're making the technology be the primary focus and not human life and the people that are living in those areas, that tells me you don't care about those human lives and they are expendable. And people are doing this from a high level, calling the shots on all this stuff. So, okay, now what did you want to say?
Okay, I can speak now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, AI is going to be a great thing in the future. There's going to be regulatory ordinances. There's already plans. Trade industry is still going to be in demand for humans. However, if you're into white collar careers, um, those are going to be gradually eliminated, gradually over time. If you're at the desk on your computer, white collar work, yeah. But when you're on that the blue collar work or doing bull labor, that's not going to be replaced by human workforce. Not going to be replaced by that. There is no reason to start fearing. God got our back here in the United States of America. If you love God, you love this country, and love your family, you understand great things are occurring. It takes time. The last administration was all about eugenics, full blown. They didn't even know what a woman was. Tranny daycare read alouds. Come on. Give this a chance. This has only been 11 months in. 2026 is in. The human family is more valuable than technology. The price of life is definitely not less than technology.
Okay, but listen, you need to stop saying certain words because you're about to. I don't want listen. I've already said enough. You know what I'm saying? That I gotta like cut out. But saying words like that, that's not cool either.
What word did I say? So I remind myself not to say it.
Why? Like, we don't get it. We don't like do that because that's not a good word.
Could you like give me a hint?
Start with a TRAN and Y.
Okay, yeah. I'll show.
Certain words, you don't just say those. You should know that.
Yeah, these transformers.
Okay, that's what you should have said. You already knew that, but
I got you now.
All right, so let's go.
Goes on. Awareness and identification. The code helps individuals recognize the subtle and overt codes of behavioral patterns. This is what we're doing here. We're looking at behavioral patterns.
What a chance.
And we're able to identify a con man because we're looking at behavioral patterns. And that's why people say, why you keep talking about that? Why you keep talking about that? Why you keep talking about that? Because we're looking at behavioral patterns. So we can really learn from this. So we can identify this. Listen, family, I don't know who you are and where you stand at. Man, this goes into the universe. This goes into the universe. So this is a mental exercise, a psychological gymnastics of sorts to help us think so we can save and heal ourselves. That's what Moorish World TV does. Let's keep it going. Awareness and identification. The code helps individuals to recognize the subtle and overt codes of behavior patterns that maintain the system. FBA maintains the system of white supremacy. It doesn't benefit everything that FBA stands for. Benefit imperialism and white supremacy. Everything that they stand for, every principle that they stand for, attacking Haitians, it benefits what they call white supremacy. Everything, even calling yourself FBA, benefit white supremacy. Can you imagine that a European will call themselves WBA? A Chinese person calling themselves I'm YBA, Yellow Black American, Yellow Chinese American. Can you imagine that? Like forget about the lineage concept. Imagine a group of people calling themselves an acronym. Think about it. Imagine that. Imagine if Chinese people say, I don't want to be Chinese no more. I don't want to be Chinese no more. I identify as Yellow American. Can you imagine that? You would never see that in a million years. Because guess what? They tried to pull that on Europeans. Europeans tried to pull that on Chinese and Mongolians. They said the race chart was yellow, which was Mongolian, Chinese, and Asians. The brown people, they tried to pull that the people of Mexico and et cetera, they were the brown people. And then on the color code chart, you had the black people, and then you had the red people. Remember the Indians in America? They called them the red people. I mean, now it didn't stick. It held for a little bit, but today it doesn't stick. Because everybody else knows it's insane. We're the only one that still hold on to the term black. With all due respect to anybody who haven't awakened to the term yet, they gave that to us. But the whole point that I'm making is, don't worry about it. We all gonna wake up soon. We all good. Don't rush yourself. It's all right.
If America's our country, why are we not just calling ourselves Americans? If America is our country, why are we not just calling ourselves Americans? That's what he's getting at. There's Chinese people that have been here for a long time as well. You don't hear them call themselves foundational yellow Americans. You don't hear people that from Mexico saying, I'm a foundational brown American. You don't hear Indians saying, I'm a foundational red American. You understand, you're identifying yourself as a color and not a nation of people. So Chinese will never say they're going to say I'm Chinese.
This country was built on race.
If you're American, you're American. Fuck that. No, you're American. You say you love America, you're American. Stop separating it by race then. Just say I'm American. I'm American. Don't put race into it. If you love Trump so much and you love the country so much, you're just an American. You're not foundational black anything. You're an American, period. Because when you leave this country, you go to another country, they're not going to say you're a black anything. They're going to say you're American.
However, this country is called America. And if you look at the word America, it spells, if you look at the word America, it spells I am race.
Yeah, that's bullshit. It's America. That has nothing to do with
America spells I am race.
No, it does not spell
my race.
No, that's bullshit. America does not spell I am race.
Yes, it does. Look.
No, it does not.
Look at the word.
No, what is that thing? There's a word for that when you actually move things around. We're not doing that. Welcome to the channel.
It spells I am race.
It does not. Welcome to the channel, Negro by Blood. What do you have to say?
This terrible. Both of y'all are terrible, to tell you the truth. Sound like you have something against the Nasheed dude, and the man in the high whatever, he sound like he Caucasian, don't know what the hell he talking about. He been wrong since the beginning. And is nobody ain't coming up with no conclusion or nothing.
Well, I'm here to I'm just asking certain questions, okay? I don't have anything against the Tariq Nasheed. I just have a thing about the FBA. See, here's the thing: people are now. Tariq Taharka Bey has something against Tariq Nasheed. Okay, I have something against the FBA ideology when it comes down to what is exactly this FBA thing and what are we talking about here? If you're talking about what is the movement of it all, when you want to go against Pan Africanism, what are we talking? Why would you go against a movement that is older than your movement and then say that it's dead when it's clearly alive? There's still things going on in the movement, but then try to minimize that movement for this new FBA lineage, but it's not a movement. But you want to say another movement is dead, but you don't even have a movement. But then you want to say, oh no, the movement is delineation, but you don't have any true direction toward the delineation movement. I don't have a problem with Tariq Nasheed. I actually am cool. I don't have a problem with him. I have a problem with FBA and what does it stand for? What is it? Where are we going with this whole thing? And anything that you have like this, if there's no movement behind it, it's only a lineage that everybody's saying. Then why would you go against another movement that exists just because? Like, okay, Pan Africanism can exist. You don't have to like dead this in order for one other thing to exist. You can leave Pan Africanism alone and just continue with being a foundational Black American. It's a lineage, right? But I'm saying, okay, well, where is the movement behind FBA? What is the where is the organization? Where is the marching orders that says, okay, if we want to go for reparations, but FBA is just a lineage, well, where is the organization behind that is going to get you your reparation? And that's not me going being
what you saying, but
you guys are so butthurt on like Tariq Nasheed that you always think that someone even speaking against or asking questions about the whole thing that I'm being hateful against Tariq Nasheed because he started his movement or his lineage, whatever he started. No, I'm saying what is the point of it all? Go ahead.
yeah, man. So anywho, what do you get when you take? All right, you got African American, right? Take African away from America, what do you get?
Like I said earlier, American.
American. Okay. So who's the foundation of America? Who built America?
We did.
As in who?
Now we were considered Negro. We were considered colored. We were considered Black. We were considered African American. We were called by many names. However,
true.
What I would say is so. What I'm saying is that that's not the listen. The lineage aspect of it is not the point. That's not the point I'm trying to make. You don't have to walk me down into understanding what FBA is trying to say. I get that we're trying to say in the 1800s. There are people that were here that we had what's it called? We had an ethnogenesis. I understand that whole line of talking.
Okay, but you ain't let me finish. You getting kind of
Go
emotional.
ahead. I'm not emotional. I'm not. Listen, there's no emotions going on here.
It is kind of emotional.
No, maybe that's how. Don't tone police me. Go ahead.
You've been emotional since the other guy came on and started talking about George Floyd. I've been listening the whole time. I'm not here to attack you or nothing. I'm just here to tell you the truth, lady.
Right. Okay. But okay.
All right, you got it. You right, lady.
I'm just letting you know that I already know what I already
Welcome
know.
to the show, bro.
I'm just letting you know that I already know where you don't have to like walk me down into understanding what the FBA lineage is and how it came to be. You don't have to do that. You asking me questions like, oh well, so if we were the foundation of it, like we don't need that's not what the conversation is, sir. My biggest qualm with this whole thing is if you want to say that Pan-Africanism is dead and that we need to get away from Pan-Africanism, but then you have the FBA lineage. Well, what is the movement behind the lineage that replaces Pan-Africanism? That's it's a pretty clear question I'm trying to ask, you know. So I don't need to be walked down into, well, if we are if we felt, if we were the foundation of it, then why, you know, I don't need, don't, I'm not, no, we're not gonna like do stupid, you know, like I'm stupid up here. You know what I'm saying? I know I've been following Tariq Nasheed for years before when he first started this whole thing. I was in his chat every
What's
day.
your attraction to following him?
Because I was down for it until I realized that it was separatist. You know, it was. Why do you have a problem with the fact that I followed him, sir?
No, I just was interested. There is no problem.
Listen, when it
I
comes
am
to black people,
curious. I am curious and have general interest on what attracts you, or even you still knowing this, what attracts you to follow him still.
because I'm trying to understand where it's. Listen, I'm a person that's a community activist, okay, and I've shown you the things that I've done in the community. If I understand what the movement is, and I understand what it is, I can get behind it 100%, and I can push it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be down 100. You know, and I've been down for the Pan African movement. I've been down for all type of different things in the community. But the thing is that when you attack Pan Africanism, when you've had a group of people that were working in the community for Pan Africanism, marching and doing all type of things for Pan Africanism, and then you say that that's dead, and then you don't give me something to, okay, well, what's the next thing? Where are we going with it? If this is dead, then what's the next move then? And you can't tell me nothing but no, it's a lineage. I'm like, okay, well, that's not enough. At least I can say over here I have a direction. I don't really understand. Well, it's just a lineage. Oh, it's just delineation. We just that's it. That's all. What? You know what I'm saying? When we were moving in the RBG movement, we were moving in the Pan African movement. We knew what we were trying to accomplish. I don't understand. That's where I'm coming from.
Where is it now? Where's
Listen,
the RBG movement now and the Pan
it
African
was
movement?
listen, it got dismantled.
Okay, then.
And you know that.
I know that. Yes,
I'll
I
do
do.
the whole thing behind the scenes to you about everything that happened. Stop acting like I didn't do that. I ran the whole situation down, at least from where I was at in the city that I'm at, and how that whole thing got dismantled, even down here with with all kind of government involved and this, that, the other. I broke the whole thing down to you. So
How can you on your platform make RBG more attractive, Pan Africanism more attractive? Because
it's over.
FBA is able to make the delineation movement attractive.
Okay, the delineation movement is attractive, but what direction is it going? What direction?
Attractive.
Okay, it's
how is Pan Africanism attractive?
Okay, listen, I'm not. I don't want to argue. Okay, you say Pan Africanism is dead. I'll let you believe that. Okay, who gives a fuck if it's attractive or not? Listen, things that are really like doing, like people that are doing so, it's not attractive. Hey, what's up, Wall Street Willie?
Hey, sis.
Hey.
Happy Aru Consistencies Day. Yeah, I'm listening.
No, so the question he asked me is that what makes Pan Africanism attractive? I'm like, you know,
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
disagree with him when he even said like, "Where's Pan Africanism now?" Like, Pan Africanism isn't right an institution that has a name. Like, no, it's an ideology. It's like saying, "Where's socialism now? Where's democracy now?" That's what Pan Africanism is. It's an ideology. So. So to
Thank you.
say where they go, it's still here. It's on YouTube. You know, at different events. But go ahead. My fault.
Right, and so when people are saying that ideology is dead, it's like, no, it's not. There's people that still are moving in that way. Now we might drop the mantle of it. It does not mean that people in Africa are dropping the mantle of it. We might delineate and separate ourselves from Pan Africanism, but that don't mean that Jamaicans and Caribbeans are have separated themselves for that from that ideal. So I'm just trying to understand is that when you talk about like, okay, we need to delineate, and that's our movement, that's the FBA's movement for America. Then all right, when you have so okay, socialism, communism is ideal, Pan Africanism is ideal. Delineation is the new ideal. That's what he's saying. Wall Street. So do you understand what I'm saying? Where is
Well,
it
no,
going?
but I would say this is a redelineation. Right? This is a redelineation because we delineated a long time ago. That happened. Yeah, you're talking the 1800s. We delineate.
Can you break that down for me, please?
That's when we began to identify ourselves as African Americans. And that was an ethnogenesis. We knew where we came from, but we understood we was something different. You got to realize there was what was called the Negro problem. So one of the solutions to the Negro problem they wanted to try was to send all you Negroes back. Hmm? Put them all on boats, send them back to Liberia. There were Black Americans that fought for the independence in Sierra Leone and stuff like that. But the overwhelming majority of Black people, the descendants of slaves, said, I'm staying right here. And for me, that was an ethnogenesis, right? We are our own people here, right? And so that was the delineation there. So now we're redelineating the delineation, and it may be delinear.
What do you mean by that?
It's just there's no benefit to it to me. Like absolutely nothing comes out of it. Like even with FBA, when you look at what their foundation is, right? Many of them are claiming to be aboriginal to the land, right? If that's the case, right, then you're basically out of the reparations conversation altogether
I was trying to
because
say. Thank you. Oh my
yeah,
gosh. Thank
so
you.
that's when for me it's like now don't tether to my issues, right? Like if you're FBA, right, you're recognizing being an aboriginal. Those my people too, right? Nah. Those I don't know what's going on with that. I am the descendant of slaves. I am the one due reparations from history's atrocities. That Aboriginal argument, y'all got paid already. Like y'all either done sold that land or got it broken down, but those deals is done. I don't have nothing to do with reparations. Reparations is not an Aboriginal argument. So yeah.
Wow. I'm glad that you brought that up. I'm like, okay, that's what I would listen. I'm glad that you were able to kind of like maybe I couldn't say it plainly because maybe I'm like a little bit emotional about it because I did get kind of like mad about that dude that came up here. But that's what I was trying to like really get at is that if we are delineating from it, then the next step would be reparations. But if you're saying that we're not from Africa, we were never slaves, then how could we fight for reparations? Are we going to go for redlining? Are we only going to go for civil rights movement? And what are we going to like focus on? What is the marching orders in that movement? You know,
Yeah,
Yep.
we're not African. Deal with it.
right? So we're
We're
not African.
American.
So then, all right, so we're American. So how can we get reparations then? Based on what? Because you can't get it off of slavery. You weren't slaves.
And
First of
and
all, we
The
and
kick
that's the
these
Africans were
people out
problem.
slaves.
the paint. All these illegal immigrants out the paint who are usurping the 14th Amendment. That's the first and who's who. Where did they come from? Look at your updated FAFSA for 2026, what it's going to be saying. What type of black you are. What type of white are you? Let's be clear. January 1st is right around the corner. Don't be surprised if your Pan Africans are in violation of NSPM 7. It's
So you know
right
what
there.
I'm
It's
saying?
right there
Like,
in the back. I sent the link.
And what
The
is
okay.
that?
National Security Presidential Memo 7.
And so what's the Donald trying to do?
Hey, y'all see when y'all
No, that's what I'm
violate that
asking.
national
What's the Donald trying to do with that act? What's the goal of the act? Is what I'm asking.
subversiveness, ridding the subversiveness
And you
in the
support
country.
that?
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
On FBA.
I mean, good luck fighting white people with that. Like, because a lot of them aren't going to be with that.
People are going to be surveilled a lot more. We already know this, but hey, there are going to be certain talking points people can't speak on. We already are in motion with that already. You know, with certain
Yeah.
words we can't say. They're doing it amongst each other right now.
Yeah, that's
So why
crazy.
are you? Here's the
That would
question:
never
why are you
ride.
on?
That's never gonna ride while a liberal is the head of the U.S. administration. Like, I'm telling you, even if Trump pulls it off, right, all of that is gonna be executive ordered out on it. They're literally writing the executive orders now for the upcoming Democratic president. We getting rid of that. We getting rid of that. We changing it back from the Trump Kennedy Center to just the Kennedys. Like, they're, they're gonna
Right.
go. They're gonna chop all that
And they're
up.
also like going into the Black American museums and trying to erase history there. So everything that has anything to do with Black people is about to be erased anyway. So all your FBA talking points are going to be gone. There's no
Now,
going to be history of
he-
Black history at all. It's going to be all that history. All the museums are about to be gone, bro.
now here's
If
the
that helps
hard
you sleep
part.
at night. Okay.
Here's the hard part about what is gonna happen when the Democrats take office again and just violate everything that Trump tried to put in place. When they take it all out and restructure it, one of the problems for me, in terms of what I support is, yeah, there is gonna be a lot of rainbow ink used in the restructuring and the resetting up of even programs like DEI. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be ran with a rainbow ink. So it's gonna be
If the
interesting.
Democrats are allowed to come back into power in the next few years, you know, one of the things that they probably may do is bring back all the illegals and give them reparations.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'll happen. I think the Democrats have
There's not.
100%. I
Well,
think the Democrats. Yeah, I just think the Democrats have definitely learned that lesson, right? They understand that that wasn't a benefit to their cause in terms of the last election. It was really a major tipping point. So I don't think they're as willing to jump out the window with that anymore. They always left room to say we're anti-immigration as well. And the numbers that Trump putting up in terms of immigration, it's like comparing who, like Carlos Bouger to Michael Jordan. Obama was the Michael Jordan of immigration. If you talking about the numbers, oh, he was getting them up out of here. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Trump ain't putting up the numbers. For me, like a statistics game, they release these reports. And Trump ain't having a great season, man. He might not make the playoffs in terms of the immigration playoffs. So you ain't really putting that work.
Also, Section 230 is about to be repealed. The
And
Democrats,
what section
yeah,
230?
basically, if you have a YouTube channel or a Twitch channel, and if you are violating the guidelines, you will be fined and arrested. There's no protection of freedom of speech with and both the Democrats and the Republicans are bipartisan on this issue. This
No,
is in play.
sir.
This is in play. This is in
What
play.
what do you think was one of the main things Charlie Kirk promoted, right? It was that freedom of
Exactly.
speech. Like Republicans stand on
Hmm.
that hard. They're the ones that broke down all the liberal tech companies, and now Facebook don't restrict nothing. You can say the N word as much as you want. That's what white folk wanted. They wanted that freedom of speech. So I don't understand how crafting it in a way that will get people locked up for what? It just wasn't making sense.
Using their platforms, they can be the platforms, especially speaking out on certain geopolitical issues out there in the Middle East and certain people out that way.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. If it got that bad,
Section 230.
if people started going to jail for YouTube, I really would move to Guadalajara. Word. Telling you, I work remote. Yeah, I move straight to Guadalajara.
Private companies have that right. Someone said that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, UK's already, yeah, they already been doing that.
And
It's
I'm
just like
curious.
Canada.
I'm
Canada's
just
moving
curious
to you.
though, in terms of
Mhm.
your life, right? Why do you think these things that you're talking about are a good thing? In terms of your life. So I'm curious. Like, how do you connect that to being a benefit for you?
I uh, I look forward to staying alive, and I hope you stay alive, and DJ Genesis and our audience listen to us in the frequency. But first and foremost, how does that benefit me? Uh, I don't have my own channel. However, I'm just excited, bro. I'm
I think this
excited.
dude,
I'm excited.
I really think this dude is a white boy.
Your mother fucked the
Yeah,
white boy,
I
not
think
me.
this dude's a white boy.
Not me.
So I'm saying, why would any black person be happy with, or is it? Are you just saying this for like shock value? Why would anyone be
Would I say I'm
happy?
happy? I'm not Pharrell.
Oh, no,
Do I
you said
look like
you
Pharrell?
said you voted for all this. Several
Yeah,
times.
I voted for this.
Yeah, you
I
wanted this to
voted
Why?
happen.
for.
But I'm
Why?
asking you
Did you
why?
not
How
hear
did
this
it
one
benefit
part
you?
that the Democrats are bipartisan on this issue with the Republican?
I didn't ask nothing about the
Section
Democrats
230.
or the Republicans. I'm asking you, how does it translate into a benefit in your life, right? Like for me, right? If
Mm-hmm.
I was to have to defend Democrats being in office, I would simply point to the fact that typically
Yes.
the best economic booms have been under Democratic leadership. That's a fact, right? If you look at the Clinton presidency, if you look at Obama's presidency, we was about to fall off the edge of earth after George Bush, right? Major war and uh, people losing houses left and right. Obama fixed
Mm-hmm.
that and got us back to, So if I was to give something real simple on why I would support their policies, I would say that. When I asked you that question, you like, well, they're bipartisan. And no, like I'm giving you an actual,
Oh,
this is
why I
how it
voted
would
for
benefit
Trump?
me.
I could just tell you why I voted for Trump. I
No,
voted for Trump.
why are you for like the censorship that Trump
Right.
is in?
I never said I was for the censorship. I'm giving awareness to it. I gave you all awareness of the national security presidential memo number 7. I gave y'all. I
But
gave
you
him
said
the
you also
audience
voted
more
for
awareness of Section 230. Don't think I'm with it.
it. But you said you voted for it and you're
I
happy.
voted for Trump. I didn't vote for a Section 230 to be repealed. I'm giving an update.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like
Yeah.
the moment if that's all done and they can, go after their first YouTuber, they're gonna make that person like a mega star, right? Everybody's gonna follow that case. Everybody's gonna see how far, and it's gonna really hinge like, is freedom of speech still a real thing? that
Mm.
would that person who's lucky enough to get picked to be the first one persecuted by it I don't see how he doesn't become a megastar. He's going to be a political issue every day. Every morning we wake up, they'll be talking about the case.
And the ironic thing to add on, bro, is that with all these distractions, these paid distractions, what's going on, the media blowing smoke up people's asses right now, these things are getting passed. These bills is getting passed through the House and the Senate.
Well, now I got to challenge you, though. Like, where's the confusion coming from? And I would argue that confusion is coming from FBA. You get what I'm saying? This is what's, at least in the black frame of thought and space and any kind of power, this is where the division coming from. This is where the confusion is coming from. This is where, because it's not really trying to do anything. So that's just
So
being in the way.
over 40 something million people are causing the distraction.
No, over 40 some million people are not FBA. I'm an African American. That's what I was before 6 years ago when y'all made this new thing. And that new thing will never define me because y'all are saying that that is connected to a fake story about some engines.
Fake story to
Yeah,
hold on,
Brzezinski,
fake story
and
to what?
Jesse Jackson came up with that term, African
No,
American.
no, a fake story to what? What's a fake story to?
He's saying
A
FBA
fake
is a fake.
story about
It's a fake
a fake
story.
story about black
Native
people
American.
being indigenous to this land.
Well,
We've always been here. We were here before slavery, sir.
well, that's the thing. I think people get confused about. You do have some, you know, FBA or African Americans, however you want to put it, is indigenous. You know, you do have that, and that's non-debatable. It was Native American. It was people here before Europeans came, and they put people underneath the category Negro.
No,
So
those aren't the
all people that
people.
were under Negroes
No,
were
Yeah,
no,
no.
Native.
huh?
They put by the
No, it's
time the
not. It's
Negro,
not.
by the
No,
time they were actually even dealing with the Negro was defined as those Africans they brought over here. That's
yeah,
a
and
fact.
and and
That's why they
and
talk
the,
about the
and the
Negro
Indians
slave.
and yeah, they
Nah,
define all of them as Negroes.
No, no, no.
Pretty much
Oh,
all of
The
them.
Indians were defined as Native Americans. That's what they were calling them,
that's
even
nah.
back
There
in the
was
census and
That's
all
nah,
not
that.
that.
nah.
Yeah,
oh, what
yeah,
about?
You
yeah,
Brother.
duck, brother.
Hold
You
on.
duck
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You
yeah.
No,
you real
I'm
Caribbean
not
from New
saying
York. Right? You could tell.
and
You could
and
tell
please
you
not
No,
saying
Indians
Caribbean from
all.
New York.
I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all
sir. It's known
FBAs
for their
are. No, I'm not saying all. No.
Native Americans were identified by their tribe, Cherokee, Sioux, this, that, the other, Washington, blah, blah, blah.
That's
And we're
before
not
the five. That's before the 5 cent Indian came. That's when the confusion came. The 5 cent Indian. Yes, they was, but they re-identified them. They lied about them. We talking about the trickiest man on the planet Earth. There's no way they can all up be pale face. Like they was
Right.
all.
welcome to the channel, Isla Brown.
Hi,
Light brown.
I'm not.
My eyes are so messed up.
The thing.
I thought you said Isla. My eyes
Light bulb.
are light brown. My bad. I'm old.
The thing I'm trying to tell you is that you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we
Like
reclassified.
I'm African American. Yes, I do have some Indian in me, but my family is from here, South Carolina.
Hmm.
Yes,
We can name our we can name our
as
American ancestors
yes,
here.
yes, I have
Who
all
are your
different
African
types of
ancestors
blood.
in Africa? You
Yes,
can't name their last
I
names.
have all different types of blood. Yes, I have. Yes, I am from Africa. I'm not denying that, but I'm from here. I'm from America. I have no ancestors in Africa I could go to. All my people's from here. So I don't want to be called an African American. I want to be called, either call me America or call me an FBA, which makes sense because it's foundational. My people built this from the foundation. Along with white people, along with Chinese people, along with, nobody's not denying that. We just need our own shit. Yes, I love my African brothers and sisters too, but I don't owe them shit. They sold our ancestors, some of our ancestors over here. So what the fuck is
How
your
they
point?
tell us over here if we were already here? That's
Oh
the part
my
that
God,
I don't
you're
get it.
not listening to what I'm
Y'all
saying.
not
No,
listening.
no.
You're not listening.
They built them slave fortresses on the continent themselves, not the
But no,
Europeans.
those people went to the Caribbean, right? And then you guys were already here in America.
And they would do it again.
You're getting half of what I'm
Hold
saying
on.
though.
The Caribbean is part of the Americas.
Yeah, you
See,
getting half.
geographically, I think that the America, as we know it, the corporation has programmed us to not look at the Americas as a whole. We only look at America as North America. Hey, DJ Genesis, this is
Hey, what's up, Light Brown?
yeah. How are you? Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I do not agree with the FBA movement because it's historically inaccurate. It's not giving the full story. This is why you have brothers like Wall Street Willie up here talking about some engines. We are never claiming that we are the Native Americans that came over the land bridge or mixed with the European. We're not claiming to be those people. And until somebody actually wants to sit down and do the history and do the knowledge and stop believing in what they taught us, because how do you trust someone who claimed they stole you from somewhere to tell you who you really are? See, this is where it gets goofy and where we got to stop and start to learn on our own. So the FBA movement, I was with you on the last panel that we were on together, DJ Genesis. I was I was with you on it. I do not support that movement. I feel it's a grift movement because the people that are there, they don't really know the history.
No, the history of
Yeah,
what,
so
man?
the whole North
No.
America, South America, and the adjoining Caribbean islands being America. All right, the land masses. However, the Caribbean is also the West Indies jurisdiction, which is Great Britain, France,
Hmm.
Wasn't America
Spain.
Great Britain
You
too?
know, so what y'all
Yes,
talking about when it
North
comes down to
America
that?
is.
Get your
It was still
reparations
under
from
British rule.
Spain.
A
Get your
lot
Why
of people
is
don't
reparations
know that.
from England,
America was owned
France.
by Great Britain and only the Caribbean was owned by Great Britain? There was a whole war about the
Right,
British coming. The British are coming. Why are we pretending like all this history didn't
right.
even happen?
We
What are
not
we
pretending
saying?
like
They not
the history
FBA. They
isn't.
not FBA.
We're talking about America. We're not talking about
Yeah,
Cuba. We're not talking about
the
all that.
United
We're
States,
talking about
USA.
America. We're talking about United States of America at this time and this point. We're not talking about all of them.
But there were people that were brought over from the Caribbean into
They
America.
gotta hold their own nuts.
No, they were
All
brought
right, but
into
what about
America
the
as
Black
slaves.
American Pan Africans that will never be FBA? What about that? How do y'all
Look,
deal
it
with like a
doesn't
me?
look.
How
It
do y'all
We
doesn't.
deal
don't
with like
care
a
about a
me?
Look.
you.
Look. Look. Look.
I
This,
can
this is what
literally
I'm
trace
saying.
my.
Why would we
Get your
care?
All right.
paperwork right, bro.
Hear
Y'all
me
been
out.
fighting this fight for how
Hear me
long and
out.
it's
Hear
not
me out.
working and it hasn't worked.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I can only speak for me.
The
This
Caribbeans
my
are
under.
territory
This.
American, meaning America owns the Caribbeans,
Listen.
need a passport to enter America, and can't vote in America in the Caribbean.
So
I
even
don't.
look at Nicki Minaj, right? You know she's a plant for Trinidad, and you see that Trinidad is right next to Venezuela. You see what's going on. Trinidad's a is a uh, is a plant that for Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam has Trinidad doing their business spying on Venezuela.
See,
Yo,
I
y'all be
don't even
going too
believe all
far with
that
stuff,
shit though.
man.
You
Yeah,
know
Now,
what
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like,
And
Nicki
you
like,
see what
Minaj,
like,
You see what Nicki doing right now, trying to get
Asian.
her Trump card up. You know.
She is
You
definitely.
already see what the plan is. Trinidad is right next to Venezuela. Look at it at the map.
and
And
y'all acting
and
like these people
who got
don't
those
come in
who got the
office
ships
and
right next? Uncle
Listen.
Sam got them ships right next to where? Trinidad.
So
Trinidad
you
said, yes, Sam.
Oh, they
like
were attacked.
Anything for
Trinidad
the
was
Yankee
attacked
dollar
by
is
the
them.
U.S.
Anything
government.
for the Yankee dollar is them.
conspiracy bullshit. Like, come on now, bro.
No, it's
Like,
not
DJ
conspiracy.
Genesis,
Look at
you gotta actually look
what
at
it
it. But
is.
what he's saying is a little far fetched, like as far as Nicki
It's
Minaj.
battleship
Hold
time.
on,
War.
hold on. She's just an industry plant, and what she's doing is to try to get. I mean, she actually went against her core fan base to be up on that show, right, with Erica.
She's a spy, just like how
Right,
Brittany
right,
Grinder was a
right,
spy.
right. You gotta look
She's a
at whatever's
DC.
going on
Trying to
with
sell records and trying to
whatever's
get.
going on with Venezuela. Trinidad has been attacked. They actually have been attacked not too long ago by the United States. So yeah, there's something going on there, but I wouldn't put Nicki Minaj in the middle of it.
She's an ambassador. Pay attention.
Yo, they'll turn
She's a
Venezuela
what?
into a
U.S.
parking lot
ambassador.
overnight.
Right.
They can't do that because then they
America
have
is
to
not worried
deal with
about
they got to
no
deal with Russia and
Venezuela.
China, and they're not going to do that. That Trump's just talking because he's not going to attack Venezuela directly because then Russia and China gets joins in. Like that shit is
Yeah,
a known
So
fact.
my point was,
I'm
there's
open
no
to
need for
hearing more
any
stuff like
posturing,
this.
right? If America did decide to go do that, America is armed to the teeth enough
So did
that
I.
they
So
don't need
did I.
Trinidad,
did too. But
Tobago,
Yeah, you
West
keep leaving out
Indies.
China
They
and
don't.
Russia. You keep talking about these other places, but China and Russia are their direct allies and are there right now. So
They're
that's
on the
why
other
America.
side of the earth, though.
No, they're in Venezuela right now.
Venezuela, Cuba, those are the Russia allies.
The
And that's
BRIC
why
nations.
even Marco Rubio earlier this year, he had went down to Jamaica to holler at them. He's like, yo, I know you're doing business with the Chinese right there, but it's get down or lay down time. Take this
what
Yankee
does that have
money,
to do
China
with
take
focused
this
Tariq?
on
Yankee
growth
money
right now,
and
man.
get
China
down
not
with
trying to have
fam.
no direct
That's
smoke
what
because
it's
they're
about
focused
right
on growth.
here. It's battleship time.
What
China
does that
don't
have
want to create
to do
no
with
problems that'll stop them from selling all the shit they sell to America every day. You know what I
I
mean?
just
They're focused
You
on
remember
growth.
the movie
That's the
Battleship
priority.
2012, right? With the aliens in the water and what we got the those sightings in the water
Oh my
with
God, aliens.
the three
Aliens.
the three I X or whatever it's called.
What are y'all doing
Man,
to celebrate Aru to sissies?
DJ Genesis, I would like to get with you because I would like to talk to you about having you on the Diabolical Diva show to sit down and have a conversation about some of these.
that? Definitely, definitely.
I'm gonna get with you and schedule for you to be on the show with the ladies.
Yeah, I definitely
What's
want
up?
to do that because thank you because
Thank
I think but I want to get back to the tree. I want you to talk about what is your thoughts on this whole thing with Taharka Bey, Tariq Nasheed, and what he's saying. Have you watched it so far about what he's saying about this whole movement about? And I think I made a pretty clear like when it comes to this movement, it's like where is it going, right? So we didn't got into Trump, we didn't got into China. Why is it that we can't? When we talk about the FBA, it goes all the way off into all these other different things, and and we can't really get a firm grip on FBA and what it really represents and the delineation of everything. What is your thoughts? I want to before you leave. I want to get your thoughts.
Oh well, I thought I was clear. I don't agree with it. I think it pushes a inaccurate historical list of events. I think that Tariq Nasheed is a grifter. I didn't like him from when he did Hidden Colors because a lot of the way he presented that was historically inaccurate. But I think that he's a grifter. I think black people are always looking for a savior instead of wanting to save themselves or get together, and they look to these people who are charismatic, who has a way to captivate the masses, and they choose them as leaders. And I think that's we got to stop doing that.
A
And he's
charismatic leader. That's what I'm saying. And has this in your mind become cult like from what you see?
yes, yes.
I'm
I
glad
want,
that
It,
that's
it,
my
it,
favorite
to the point
comedian.
I wanted to ask the
to the point.
FBA
Hold
this.
on, hold on. To the point where it is stirring up a different argument, it's a division, right, with our people because listen, I don't trust dude. I think he needs to be exiled from the community, and I think black people historically have to stop looking for saviors. We have to stop doing that. Not your Umar Johnsons, not your Tariq Nasheeds. Not none of these people can save you.
Now, I just wanted to
and
ask the
anytime,
FBA
every
is
time he does his show at the end, what is he promoting? He's promoting products, root work, T-shirts, this, that,
Right.
the other. So to me, I'm like, you guys don't see what's going, the grift that's going on. So he's
And
using this lineage and he's promoting products. And guess what? When you actually do the research and it was trademark, right, of what FBA is,
yep.
you'll see that the whole thing has a trademark for
And
product.
today, and
African
today as
Americans
well.
trademark that
Today
name is
is
trademarked by a white
today
dude.
is a
Yeah.
historical FBA holiday. It's probably their first holiday. Aru Tsutsitsis,
I
right?
like it.
Today
Says
is literally their holiday. Look it up. Look it up. The Aru Tsutsitsis holiday is a holiday
A
that they
bunch of
tell you
suspect.
your grandparents was celebrating when they was speaking Tutnese. Hmm?
Mm.
Look it up.
Yeah, Tariq, the
Yeah, they
funniest
could keep
comedian
that
on YouTube.
respectfully.
For sure. Country Wayne got nothing on Tariq. Shit.
And what do you think about when he ends his show? He says like some Mahuji Barata or whatever he says at the end of his thing, Muji Bata or whatever. And I guess that's some like I don't know. He's trying to bring it back to the African American Tutnese, right? Is that like a Tutnese like whatever he says, Muji Bata, whatever?
This Negro said that today is Arrow to Sussies, right?
A bunch of
ARUTISUSE. If you
suspect.
think I'm lying, right? That's today. Happy Arrow to Sussies Day to all the
I
FBA
got
is
a
out there.
question. I got a
But
question.
see, this is why I can only really be in support of the Pan African movement if I have to make a choice between the two, because at least Pan Africans are honest with you that we are
Yeah, but you
creating
Panamanian, correct?
Kwanzaa,
You
right?
got
We are
Panamanian lineage.
making Kwanzaa, right? They're not telling you that your grandmother was somewhere speaking Tutnese celebrating Aru Sisses Day.
mm,
That's that's not what the Pan African movement is doing. But that is the story of the FBA holiday today of Aru to Sisses.
And here's another question.
Can I ask a question
So
though?
so so
Can
now
I ask a question?
now the lineage is now beginning to have we're going back into the Tutnese language.
Yeah,
Now
he's a tether, y'all.
Ma'am,
Can I ask a
do you know
question?
a single grandmama or great grandmama in your family that was speaking Tutnese? I looked up the language. Waxy low. Does anybody in here know what waxy low means? You got a grandmama or a grand aunt that speaks Tutnese? No, you don't. This is all a grift. It's all ahistoric. And when people actually look at what they're following, right? The dude who got the trademark for your movement, FBA, right, is trademarked, right?
Why do
Arrow
people
to
flee
Sister
from
C's
the
hoodies
Caribbean,
is
sir?
Arrow
Why do
to
people
Sister
flee from the
C's
Caribbean?
hoodies. Hold up, and I'm gonna lay in here. The end game
we're
is
not going to do that
he
fleeing.
has the Arrow to Sister C's event. They're celebrating, I think it's tonight. And the funny part is the headliner of the event is a whole tether, Faison Love, right? He a whole Cuban. But
Mm.
tonight's
Well, no,
Arrow
faith
to
on
Sister
love is not
C's,
a tether. No, no, hold up.
I
This is
wouldn't
this is
consider
what
the
we
other.
did. This is what we getting
Faison
confused
Love is
now.
from Cuba. I mean, the way
No,
the
that
FBA
doesn't
sell
mean
it.
Consider
he's
the
a
other.
tether. No,
Yeah,
that
it's a
doesn't
tether
mean he's a
as a
tether.
behavior, bro. It's a
Yes, tether
behavior.
Oh,
is
You
now
know
it's a
that.
behavior.
Your
behavior. Now
behavior is
it's
Yes,
a behavior.
tether.
yes.
Oh
See,
shit!
this one to
Stop,
get crazy
man.
to me though.
Stop.
Hold on, y'all. No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. Y'all can't say tether's now a behavior. Well, we know that
I ain't
tether
never
is
see. I ain't never
is a group
see.
of people from the Caribbean or
Cooning
Africa
is a
It's not.
behavior.
It's not.
Look, I ain't never see
that group of people.
Barbados.
It is.
Being a
Peep
tether
it,
is a
Genesis.
behavior.
Peep it,
Like
Genesis.
You're an
I ain't never
honorary
it,
tether.
seen Barbados before I turned 12. Right? I get called a tether just because one great great grandmother was Bayesian. Right? Forget all my other what they would claim as FBA parents. Right? Oh, you got one Bayesian, you're a tether. That's how goofy this movement is. That's what this movement is really based on. And it will never accomplish anything because nothing outside of selling Aru to Sister C's hoodies, right? You can buy one right now. I think they're like 35. I saw one that was actually kind of hot. I almost bought the Aru to Sister C's hoodie. But that's the end game. Tariq selling
So
a
when we
lot of
speak
merch.
about behavior,
Man,
you
Tariq
every
can
selling
live
a
it, you
lot
can
of
uh,
walk
merch.
it, and you can talk it.
honey, Root Work be having some of the best AI commercials. You hear me? Honey, I didn't heard more about root work. I know all the like different flavors of root work and everything. Trust me.
You got yourself a couple?
No, I no, but I know about the root work thing because every time he does a thing, he promotes his product at the end of the day, and it's like okay, you know, all right, root work.
And watch, and it's amazing brand building, right? You know, you started off with the hidden colors, and you started off talking about the transatlantic slave trade and everything else. But as the Griff, builds, now you got the hidden museum, which is really a hookah bar, but that's irrelevant though. You got something, all right. So you picking up steam, and now you have Arrow to Sissius Day, and people are following this. You know what I'm saying? Because they're identifying with a term, but they don't know what they're following, right? If
All right, now
FBA
tell
was
me
ever
about
to
the
be able to
tell me
accomplish
about
anything,
Bridgetown,
it would be under him.
Barbados.
He calls the shots for your movement.
Tell me about Bridgetown, Barbados.
Tell you about what?
When's the last time you been there?
I don't know nothing about that town, man. I think 28 was the last time I was out there when I was 28. Right? So
You
we're
come
talking
down
about
there with that
50 years
Yankee.
ago.
Come down there with that Yankee
I
accent.
am a black
Hold on,
American,
listen.
bro.
I swear to
Like, what you
God, I
about?
don't like
I am an
this.
African American.
You're
Period,
not
point
the
blank.
person
It
to
was
do
good enough
I
that.
for my
can't discord
ancestors.
with
It's
this
good enough for me.
Caribbean brother.
No, you
Can
cannot
you?
try to do that whole like reduce him down to carrot
I
like
shout out to
call
Bridgetown, Barbados. I can't shout out Bridgetown, Barbados.
no, but you're being
Yeah,
I asked
shout
you
sarcastic.
out.
last time you been there. What you tripping on?
I don't go there.
Yeah, he just said he don't go there, so I'm not gonna push it no further.
That was
Okay,
that
yeah,
was
I
the
want to make
point.
sure you're
But the
not making
point was with
I asked him a
FBA, right?
question.
The point
Yeah,
was with
you out here
FBA.
trying to be
Now I
silly.
become a tether, right? All I know is
Tether's
being
behavior, like if you walk it and talk it and living
say,
it out,
nah,
you
y'all.
know,
Because I would argue
you
I'm
know that.
more black. I'm more for the Black American cause than y'all are, and y'all will still throw that tether word about. So it ain't about what side of the cause you on. I agree.
Did anybody? Did
A coon's a
anybody?
coon,
But you
right?
represent that
My dude.
I
Caribbean
agree. A
stuff. You
Did
coon's a
you you
coon's a
pop
coon.
that
did
Caribbean
A
did
black
stuff,
did
right?
American coon is a coon. Them African coons that be cooning is a coon
my
is a
Right,
man?
coon is
right,
a coon.
that.
right, right.
So
Somebody
And
said
once
and
we
the
that.
can agree
Caribbean
on
stuff, the
that,
tether
then
is
we
a
don't.
coon.
Then what's the need to delineate? Once we agree a coon's a coon, right? We just not fucking with the
Can
coons. We gotta
all right?
we
Can
gotta
I ask
deal
you a
with the
question?
coons
Can I
internally.
ask you a question? Can I
We
ask you a
gotta
Good.
get
question?
y'all up out this
All
country
right, cool.
if y'all
Look,
not from here.
What are
look.
you talking about, y'all?
If
The
Is there a
reason.
if
bigger
y'all
coon than
paperwork is
Tim
Look,
not
Scott?
right,
this
Tim
is
Scott is an
why.
y'all
American
paperwork
citizen.
is not in
Tim Scott
order,
more American than
organized.
you, because he could call Donald right now. That's his man, right? The dude y'all all celebrate. Tim Scott, that's his man, right? And he's about the biggest coon on earth. So what country you sending him to? That's my concern. Our coons, right? If you consider yourself a black American.
Is
I ain't worried
Tim
about no
Scott
African coon.
is Tim Scott's lineage is FBA. He's a full blood American. Hey, we deal with it. You know, we're gonna have to deal with it.
All right,
However,
Negro by blood been trying to say something. Go ahead, Negro by
this
blood.
is this is what we missing, right? This is the whole thing we missing, right? I don't know the dude Tariq. I care less about the dude. Some shit I agree with, some shit I don't agree with. We doing something good right now. Everybody is talking against us, Black Americans. For the ones who's talking about Black Americans, they're tethers. They need to get put up out of here. We got people coming over here disrespecting us, living off of us. After our ancestors fought for them to come over here, call us all types of names. Even with the white tea people. This shit gotta stop. And another thing, this is America. This is America. If that man want to make up a holiday or do whatever the fuck he want to do, and people want to follow him, cool. Let him do it. He has the right to do it. We could talk here, talk about that man till we blue in the face. He's still over there getting rich with his root work, whatever the fuck he got going on over there. But one
Now
thing
see,
he's saying is true. They coming over
but
here.
hold up, my brother. Hold up, my brother. But therein lies the problem, right? Yes, he is getting rich, so we can see this, right? Now we've always said our leaders in the past have sold out the movement for money. But we're watching him get rich and we're defending it at this point when it's based on telling us,
Who's
and I
defending?
hold on,
Some
which
money
is
up, bro.
hold on, which is based on again, right? Him telling us that all grandmammies was celebrating Arutusisies right
Do you
now,
believe that? Do you believe
right?
that? Do you
You
believe that,
know
my
I
man?
don't believe that.
I don't believe that. So that man can say anything he fucking want to.
But how do you attach yourself to this movement and not question the factuality of the movement,
I
right?
just
Because
said
hold on,
I
There's
don't
cult
agree
members.
with
Everybody that's
let's
everything
just
that
followers.
talk,
man
bro.
said.
Hold on, let's just talk. Because I'm asking you a question. I'm throwing the floor right back to you. Pause,
Cool,
right?
go ahead.
But I'm saying, how do you support a movement, right? And then find out something like he's telling you that your great grandmother Esther Lee was out here speaking cut knees, saying waxy low when she seen people at the AME, African Methodist Episcopal Church, that they created in the early 1800s when they were defining themselves, right? But now his grip is built off telling you, right, that same great grandmother Esther Lee was celebrating Arutusisies. And so I'm saying, if you're saying that you don't believe that, then how do you not challenge that internally? You know what I mean? How do you not figure out those things? And now we got to deal with the whole Aboriginal conversation. And now y'all got questions to answer because there's no where you ask 50 different FBAs about FBA, you will get 50 different answers.
Thank you. Finally,
Hey,
someone.
DJ Genesis, can
But
I
You
ask
that
get
you a
what I'm
happens
question?
saying?
everywhere. That happens in the
They don't
Christian
like
church. That
if
happens
you
with
ask
the
a Pan
that
Africanism.
happens with the Christian church. That happens everywhere. Nobody agrees on any movement, even in the civil rights movement. Everybody didn't agree. So that's just an unfair assessment to even try to point at that. Like, even though I don't agree with the FBA at all, and the Aboriginal movement is never under fire because of the FBA. Those people absolutely, like I said, they are they are shouting a inaccurate historical event. And if anybody who wants to know what should actually do the knowledge, the information is out there. Like, we did a whole show on it. So, I'm talking about with dates. We got dates, we got shit, we got everything lined up. So if anybody's talking
When I dug
aboriginal,
my whole DNA and I showed it on
if anybody's talking aboriginal to you, they need to be able to come with dates, not just tell you something. But that's a whole other story. Genesis, I don't want to take over your show with that.
DJ
So I'm
Genesis,
saying,
can I ask you a
I'm
question?
but wait, real
Oh,
quick. I'm
it's okay. You can
basically
take it
just
over.
saying,
I need someone else to speak up for this. So go
I'm
ahead.
Can
just
I ask you a
gonna say
question?
real quick, like if you ask a Pan African, what is Pan Africanism? It is simply the people of the continent, the diaspora, and blacks here in America that are all
Bro,
of
the
the same
fathers of
descent.
Pan Africanism was
Helping
pre white men.
hold on. I
If
didn't speak
Pan
over you.
Africanism was started by
I didn't
three
speak
white
over
men,
you.
they are the
Hold on.
fathers of Pan Africanism. But you
Hold
follow
on.
that, right?
Hold on.
Like,
So I
let's not
didn't
play this game.
so hold on. I didn't speak over you,
So
right? And number two, to me, that's a flat out lie, right?
that's not.
Prince Hall.
I can walk you through for me and for what I can document as millions of other black
W.E.B. Du Bois.
Americans, right?
That's two.
Identifying with Pan Africanism. But here's what I'm gonna say though. I was gonna say it quick. If you ask
Martin
a
Luther.
If you ask a Pan Africanism, what is Pan Africanism about? It's just about helping other Black Americans and other people from the diaspora and the continent come up. It's not that
Then their
complicated.
homelands will be
We
fixed
don't
up
do the
like ours here
delineation.
in the United States. DJ Genesis, have you noticed that you have 73 likes at least and 70 at least 73 watchers? Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's 104. I'm
Okay,
broadcasting
okay.
two different channels. I have 104 watchers and
Like, this is why
73.
we
This has
can
been
never finish a
an
fucking
appealing
conversation
episode.
because
Would you
nobody can never
would you
finish a
say so
fucking
yourself?
conversation. And you said
Are you talking, Negro? Or are you trying to make a point? Because are you talking to somebody else? Are you talking?
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm saying this is why we
Okay, go
can't
ahead.
finish a conversation because somebody else is always drifting off. Let the man finish what he's saying and let somebody answer.
Right. Okay. All right. So go ahead. What were you saying? Let's finish up what you were saying. Wall Street.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying I know who I am. I know my lineage, and a lot of this FBA conversation is tethered right to my black lineage, to my African American lineage. Like, yo, when you look at these are slave feet, right? Like, I'm like, that's a black American. Nobody's claiming that we're African, right? Like that delineation was made a long time ago. But we do not deny that we are of African descent, right? So the only way you can beat the documented world, right? Not just the white man, right? There's history that the black man has as well, right? But if you document the world history, right? The things I'm attached to are documented, valid, happened, confirmed from multiple sources, right? The only way some of these arguments win is by saying throw it all out just because it was the white man, right? And so to that, I simply, and I'll land right here and say this, right? Like, if somebody kicked your dough in, right? Ran up in your house with guns and everything else, right? And you got a chance to get the advantage and they drop them guns, right? Do you just throw away the guns they dropped in your house, right? Or do you keep now that new tool, that new equipment that they dropped in your house that they was trying to violate, right? We can't throw away the guns that are the actual history that's documented. And I'll land right there.
But before we get any further, I'm gonna say this and shouts out to Man in the High Castle. He said, "Listen, you know what? I have been broadcasting for almost 6 hours, and I would love a super chat because I have been working my behind off, and this is very tedious to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. My blood pressure done went up and down and everything. So you guys can like even a $2 super chat, something, just some love for the channel because I'm taking the time out to have this conversation.
You do
And
Cash App?
yeah, I have a cash app. It's DJ Genesis Detroit. It's at the bottom. If you do
It's on the
DJ,
page.
it's DJ Genesis Detroit. That's
I
see
ain't
at the
see it
bottom.
in the chat, but I'll check your page real
Well,
quick.
DJ Justice is getting ready to cover a lot of more interviews coming up in 2026. The first week, she's gonna be dropping some hot cakes out there, literally on the channel.
Well, I got like
I've
some
seen
really good interviews
some of her
coming up. I
work.
swear to God. Like I got like a one guy who's gonna break it down. He's an actual military. He actually is from the military. He's gonna be more on the FBA side, but he's also gonna break down like how like the Native American thing is, and listen, I'm gonna say this is I try to like let everyone tell their story on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I've talked to the Hebrew Israelites, I've talked to the Moors, I've talked to Ifa, Babalaos, and so I try to give everybody a chance to talk about what they believe in, and so I've talked to cult members, people that were in nature boys called. If you actually go on my channel, you'll find a lot of like different you know like interviews I've done with people in prison and all type of stuff. People have been to, I mean, you when you look through my channel, I have almost 2,000 video archive of just conversations with people, and then I also do these panels, and so I really like to have this freedom of speech thing. As long as it exists, as long as it's going to continue to exist, I'm going to do it because I think that freedom of speech is very important. So please support the channel because listen, uh, I'm on here. I've been on here for like it's about to be 6 hours, and please send me a cash app. There's a cash app right there.
And
Some
also, I want to, if I could ask something, a request for a moment, DJ Genesis.
Mhm.
I've been on this channel for a little while, but I want to ask the people in the audience and the frequency if they can press one if they love Jesus Christ like I do, the man in the high castle, just for the holidays.
Well, man, I think
Well,
y'all two working together. Man,
I
you
don't
and
listen.
DJ Genesis, I
I am
think
a,
y'all two working
I, no, I
together.
am listen, I practice. I don't, you ain't gonna put no one in no chat about that. Listen, I practice E5, and listen, it's not all about, religion and this, that, the other. Shouts out to Christmas and everything, but, I don't practice that. And so, Yahweh shot and all that stuff. Shouts out to Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, whatever. You know what I'm
You,
saying? But much love to God and
Yahweh Shah and Bahama is two different people.
uh,
you know
Yahweh
what I say, Genesis? All praises due to the algorithm, right? Like,
Shah.
so
Right. All praises due
that's
to the
that's how I found you tonight. So I'm subscribed, I'm locked in, I hit the bell. And if you sitting there listening, if you waiting, you hating. Hit the like, hit the bell, all that.
I was like, listen. We not fixing to like make this into a, and I respect all religions. Okay, I have, like I said, I've talked to the Hebrew Israelites, the Moors, the Nation of Islam. I've talked to everybody. I've talked to people that were, Islamic Taoists. I've talked to shamans. I've had even 607 Unk on here talking about the Coptics and, all types of different
Stop
people.
playing with me. Swear to God on your mama.
Yeah, I had actually before he really was really before that whole thing with, whatever the guy's name is that blew his hands off. I was the one kind of like,
Alexa.
and that helped them like kind of blow up, and because that videos I did on my channel went viral. Talked to like, Prince Ella Clark, Charleston White. If you go back into my archive, you'll see all this stuff.
So
So even though and here's the thing is that, like, see, my history goes back. Like, if you actually, and I don't like to like blow my whistle and everything, but yes, when I talk about Pan Africanism, I'm not talking about it from a far away place. I was in it. You understand? Like,
right.
I was the developer, the web developer for SETI. I was the person, you know what I'm saying? I was in, like,
It's on the walls. Fetty's
I
my
wanna
man.
DJ Genesis, I'ma slide out, but Wall Street Willie, I want you to look up Maya Angelou's book. I know why the cage bird sings, and you're gonna see her talking about that Tut language.
Yeah.
So there is some connection to slavery in the Tut language. It was just something like we do Ebonics today. It was like their Ebonics back then.
Talking about pig line.
Well, I
Yeah,
just
No,
know
it's
that,
Latin.
like,
No,
nobody
it's
in my
Latin.
family, I never got Ira to Sister
And
C's
Geechee,
gift in my
I
life.
Geechee, pig line, tuck,
Hey,
Geechee.
did you
So
find
I'm
my
more
Facebook
sticking
page?
with what works.
out that it was some. It's not something that Tariq Nasheed came up with. This is
Came up with
something
it.
that goes back further than when he was still a twinkle, and his daddy was a twinkle in his daddy's eye.
And
You know
that's
what
cool. I'm just saying I know that's not me, right? Like, I
But
know
this
nobody
is
in
the
my
thing
family was
I'm
celebrating
saying.
Arrow. I
But
never got an Arrow to Sister C's gift in my
You
life.
from
okay,
Bridgetown,
cool, cool,
Like,
cool,
so
cool,
when
Barbados.
you
cool. All right,
telling me,
this is what I'm
I'm
saying.
Oh,
no,
This,
that's
I'm not
something that's
saying
getting
that those things
promoted.
might not
Like
be
when,
real,
like when
but I'm saying
Kwanzaa.
that's
Hold
y'all.
on,
That's not
it
my
means
people.
to
The
arise,
Negroes,
right?
the
It
Black
means to
Americans,
arise day. So like
the
when they
African Americans.
created
That's
Kwanzaa,
not us. Is
everybody
all I'm saying.
Kwanzaa, they're saying
Oh, you was
this
talking
is
over me
a
the
day
whole
for
time.
arise. That's it.
I
It's
couldn't
a
even hear you.
I mean,
No, she said she's about to leave, so I want to let her go ahead and give her final statement
My
before you
bad. My
leave.
bad. My bad.
right, yeah, but like the brother said, it was just language is pig Latin. We all grew up speaking pig Latin.
Wow, you know what? That is right. We did.
It is. It is. We all grew up speaking pig
Here
Latin.
is my here
But
is my
wait. Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. We can literally, right? Like, somebody can share the screen now and Google the Tut language. The Tut language is not considered pig Latin, right? Like, these things are being defined in real time, whether they're real or fake. And what I'm telling you is, when you're dealing with the Tut language, no, you're not talking about pig Latin. I'm sure someone will find a way to attach themselves to a portion of it, but no, waxy low, right? And
Okay,
that's
well,
like our way of saying like peace,
I think
family.
you
That's
need to
like
go and
our
talk to that
But hold
shalom.
to
on,
That's
well,
like
Tariq or
well,
our
something, man.
listen,
what
giving
is
her
it?
5 minutes, she gotta go, so I want to like let her give her
let me
final.
just give you this real quick, Sister Genesis, before I go. Maya Angelou mentions learning Tutnese as a child, and I know why the cage bird sings. The first volume of her series of autobiographies. She and her friend Louise spent tedious hours teaching themselves the Tut language. You, yak, oh, you, no. Cock, no, oh, what? Wakasha Tut. Since all the other children spoke Pig Latin, we were superior because Tut was hard to speak and even harder to understand. At last, I began to understand what girls giggled about. Louise would rattle off a few sentences to me in unintelligible Tut language and would laugh. Naturally, I laughed too, snickered, really understood nothing. I don't think she understood half of what she was saying herself, but after all, girls have to giggle. So if you go get her to the series of her autobiographies, she talks about her and her friend learning this Tut language. So now we understand that there is some validity to it, right? Something Tariq Nasheed didn't make up. Something we just probably never were taught in history, in American history, as we weren't taught a lot of things. And, he's bringing it to the forefront. And for that, I respect the brother.
Yeah,
And
I'm just saying they both
good
bugging.
night,
Like that's what I'm
DJ
saying.
Genesis. I'm gonna hit you up.
All right,
Okay.
you got my Facebook is in the background, so go ahead and check.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna hit you up and
Wait,
yeah.
like before you go, I'm just saying they both bugging, right? Like when you look at linguistics, when you look at the story, and when you start to roll it back, right? That's when they get to tether into my history. That's when they'll try to connect the Gullah
See,
language and these other things, right, that are not of this land. They came from that continent, my people, right?
What continent? Like Kenny, the Tut language is something they're saying, and she's saying, and I'm gonna respect the sister Maya
You meant to
Angelou
say
before I
Wall
respect
Street.
anything. She's
You meant
saying
to say Wall
I
Street.
was. I didn't mean to say. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Um. uh she's saying that during slavery times this was a way that they talked to each other so that these people over here wouldn't know what they were saying, and we can find different dialects during that time from different groups of people. The Gullah created their language with the indigenous, the Ogeechee people of the river, and the Kissy people that
See,
came
but it
on the
wasn't created though.
bro.
It
You
ties
said what?
it literally ties back to Africa.
What do you mean it wasn't created?
That's one of those things when you talk about the Gullah people and their language and their
Girl,
culture.
if you go
Even
on their
hold on, hold
website
on,
right now, they will. Queen Quet says
hold
herself
on. You asked me
that
a
the
question. Hold on,
language
let me
was
talk.
no. The Queen Quet says herself that the language was created between the two people, the people that were already there and the people that came, so that these people didn't know what they were talking about. Queen Quet says that herself. Come on now. This is the thing. Y'all got to stop with this half of history. Go look it up. Go study it for yourself. Good night, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. I have to go.
good night, man.
Happy hour to Sister C's. She left.
Terrible.
So there was a language called Tatahash. So who know? I don't know where it came from. All right, so
She just said where it came from. She just read where it came from.
See, the problem is when you
okay,
start to
so
walk
Oh
this
my
stuff back
God, bro.
slowly, right, with documented
Bro, you
history,
can't
right?
argue with
Like when
me.
you're
You
talking
gotta
about the
argue with
primary
her. He
sources
had
like
all the proof.
newspapers and whatnot, you can really walk this stuff back. You got to realize there's a whole segment of Aboriginals, right, thinking that they have a trust in their name because of the Dead Indian Act, right? Right?
mhm.
When you walk it back slowly with actual history, you will find how not only insane, right, but ass backwards thoughts like that are, right? Once you just simply walk it back slowly, deal with the numbers, deal with the actual acts and laws themselves. You know what I mean? And then when I walk them down, I'm the bad guy. But I'm just like, at what point do we say we have to accept a certain level of historicity, right? Like, it's not okay to just prove your argument by saying the white man told you that. And it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, we haven't had black scholars, we haven't had black, people of intelligence that fought to actually bring this knowledge to us, right? Like, so are we gonna completely violate, John Clark and Dr. Ben and all these dudes? And I'm not saying they were perfect, right? I ain't no Egyptian either. You hear me? Right?
They're from
That's
the
what we.
1900s, bro. Chill out. This is 2026.
And it's the same talking points and the
So
same
before,
worthless
Man,
conversations.
give it a break.
listen,
People are on
before,
ebooks, man. They y'all wilding, bro.
before we end this
Listen,
live, I want to get back into what Taharka Bey, because there was an ending to what he was saying, right? And I want to get you guys' opinion on what he said, okay? So this, because we were on this whole path of like he was breaking the whole thing down, and I want to get you guys' opinion on this. So let's go, and it's almost done, So let's go.
Right. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. But everybody else did not accept it. Chinese people did not accept yellow. Mexicans did not accept brown. The Native Americans, they
I gotta bring it back to you guys can see what he's talking about because we kind of like got off the subject. So let's go.
that they stand for. Attacking Haitians, it benefits what they call white supremacy. Everything. Even calling yourself FBA benefit white supremacy. Can you imagine that a European will call themselves WBA? A Chinese person calling themselves I'm YBA, Yellow Black American, Yellow Chinese American. Can you imagine that? Like, forget about the lineage concept. Imagine a group of people calling themselves an acronym. Think about it. Imagine that. Imagine if Chinese people say, I don't want to be Chinese no more.
You know his
I don't want to
ancestors
be
ain't from
Chinese no
here.
more. I identify as Yellow American. Can you imagine that?
they
You would
identify
never
as
see that in
Asian.
a million years. Because guess what? They tried to pull that on Europeans. Europeans tried to pull that on Chinese and Mongolians. They said the race chart was yellow, which was Mongolian, Chinese, and Asians. The brown people. They tried to pull that the people of Mexico and et cetera, they were the brown people. And then on the color code chart, you had the black people, and then you had the red people. Remember the Indians in America? They called them the red people. I mean, now it didn't
Swarthy.
stick. It held for a little bit, but today it doesn't stick because everybody else knows it's insane. We're the only one that still hold on to the term black. With all due respect to anybody who haven't awakened to the term yet, they gave that to us.
No, they didn't.
But
Hey,
the whole
what did
point that I'm
JB
making is,
Vance
don't
say the
worry
other
about it. We
night?
all gonna wake up soon. We all good. Don't rush yourself. It's all right. We gonna get there.
So you
We
don't have
gonna
to
get there.
apologize to be white. What's this
But
dude
everybody
talking
else did
about?
not accept it. Chinese people did not accept yellow.
See,
Mexicans
Genesis,
did
right?
not accept brown.
Your
The
Genesis,
Native Americans,
oh, my fault.
Who hates
they
America? It's just
literally
tough.
was extinct. Many of them. Many of them was slaughtered and given smallpox. And those that was
Hold
dark
up,
as
stop this
us,
goofy nigga
those
right
that was
there for
dark
1
as us,
second.
are so confused it
Hold on,
doesn't even make
let me
sense.
finish. Let me know. Okay, make it. Okay.
But they give them, the original ones, the color code of red. But they didn't accept it. We the only one accepted black.
All right, so let's go. What are you gonna say about that?
So my problem is when he says accept it, right? And that's just not the full actuality of it. We chose that, right? We had to begin. We coming off the cotton fields in Mississippi, right? We got to call ourselves something. We got to start with something. So we chose that we're black people. We're gonna work with black people. We're trying to help free black people. All right, cool. Right? There's another point that comes later on in time where we decide, yeah, African American is cool, right? But when he says that the Native American didn't accept being called the Native American, right? If you step outside of, I get his point, the Moors deal with colors, right? But they weren't calling themselves the Native Americans. right? Because of things that happened in history, a lot of them had to meld together and they became Native American peoples. And in order to get shit out of this land that they were still stuck on, right? They agreed to be called Native Americans to get their reservations, your Dawes Act, your Dead Indian Act, all those different things. So that was what was bad about his argument. Like, our case isn't a case of accepting a title put on us. I would make that argument for the term Native American. But our case was a people that had no identification, had no name, were left in the hells of North America all alone, and we started our movement with black. That's who we are. We could change it tomorrow if we want. We could call it polka dots, right? But just don't mess with the history. Just don't start saying that we came from this country. Like, no, the black people that are being discussed, and even now, where we come from, our churches and everything else, that's the descendants of slaves. Yes, we did bone a lot of Indians too, and yes, some of them are in our bloodline, but we didn't start here. If you look at your genetics, who you really are, you know what I mean? What makes up your chemical makeup, right? Yeah, you ain't no Indian. You're from West Africa. So I just land there.
Right, but he's talking about the fact that we have color coded ourselves into black, and if you actually do the history of it, this was just the way that the white people just named us as a black. You
And
know,
my argument with him
we
is,
started off
though,
as slave, according to this timeline that was given from the medium.com, right? It says, you had free white females and males, they were white, and then you had the blacks, they were slaves, free colored persons, and then black or mulatto, then black mulatto, quadroon, octoroon, black negro or negro descent, black negro mulatto, negro or black or negro. So these are things. So he starts from 1790. That's where he said. That's what I think. That's what he's really getting at, is that everybody else, like when he said the red or the yellow or whatever, man, they didn't accept just being called yellow. We accepted being called black, even though we might have had African American Episcopal churches and African American or African
so
Episcopal, whatever, African this and that, whatever, we had just accepted just black,
so look, right? Like, here's just my quick response to that, right? Like, the whole accepted thing. No, right? I could accept black if we started as like that of why and comfortable to my people, right? We didn't accept black because we weren't originally called black, right? It was Negro. It was really the
well,
other
no, black
word.
was
It was
before Negro.
not,
Black Negro came after
no,
black.
Negro in terms of American documentation. You know what I mean? Is the first categorization of these African slaves, these black people. We were Negroes, right?
by way of
We too.
Spain.
I just don't want to diminish the fact that we
What
chose
does
black.
Negro mean?
And that we didn't only choose it, we
Negro,
fought for it.
black.
But I'm saying let's not play the word game,
Negro
right?
means black.
Because hold on,
Right?
hold on. I'm saying because of the attachment to the other word, right? We wanted to move from all of that. So we fought for black, right? We pushed for America to represent, to recognize us on documentations and whatnot as black. There were black men that gave great speeches to tell America we don't want to be referred to in government documents anymore as Negro, right? That was the decision. I'm not playing the Spanish English game of it's all black, right? I'm just dealing with US documentation. I like to stay here. The history I can prove that I know that I understand. We wanted to move
But
We've
basically,
away.
been
We
busy
wanted to move
building this
away from
country under
Negro is
black.
those
my point.
names as well.
We wanted to
So I
move
don't
away
know.
from Negro.
My ancestors were getting busy under those names and classifications, building this country from the ground up.
Oh, we've
You're
always
not
got
gonna
busy. And I ain't
disrespect
even
my
talking about just
ancestors like that,
I ain't even talking about just building. I'm not even
you
talking about
know.
just those
So
first crack.
in
I'm
the
talking about
foreseeable future,
Stonewall
I could see
Rebellion,
that.
stuff
I
like
could
that. We were
see.
always getting busy.
You can't have two people talking at once. Like, let him finish, and then you say what you got to say. Every time he
Okay.
starts talking, you get to talking at the same time. They can't hear what anybody's saying. Go ahead. Wall Street, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we were always getting busy. And when I say getting busy, I don't just mean building the White House. Like, no, we were getting busy in terms of things like the Stonewall Rebellion and different things like that. Like, there were the white wives of some of these presidents, and the founding fathers were scared to death of what they call the savage Negro. You know what I mean? They ain't want that big black man because they wilding. They turning up over there. We don't even want the story of Haiti coming here. Like, you can't even bring a white man over here from Haiti because we don't want him to tell you the horrors of what those black people did in those rebellions, right? So same thing was going on here. We was, the sweet potato niggas was turning up just as much as the yam eating niggas. You know what I mean? So yeah, we was always getting active.
We did. But they understand the psychology of us. So they can take us from that, then now we will accept this. But the code tells us that there's something going on. If we listen to Nearly Fuller, the code tells us that this is an invert.
But wait.
How
See,
to say?
when you
A
say
subtle and overt code of behavior patterns that maintain the system. It maintains the system. Such as using coded language, denying
here's what I'm
racism
saying,
exists, or blaming the victim. This is diametrically opposite of what FBA. Blaming the victim. They blame the Nigerian. They blame the
nah, but
Somali.
wait a
They
minute, wait a
blame
minute,
the
wait a
Haitian.
minute.
They blame.
Wait.
This family.
Huh?
This is Nearly Fuller.
Why you still up?
This is Nearly Fuller. Blaming the victim. Behavioral patterns that maintain the system, such as using coded languages. Coded language. FBA is
Nah,
a
but
code
wait,
language
bro. Wait. You
that's
going
supposed
too
to
far.
connect them to America, to legitimize themselves.
All right, so let's
Denying
have the
racism
conversation.
exists, or blaming the victim.
I was waiting for a pause. Go ahead.
Or
Yeah, because we
blaming the
gotta have the
victim.
conversation. When you talk about blaming the victim, right? Like, how do we not argue that is literally what FBA is doing right now?
That's
Like,
what he's saying. He's saying that FBA is really pulling a thing out of the book of Nearly Fuller, and what they're doing is blaming the victim. That's what he said.
Blaming the victim for what? What FBA is trying to blame the victim for?
Well, let's listen further. Let's listen further.
That's FBA. That's FBA all day. They blame the victim.
yeah, that's nasty. All right,
That
now I get
is
what you're
being
saying.
a predator. That's being a victim of the predatory control of another race.
Yeah.
Peep this. Precise communication. Listen to this. Precise communication. A shout out to Michael that was talking about, people don't read. I really agree with that, brother. Because if they would read, they would see that they've been played. That's right. The More Us app was his first scheme on nationality. And we're going to get into that soon. Thank you for the super chat, brother, man. Listen to this. Precise communication. A critical aspect involves using precise and accurate words to articulate the mechanics and the crimes of racism to reduce confusion and foster clarity. FBA is a confusing term because it doesn't represent what lineage represent as defined by the foundation of where lineage comes from. Lineage represent a line taking you back as far as you can go. A lineage doesn't stop halfway. So many people understand, just in the sense of Tariq Nasheed, understand that many of us come from Africa by the way of the slave trade. So
And
you
y'all
would trace
going
your
back to
lineage
Africa too.
beyond the slave plantation over the Atlantic and try to rediscover your identity. That's what real lineage is. That's what true lineage is. Lineage doesn't stop halfway when you still got empirical data and more information to uncover. It doesn't stop like that. But anyway, it says a critical aspect involves using precise and accurate words. Lineage is not accurate to go into the plantation. To articulate the mechanics and crimes of racism, to reduce confusion and foster clarity. You follow me? To foster clarity. Now listen to this. Watch this, family. Watch this. This is Neely Fulham. Compensatory action. The framework calls for action that aims to provide equity and make up for the lack of justice caused by racism, economic power, policy advocacy, community building. Show me FBA building economic power. There's one person that's benefiting from the FBA concept economically. And that is the one who's trademarked everything associated with it, from the flags to the deodorant to the name itself. Policy advocacy. Who is advocating for policy? What they do is they speak on things that is being talked about in civic circles, but they are not advocates. They're not advocates. They only talk about it to make it appear that they're advocates. They only talk about reparations to make it appear that they're about reparations. So they do a reparations rally.
Can you pause that, please?
You can't do a reparations rally on Saturday when DC is gone home.
Hold on.
You do a reparations rally when DC and the Congress is in session.
That's not true. We in California and Maryland, everywhere, we went up to Congress and we getting these looking at Congress. Even last year in California, it was denied, and this year it's getting brought back up. So it is stuff getting put in place.
That's not being done by FBA. That's being done by other.
It is being done by
FBA. What FBA group is it being done by?
Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you, but you keep on over talking me. I can't tell you if you over talking me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it is being done by FBA and Maryland too, and Atlanta. If FBA ain't doing it, who else is doing it? Because
so is it the FBA movement? Which FBAs are doing it? What is the name of the group? What is the name of the organization?
What you mean?
So you're saying, so is there one FBA that is putting these laws? Like normally, like whenever you try, no. Whenever you try to like put together a law or whatever, there's usually a group behind it. It's not like, oh, just FBA. You say FBA is just a lineage, so therefore there would not be a FBA.
I never said FBA was a lineage. You said that.
I didn't.
Said that.
Everyone
like
FBA says it's a lineage.
This because one person, two people said that, you can't take us as a whole group and say we said that, because we the FBA, you know what I'm saying? You could be white and be an FBA. If one person is from America, yes, you can. I'm telling you this.
White.
Yes, you can look, yes. You can look white and be an FBA. If your mother, your father, if you listen, lady, I could tell you. This is the problem. You keep on over talking me and muting me every time I'm trying to talk and saying I don't make sense. Now you and the other dude was talking the whole goddamn time. Let me say something, goddamn it. Thank you.
Because she's an honorary tether.
And there you go.
I don't look at her as a tether. I look at her. She don't understand, and she's fighting for something she don't even understand. If you have a problem with him, go and deal with him. We don't have nothing to do with him. He want to do what he want to do. This is America. He can do whatever he want to do. Go to him. Don't put us all as one. Look, my people fought for this shit, man. Y'all acting like they ain't saying shit about us. We protecting what the fuck we got going on in America. This is not about Cuba. This is not about all this shit. And anyway, you do call motherfucking people from Mexico, Spanish people yellow, brown, I meant, and you do call Chinese people yellow, brown, yellow, red, all that shit. So hey man, so you just need to choose what you want to be on and follow what you want to be on. Quit worrying about this man. This man's going to stay rich. And he's not dumb from a long. Y'all act like this man is dumb. This man is not dumb. He's not dumb. No, I don't agree on everything he say, but he's not dumb. These people come over here talking about we don't deserve reparations, but they stealing, and we supposed to be on EBT. Y'all black females supposed to be welfare queens and all this shit, shitting on us, and we ain't supposed to do nothing. Shit, we fighting like our ancestors fought for what the fuck we built here. Saying about no Africa. If Africa is so much, why the fuck they don't got nothing going on over there? Why the fuck they run over here while the white people go over there chilling on their beaches? Tell them to fight. They coming over there while the white people go over there chilling on their beaches. What the fuck we got to do with that over there? They sold us over here. So you gonna fight their goddamn war while we fighting over here.
Stop cussing so much.
You got the game messed up, lady. You need to stay in a female place and then shut the fuck up.
Okay, you got one more time to say another F word. One more time to say F bomb.
You need to shut the fuck up.
F bomb one more time, and you don't get.
I don't give a fuck.
I just gave you.
You don't know what you
just gave you like the main thing.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, well, bye. Okay, and that's how you go. And goodbye. If you don't know how to control yourself and you're going to tell me to shut the fuck up on my channel, okay, then you get removed, okay? What? Why do you think that you could just say whatever you want to say to me, sir? What are you talking about? You shut the F up and you go on your own channel and you talk your bullshit over there. You're not going to keep hitting the F bomb and F this and you need to shut the F up. What are you going to tell me on my channel? I need to shut the. No, I need to stay in a woman's place. What's a woman's place? Honey, I'm not Christian. I'm not a Jew. I'm not none of that, honey. In Ifa, honey, women, we're revered. I'm a priest. I'm not, you don't get to tell me to shut the F up on my channel, sir. You shut the F up. Now he's up here talking about, I don't understand. How can you? Whatever he's talking about. They is yellow. They is this and they is that. They did. You mad about what? Oh, you need to stop talking over top of me. Well, you're not saying anything, sir. You're not addressing the issue. This guy right here, Taharka Bey, is saying, all right, based on Neely Fuller, okay, he's breaking it down from a scholarship level, where this rhetoric comes from, right? And how this whole thing is just not making sense. But a lot of people include, like I would say, Mr. Highcastle and this other guy that just was up here. They want to believe in this. So listen, you can't listen. You take away people's ideology from them. They want to fight like hell to maintain it, because this is what they have latched on to, this ideal, and it is killing them that anybody is questioning what their little cult is in. It's a cult. You got one person up here talking about America and Trump and all these new resolutions and Project 2030 and MPF, whatever the other one thing is or whatever. What the hell does that have to do with FBA though? How does FBA fit into that? How do Black Americans, so-called Black Americans, fit into that? Now I just broke down the whole chart about how people, how the whole Black thing came into being. This guy wants to argue me down and say, no, hold on, no, I don't want to. You want to be so mad about everybody when they listen to this thing, they think I'm attacking Tariq Nasheed. Now I'm not, but Tariq Taharka Bey is. What I'm attacking is the FBA ideology. Because, like I said, he's saying that there are people that went into Washington, D.C. that are FBAs and did this. Okay, well, based on what organization? If FBA is only a lineage and it's not a movement, how are people going into Washington, D.C. and fighting anything? Based on what? What's the organization's name so we can get behind it? What is the organization? Is it a nonprofit? Like, what is it? He wants to argue and yell at me. You need to be quiet. Well, no, you need to be quiet because you can't even. When I ask you a simple question, what is the name of the organization? No, you interrupted me. No, you said FBAs are going into DC and trying to do in North Carolina and different places. And the only places that people I know that's really doing that is ADOs. ADOs has actual structure to it. FBA, I don't know. Now, if there are FBA organizations, please let me know. My email is monica.lockett@gmail. Please send me those FBA because I want to correct myself. I do not like to be like giving out incorrect information. If there are Black FBA organizations that are like lobbying in Congress for reparations, I don't want to be wrong about this. Please send them to me. Hit me up on IG, DJ Genesis Detroit. But please don't get up here and just be just spouting off and just mad and whatever, and don't give me no real like data on who these people are that are like trying to get reparations, and there's no because there was a whole push for reparations in California, and guess what? That whole thing got knocked down by the so-called tether, the Caribbean people, whatever. Or no, okay, what's it called? The Black Caucus. Congressional Black Caucus, and then it was said, oh, well, those are mostly tethers. So I just want to know exactly where these organizations are. We need to get behind them. If there are Black organizations that are FBA organizations that are going into like these different states and trying to get reparations, we need to get behind them. What is the name of the organization? It's a pretty simple question. So I don't even know why he got so bent out of shape. Oh, you interrupted me. Well, guess what? It's my panel. If I want to interrupt you, I can. And if you want to have something to say, go on your panel and you could just ramble on and whatever and say, whoa, whatever you want to say. But you don't get to come over here and tell me to shut the F up. You don't get to come over here and do multiple F bombs. Drop down, sir. Peace,
Or something. It makes it appear like they're doing advocacy. So everything that the elders told us, FBA goes against. Community building. What community is being built in the name of FBA? What Michael Smith says, and I agree with that. And he claims he's not a leader and yet acts like one, because any group, there is hierarchy. That is understood. So for people who say there is no leader, they are lost. Let me tell you why, Mike, and I agree with you 100%. Most people don't understand what a leader is. Dictators are bad leaders.
You do not have to be represented on. You do not have to. Hold on, let's see. You do not have to be represented an organization to be fighting for your particular group. If you're fighting for reparations, okay, and you want to be successful, you're going to have an organization, possibly not nonprofit, 501c4, okay, to be able to lobby in Congress to do anything. It's called a 501c4, sir or ma'am. So, yes, you do have to have an organization for anybody to listen to you. Otherwise, you're just a person with just yelling and just, what I'm saying, a few people like outside, like, we need to have reparations. No, in order to like be heard, you have to like actually have some kind of organization to actually like enact and to organize and come together and like go grassroots level in the community to make things happen in the community. It can't be just you just alone. I'm FBA. I'm saying, where are the FBA organizations, nonprofit, that are like coming together and doing this type? Let's get behind them. Who are they? I'm listening. This is not me coming from a negative space. I'm just saying, like, okay, at least at Pan-African, there were organizations behind it. There were groups. There were all types of different things behind that whole standpoint. Y'all want to talk bad about us, but at least we had organization. We had like structure. Where's your structure? It can't just be social media. Can't just be social. Can't be just TikTok. Gotta like get on the ground. Gotta organize. Gotta get people together. Have meetings. Get like a structure, corporate structure, non-profit, whatever. Okay, you're part of America. Guess what? America works in corporate structure, sir or ma'am. Can't enact any change if you're just a person out there with a fucking picket sign and that's it. I mean, even Antifa, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they get out there or whatever, but they usually have a location that they meet at, have meetings, then they go out and do all that bullshit, whatever they're doing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like they just like people just randomly show up. No, they have meetings, they have locations. They say 1, 2, 3 break, and they go out there, organize, and go. Where is the organization for FBA? That's all I'm asking. And you guys can continue to like say it's a lineage. Okay. He's saying no, it's not just a lineage. Anybody, it could be a white person as an FBA. What? What? It could be a white person as an FBA. He said that. Then they tried to change it to no, you can be mixed with white and be an FBA. Honey, I don't know. Let a mixed white person get on Tariq Nasheed's panel and see if he don't roast the fuck out of there. Come on now. Because he'll roast the fuck out of a Caribbean that's mixed with black. Like, say if you are a black FBA on one side, but the other side's Caribbean, but you got FBA, honey, he'll roast you down. So I know he ain't gonna real. I mean, maybe he will make it okay for the white, because I ain't seen no smoke for white people at all in the FBA movement. Maybe that is accepted, but when it comes down to our Caribbean brothers and sisters, whatever, nah, it's like nope. You eat mud pies, you dancing the reggae, whatever it is. Let's go.
But when you're fighting for a cause, a leader is like a funnel of a person. They funnel all the ideas and the concerns through themselves and articulate it for the people. So a true leader represents the people. They only are the voice of the people. They're not a leader for themselves. They're a leader to articulate the concerns of the people so everybody's not talking at once. So when someone says, I'm not a leader, that's because they don't want to take responsibility that comes with being a leader, and they don't want to be held accountable. So they can rake in all the money. They can rake in all the money in the name of all these copyrights and in the name of all these trademarks. Say, I'm not a leader. But just like Tanner say, he sets all the parameters for FBA. He's the one defined with FBA. So if you're calling yourself FBA, remember, he's your leader. Last but not least, universal application. The code is meant to be applied by universal victims of racism in every area of activity, including economics, education, labor law, politics, religions, to create a collective effect against oppression. That is the real code.
I thought a 501c4 is the ability to be able to lobby in Congress, and that separates you from being a 501c3 because you can't like be involved in government. I thought 501c4 allows you to be able to deal with the government, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll do the research into that. But I thought it was a 501c4 allows you to like lobby.
Code. You hear what I say? That is the real code. The real code is not you attacking a Nigerian that attacks you. The real code is not you giving a Somali person the time of day that's talking ignorant to you. That's not the code. The code is to find a way to get the like-minded people, to find a way to get the like-minded people working together. That's the code.
Amen.
Do everything possible to get the like-minded people to work together. Family, I might have to do a part 2 to this because I got a lot of more information to go that you haven't seen yet.
And create an organization and go and do what you're talking about to get reparations. Okay, ADO's created an organization. Why doesn't FBA have one? Oh, it's just a lineage, And then the one guy says, no, it's not a lineage. That is what I'm talking about. Is that you have some people, FBA is so torn. You have so many different people that like that are embracing FBA. One person will say it's lineage, another person will say it's not. Another person will say it's a this, another person will say it's a that. So you have like so much division within the group of people of what they feel like what it is. It's like, well, how can you actually really create anything to make any change if you don't even have a single a direction that everybody's going in? You're only saying, oh, it's just a lineage, but you have another person say it's not a lineage. That person just got off the chain. It said it's not a lineage. You can have a white person that's the FBA. What? Then he switched it up. Oh, well, no, not just white. You a mixed person. Oh, you're not letting me speak. Oh, you need to shut the f up. Well, just because you just said the wrong thing, don't get mad at me because I pointed it out, sir. But I'm emotional, right? Let's go.
I done dug up. Family, I might have to do a part 2 to this. Are y'all ready for a part 2? I'm gonna rename it something else, but I got to do a part 2 because I got a lot of more that I can show you that this guy has remixed and flipped everything for his benefit, just to get in a position to mislead our people. I might have to do a part 2. I might have to do a part 2. Remember when Tariq Nasheed thought he was an Olmec? I mean, y'all remember he thought he was an Olmec? Anybody remember? Press 7 if you remember when he thought he was an Olmec. This is the crazy part about these FBAs. This is the crazy part about these FBAs. Give me a second, family. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna get out of here. Remember when Tariq Nasheed thought he was an Olmec? Peep this. I'm supposed to believe a clown who trolls, who has to hide his identity online for decades over my own eyes. In this post, thank you so much, brother man. The glory of the kings, the welfare of his people. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, that's it, brother man. So somebody was telling him that we are not the Olmecs. Tariq Nasheed says, I'm supposed to believe that, what you're saying, instead of believing my own eyes. That's what he says. He believed he was an Olmec, or we are the Olmecs. Now listen, I believe that we are related, but hold up. Let's bring some clarification. Do you realize that the Olmecs are in Mexico? So are you foundational North American? What are you? This is where the Olmecs territory at. In Tabasco and Veracruz. But now you attack them. Now you attack them. You lump all of them into one batch. But at one point, you was claiming that identity. Hold on. You would go so far to say things like this. Even the real people in Mexico recognize the real. Okay. So you just anything you want to be at the hour when it's popular to be. That's what it is. Old Mac. That's a good one. You're anything you want to be at the hour. You know what I mean? You want to be. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Remember when Tariq thought he was a Mayan? This is the last one I'm going to do. I'm going to get out of here. Remember when he thought he was a Mayan? Look. There was a banana pack mural in South America that are centuries old that show that people with Africoid features and dreadlock hair. We also have to remember during the Inquisition, the Europeans deliberately destroyed almost all of the Moorish books. This when he was on his Moorish kick. The Moorish books, documents, and maps. So a lot of the scientific proof was deliberately destroyed, but there is still overwhelming evidence of Africoid people on this land. Okay. So how are you flipping up? Even whether you right, wrong, or indifferent about your concept about the Mayan people, whether they look Africoid or not. What happened? Because right after the Pan-African and the RBG conversation began to die down, many people started moving towards the Indian Native American conversation. And then after the Native American conversation, that became the next wave, came the ADOS and the FBA. Fam, we got to understand trends. We got to understand trends. We got to understand trends. And like Tat say, and now they say that they are tethers. Yeah, we got to understand trends. Once we understand trends, can't nobody fake us out. We know what it is. We know what it is. You know.
Certified. Check 1 2.
That was the end of that. Much respect to Tariq Nasheed and Taharka Bey. We got to hear both of their opinions about the beef between them. Negro by Blood, what is your what are
Yeah,
your
I want to say apologize for, you know what I'm saying? You kept on talking over me. I apologize for telling you shut the fuck up. You got me out of my character. Like the dude got you out your character or so. But this is what I gotta say. Everybody's not a tether. You go on this page here, tell you what a tether is. Yeah, some people could have got it mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not a tether. A tether is an action. It's not a what you call it. And my thing on the white people, you know what I'm saying? It's a such thing called confusing of faces. You could look white and two black people can have sex. One could be light skin, one could be dark brown. You know what I'm saying? But the light skinned person had a white mother, but a black father, but the baby come out, you know what I'm saying, looking Caucasian. That baby is still African American or FBA, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? If you could take your lineage back to 1700s, that's what he's talking about. We're not going outside of America. We know where we are from. We know we're from Africa. But we're talking about America here. We're talking about our people. We're talking about the protection of our people. This is the protection of our people. You go anywhere else, nobody's not trying to protect us outside of here. Shit, we hardly get protection inside of here. Yes, any and everybody is welcome. Shit, everybody come over here to the United States. The first place they go is where the ghetto. It's where we at. So it's classes to this shit. That dude and Tariq, they on two different classes. They tax bracket is way up there. They argument is not our argument. Those two, like they in the clouds arguing about something totally different. What we arguing about down here on this tax bracket. That's something y'all gotta understand. We're not following that man. Yeah, that man is smart. Yes, the FBA. Yes, we need to do that to get what we deserve and our ancestors work here for. Once we get that, shit, we come together. But we old dudes here. Why everybody else should come over here and get what our ancestors work for? And we don't get nothing. That was a question.
why what we don't get nothing? What was the say it again?
Why everybody could eat off our blood, sweat, and tears for our ancestors, including me, and they come over here and get everything, free everything, and shit. We don't get shit. My grandfather's still fighting for what the U.S. government promised him. We can't stand up for our people.
The only problem I have is that we have all the smoke for other people that look like us about what they doing, but also the people that are feeding off of us is really not even those people. Because if you go into the black community, what you gonna find? Arab liquor stores. You're gonna find Chinese restaurants. You're gonna find a bunch of people that don't even look like us feeding off our community like leeches, opening up beauty supply stores, liquor stores, Chinese food restaurants with MSM gluten.
Okay. So you
But
saying
you
you
want
don't,
to focus on. No, I'm
bro?
not done. I was not done. You asked me a
Yeah,
question. I'm answering your question, right?
that was my question. But go ahead.
No, that was the question. You said, so why can't we? Why can someone else come in and benefit off of what we're
No,
doing?
I said why we can't fight for us, why we can't fight for our ancestors did in this land.
Okay, I'm saying if we're gonna fight for it, we gotta fight on our level. We can't just only fight the people that look like us. Because why don't we fight the Arab? Why don't we fight the Chinese? Why don't we fight the
That's what
Vietnamese?
that's
The
why I think
males
I think
and
you're
people with faces
mistaken
that you
on.
follow.
I think
Why don't we fight the Koreans with
I
they
think
hair
that's what
shots? Why don't
you
we fight everybody?
I think that's what you mistaken on.
What's the biggest tether in the
It-
black community? Is it just only like the Caribbean and the African?
that's
No, some of the biggest tethers don't even look like
not
us.
even listening to me.
No,
You
but
know
are
what I'm
you
saying?
listening?
I'm
Do you
trying to
hear what I'm
correct.
saying?
I'm just trying to correct something that you know what I'm saying. What you just saying. I don't know if you just saying it just because you want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I watch his channel plenty of times, and it's just not African and Koreans. He flames everybody, everybody,
Yeah, but
white,
I don't
black,
really.
everybody. I'm telling you, that's
It ain't
facts.
no what he do. Listen, I don't. When I go on these channels, I can swear to God, I will go. I can go on YouTube right now, and the most thing I'm going to see is people going against other people that look like us, whether they be Caribbean,
I don't.
African, from UK, but I don't see them talking shit about the Chinese,
I'm
the
telling
Arab.
you.
Uh,
I'm
even
telling
and
you.
I don't say the
It's
other
not.
word. I'm gonna say the other word. Kanye West said it. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
But no, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I ain't gonna say that word. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you said Kanye West said it.
No, I'm saying the side Kanye West talked about it, but he had to go ahead and apologize. But when you actually go into it, we not going against the real people that's coming into our community and really tethering off of us.
Who, the white tea people? White
Listen,
supremacists?
we're okay.
Let me say something.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Because I want to say something.
Go ahead. Say
I
what
think
you
because we don't say that word or he doesn't say that word doesn't mean he's not talking about them people. We don't. We look. That's white supremacy. We know who you talking about. The little small hats. We no. They white tea. We don't have to. We know who you talking about. All that fall but under white supremacy.
can I just like just give you a visual? Cause I don't I'm like
Of one video. Of one video.
no sir. I'm trying to listen. Just listen to me, okay? Because I want to make my thing plain here, okay? Panamanian bedouin said this. African refugee said that. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Sudanese caller denounces. Okay, let's
Okay,
go.
go back up. 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 Go back up.
I'm gonna go right on his channel. Right. Look. Where are the Chinese people?
Go up. Go up.
All right,
Go up.
okay.
Go up. I'm
Anti-black
about to show you. I'm about to show you though. I'm about to show you. Really, no. I like Chinese. I really ain't see no Chinese people call. I heard them talk about Chinese people. I ain't really here. But if you go down, quit refreshing the page. I'm trying to show you something. Go down. Go
Okay.
down. If we can find it. Go down. Keep on going. That dude right there. That dude right there. This dude Myron, whatever he called, that's who you need to have the smoke for. Because that's who he's frying, the people who coming after us, calling us trash, talking about we all need to go to jail, we all thieves, we all criminals, we all this and that and the other. Listen to what they say about us. You don't have no smoke of what they saying about us. He just not going off on them. They're very disrespectful. Talking about this one dude said, "Oh, the civil rights was just for black people to drink out the same water fountain as a white man." man, you can't be one-sided. This dude right here, the governor of Baltimore, that's what I was talking about. Go back up, go back up, go back up, go back up, go back up. The governor of Baltimore, go down. I'm from Washington, D.C. The governor of Baltimore, this, I think, 2 years ago, he ain't want no reparation or whatsoever. He got overturned. We overturned.
But you're missing the point I'm trying to make, bro. Okay? All of his content is... So Albania is in last isn't Albania in where's Albania? Is it in Africa? Okay, let's go. Okay, Sudanese. Okay, I'm Mexican. Okay, you guys are pretendians. All right. Chief Timu Tomahawk. You know that's a Jamaican, Haitian, Black Cougar. Okay, foreigners get business loans. Okay, that's a good one. This is a good one. How do foreigners? And then he has some white people there. But when you actually just look and just do the optics, right? If you go through, right? Somali woman, Trump expanded immigration restrictions on these countries. And then you just keep going down. All you see is attacking other black people. Look at this. Oh, there's a white guy. Oh, what? Oh, Elon Musk said this about slavery. Okay, 1, 2. But out of all of the content, so 2 things. I mean, come on, bro. Oh, Pierce Morgan. Okay, that's there we go. Okay, 3. All right.
Bro, what you saying is just not.
What I'm trying to no, you.
What you
No,
saying
it is true. What I'm trying to show you, if you look.
Yes, he do talk about Caribbean. About everybody. What you
no,
saying?
listen. No, what I'm trying to explain to you, if you do the optics, right? And you look at the majority of the content, it's not equal. It's more of like attacking Africans, attacking Somalians, attacking Jamaicans, attacking. Look at this. Come on. Okay. Oh, here we go. Male maiden. So 4. Okay. Female fibber. Not look black. Oh, white person. All right. Black people, black people, black people, black people, black, and everyone you'll see a white person sprinkled in here. Here's a white person right here. But no, he's Hispanic. Okay, but I'm just saying is that when you go down the list and you see how much he attacks black people versus white, it's not even. So I'm just saying, if this is not only a thing like this focused on black people from the diaspora, what am I looking at here? Why is it that this? Why am I only
people that's calling and talking shit, getting flamed? They talking shit. Both of them talking shit. They getting flamed and getting mad. They got flamed. That's what you looking at.
Man, you missing the point. It don't even listen.
Like I just made.
If he was talking shit to white people, it would be white people getting flamed.
He talked shit to white.
If he was talking shit to like Asians, it would be white. It would be Asians. But this is a whole like. Listen, why is this? Look at this.
All right, I got something to say. All right, cool.
Are you looking?
I don't have the answers. I came in here to speak on me. I don't have the answer. So I'm gonna tell you how to get it, like to get to the bottom of this or whatsoever. Standing, because y'all won't believe nothing we say. You need to like DM him and have this discussion with him. Because y'all have the problem with him. It's not an FBA thing. Y'all have the problem with him. All right? You call yourself FBA Black America. At this point, it's not going to matter because it's the same struggle, the same thing. We just taking the African American out of the situation. We just trying to get what the fuck we owed here and not have everybody else put a hand in our cookie jar. Now, if you have a problem with him, you need to go to him and speak to him on his page.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Because let's go into Ant CEO. This is another well-known FBA channel. Okay, this is a guy who follows Tariq Nasheed. Let's go into what his content looks like, right? So what I'm saying is that it starts to see African women says this. Meg the Stallion. So it's like hold on. Black look. You're gonna see mostly black people. So is this not self-hate? And I'm like, bro, where is the show about the Chinese people in our community? Where is the show about the Arabs in our community opening up liquor stores? Where is the show about all the people that are really in our community doing stuff? Where is that? Why are we only like just attacking each other?
I
We're
don't know
attacking
why.
because
No,
they called
no,
in. They
no. When you say I gotta respect that because that's the word what I was looking for. When you said well, we attacking each other, I don't know why we are attacking each other. It's not just
that's
one
what I'm trying to tell.
individual. It's we. It's a whole group together because it's both people on both sides. It's just not us. Shit, we ain't going over there and fucking with them. They coming over here. No, that
Right.
shit not right.
Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Who coming over
Yeah,
here?
yeah, they coming over here.
Name them.
Like
Name who it is. Name who it is.
people from other countries, they coming over here. We
Which
ain't going
country?
over there. No
Which
matter
country?
what it is, I don't care who you are, black or white. I'm gonna speak my mind. I don't like no white tea people. I'm not Tariq. I'll tell you the truth.
That's not.
I
But I'm saying.
don't like them. I don't want them.
It's not even about you.
You asked me a question. I'm telling you, I don't trust them. They're devils. They lie. They're smiling in your face and stabbing in your back. So I don't care who you are. If I'm not feeling you, I don't want you around me. I'm not Tariq. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not him. I'm fighting for what my people fought over here. Now, if you from over there, I'm happy you over here. We want you over here safe and sound. But don't be disrespecting us and don't talk about stuff that y'all don't have no business talking about. And that's all we trying to say. Now, what they talking about, like going back and forth, I have nothing to do with that. That's their channel. You gotta ask them about their channel. You go on my channel, you see all different types of shit. But right now, that's what they got going on. I can't answer for them. I can only answer for me. I don't want people coming over here eating off my fucking land. My people, my family, sweat, blood, and tears. Now, if you want to come over here and have a nice life and respect us, yes. But you're not going to disrespect me or my peoples. And me and my people's not going to disrespect you. Now we could do this black thing, this black power thing, or we can we can just keep on moving. Because you fight for them, they women ain't fighting for us. They females is not doing what you doing. I tell you that right now. They men telling them to be quiet. They not jumping out there like how you doing. For them, they won't do that.
Right, these are liquor stores outside of Detroit. Let me just show you guys how it looks outside the liquor store. This is how it looks when you go to the liquor store in Detroit. At night.
That's nothing.
In Detroit at night. This is how it looks at night at the liquor store.
That's the hood. That's nothing new.
So which one is more of a detriment to our community? Caribbeans, Africans, or liquor stores outside of Detroit? Who should we really be paying attention to and what they're doing to our community? Which one is worse?
I say all. If you ask me, all. All above. I don't like the Arabs. I don't like what they doing. They don't put shit back in our community. They take out money, spend it. I don't like what they doing. They don't do nothing for our community. Chinese people, long story with them. You know what I'm saying? I have some Chinese friends, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they cool. You know. But I say it's all. I say nobody should come. I say if you come to a black community, you should pay taxes. I say that. To come in our community, to live in our community, you should pay taxes to the black community. I say, and also I say everybody, anybody community move in our community and don't have to put nothing in our community. So I say it's all. Any other questions?
I mean, you say it's all. I'm saying that this is more of a detriment. This right here, this type of environment coming into our community, opening up stores with alcohol and liquor and whatever. These guys, a lot of these people probably are selling drugs. You know what I'm saying, in the community. The Arab liquor store allows them, even though they don't even drink liquor because they're Muslim, will allow like they. Why is a Muslim that's a Muslim that doesn't allow to drink alcohol selling alcohol to black people? Then they allow like this type of a thing. You know, no offense to them, I don't know who they are, but I'm gonna say this: that a lot of them are probably like selling some, just offing weed and out the end of the community. They make an arrangement with the store to be able to sell their drugs, into the community, and then people are coming in and out those communities, and then you have fighting, you have all type of stuff. They're selling crack, paraphernalia to buy like pipes and stuff, like all type of stuff. Like they make it into like these roses, but really those roses are.
You know why they can do that?
No, it's not about why they could do that. It's about it's being done. We're so focused. We're so focused. It doesn't even matter why, bro. Who
I mean,
cares about why?
it do matter
Why?
why
Thank you. But let me tell you, what is their reasoning as to why, and why aren't we focused on that versus
I mean, I'm saying,
because all I see a Caribbean do is open up a damn Caribbean restaurant, which actually has very good food like curry and vegetables and things like this in our community. When I see an African open up a business, they're opening up an African business that has really good food. But I don't see Africans opening up liquor stores. And like, but we want to say they're tethering off of us, right? But the one that's tethering, like I said, you go to a Chinese restaurant, sometimes I don't even know if the food is really a chicken or is it really a rat. You know what I'm saying?
man, I ain't gonna ask your age or anything, but like, are you in your 40s, like 50s?
Yes.
Okay, you in your 50s. You what, from like New York?
What? I'm from the city I'm showing you.
Oh, you're from Detroit.
Why?
No, because I can. It's not a Southern accent, or it's like a up north accent type shit. I wasn't going to call you a tether or nothing like that. I wasn't setting you up. You got very offensive. I wasn't going to do that. But this is what I'm saying, though.
Actually, I was born in New Jersey, so I do have a tougher, how the New York kind of a,
Yeah, that's why I said New York, because it's like a up north.
Yeah, I was born in New Jersey and raised in New Jersey up to a certain point, and then I moved to Detroit. So yeah, I do have a certain way I talk that might seem kind of offensive, I guess, whatever, but
no, it's not. I'm from Washington D.C., so I know. Yeah, I'm originally from Washington D.C. My father
lived in Washington D.C. I was stationed there in the military, so yeah.
So and we moved to Prince George's County. If you know anything about Prince George's County, but
I
anyway,
lived in Silver Spring. You know what I'm saying? I I went to elementary school and middle school in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Okay, yeah. I
So
was I was
I,
raised I was raised in Brentwood, Maryland, Rhode Island, like 20 minutes from the White House, whatsoever. Yeah, so
yeah, I lived at Bowling Air Force Base, about like whatever amount of time from the White House, like 10 minutes from, yeah, right there.
down the street from
Southeast DC,
and
Southeast Washington DC. I
yeah,
spent about 10 years in DC. I spent, I like, when I got out the military, I was homeless on the streets of DC. I went through a lot of stuff in DC. So yeah, yeah. So when it come down to it, I might not be the most, what I'm saying, but it is what it is. I lived on U Street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I used to carry my records. I used to live on 40th and U Street, carry my records to State of the Union. I was homeless for a second, lived
what year was this?
on U Street. Yeah,
What year was this?
around 1999, 2000.
1999, 2000. Okay, so that's during the transition. So yeah, it wasn't really chocolate
Yeah,
city
U
right
Street.
there. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, U Street was tough. It was not
Yeah,
the place.
it was during the transition. That's when they start breaking down. That's when they closed down Bury Farm. Well, 3 years before they closed down Bury Farms and was so now.
But when I was a kid, my family lived in DC. They had a thing called Cersei Quarters. Go
Surgery quarters.
Cersei Quarters.
Surgery quarters.
But they would say it like they wouldn't say surgery
Yeah,
quarters.
it's called Go-Go Music. We know.
Yeah,
Don't.
yeah. Backyard band, junkyard band. I know about all that. Pleasure. Michelle's on the mic, Boogie's on drum, Nene and Monica are having fun. Nene's on the bells, Boogie's on the conga.
Okay.
Yeah, I know about DC.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what did they used to call
I bet club, all that.
What they used to call DC?
Chocolate City.
Chocolate City. Okay. Chocolate City. Chocolate City. They call it, and when you call Atlanta the new Chocolate City, or would you call it one of the Chocolate Cities?
I don't know. I've been to Atlanta. It didn't seem like Chocolate City to me. But I'm gonna tell you this. You know what also is in DC is that you go to them Chinese restaurants and all the like hood places, and they sell that mambo sauce with that chicken and whatever, and you want that extra mambo sauce on the side. You know what I'm saying? So I know all about the Chinese restaurants in DC open all throughout the hood. I know about all the crazy people that got like let out the crazy house in Southeast DC, and that's the reason why you have a bunch of like crazy people like walking around DC because they closed down the insane asylum. I know something about DC that will blow your mind. There was a time when in DC, right up the street from the White House, there was a whole section of the area that was a sex area where you would go into these little bookstores and they would have whole orgies in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you some things about DC that will knock your socks off. I used to DJ. I lived in DC as a DJ, and I DJed for all type of wild stuff. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can tell me some stuff I don't know about, but yeah.
Ain't no but. I'm telling you, I can. Ain't no but.
You and my aunt both together.
Senators with they whole foot shoved down their throat. 14th Street with the whole stroll. You know what I'm saying? I know all about the DC. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. So all right, you know all about DC. Can you name a different day? Like celebration. Like for example, Columbus Day. Like can you name like the different days that we celebrate for other like people, for other like countries and stuff?
No, I can't because I wasn't around.
Like Caribbean Day. You never been to a Caribbean? You never been to a Caribbean fest in DC?
Yeah, I have. What does that have to do with the conversation?
Okay, cool. You got Caribbean fest. You got China Chinatown. You got the African parade. You got all these parades. So
What does that do with FBA and what we're talking about right
yeah.
now? I'm
If you let me finish, I could.
like, make your plain because I'm tired and it's been 7 hours. I've been 7 hours. Go ahead, make it.
I mean, you can't just disrespect me and tell me to land my plane while we was in middle of a conversation and we was just vibing, and you telling me to land my plane. You can't rush me the way how I talk. This the way I talk. Chill out, Slim. And
Welcome to the channel.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? I can hear you.
How you guys?
No,
I was just listening to you guys go back and forth. I thought I would just listen and interject if I could.
Go ahead and interject. Yeah, because we're not getting anywhere. Go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Alice. Did you have something to say?
Well, yeah, you talked to me before, remember? I don't know if you remember. You probably talked to a lot of people. But
yeah,
I consider myself foundational Black American that is from this continent. We've always been here. I don't believe we've ever been in Africa, ever.
All right, so the question is, okay, I'm sorry. Is there like a delay? Is there a delay whenever I talk? Because I think that every time I say something, it takes a second for you to respond.
It is, I think.
Like a 2 second.
I think so, but I don't know how to fix it.
No, it's okay. I just know to like ask a question and just wait a little bit. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying that I believe that we have always been here. I don't believe that they brought all those people over here, all of us over here from Africa. I don't believe the slave ship stories. I believe that they took people from here on ships over and took them over to Africa and other places. But I believe the majority of us, that call ourselves foundational Black Americans are from this continent. The whole continent was ours. And if we realized how much they've stolen from us, we would really be upset. I mean, we're upset now, but I just don't believe we have any idea, of all the things that's been stolen from us. I mean, we owned everything, and we had every modern convenience like what we see today. We weren't like in teepees and shooting buffalo, and we didn't have feathers. I mean, there's old pictures of natives with feathers, but I'm not sure how much of that is like faked, planted pictures, because we actually believe our captors. We let our captors educate us. We let our captors write all the books and publish books. We don't know what they've changed. Satan is not stupid, and I believe that his whole MO is deception. And if we realized how big the deception is, we would really be upset. So I think that like the young man was saying, all the people that come over here, I think he's right. They do owe us taxes to even be over here because they're not supposed to be over here. And they know it. All of them know. We're the only ones that don't know who we are. Just like the Bible says, the true people, the true Hebrews would not know who they are at the end of time. And we're just now starting to wake up, and we are at the end of time. And the ones who have been calling themselves us are of the synagogue of Satan. They know that they're not us. So that means that everything in the Bible, everything biblical happened on this continent. So I don't believe that Africans are us, and I believe they know that they're not us. The majority of them.
You know, I'm going to be doing a show coming up soon where we're going to be breaking down some things that's going to be astronomical. Like I'm just waiting for next year to like start so I can really like begin to break things down. It's one, you know, I think that people misconstrue me to think that like I don't think they understand where my mind is at with this whole thing. Because I think it is a way bigger thing than what we even know. I'm gonna just give you a peek into my mind and how I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me just show you this. Okay. Hold on. The type of things I'm really believing, you know?
I can't hear that. Does there sound with that?
Hey,
Mm-mm.
let me stop sharing and reshare. Because I want to really, I want you guys to like really, because right now I think that we're in like this matrix of just thinking a certain way, and we're not thinking past really like not just thinking past go, but really questioning things how we should. But let me see this. Let me see. I'm playing. Can you hear this?
Oh, I got they ass.
Okay.
Because something is just off here. And I'm just going to show you how absolutely insane this fucking canal is. All right, so check this out. All right. These ships get lifted above sea level.
This is the Panama
Right?
Canal,
They
guys.
use a 3-lock method, right? This connects two oceans, and we're going to get into this. All right. These chambers, they fill with water to raise the ships up. Then they drain to lower them. Each of the locks weighs 750 tons. Think about that. Panama Canal officially opened in 1914. 1914. Look down here. U.S. took over the project in 1904. This was after, quote unquote, the French supposedly attempted to. But as the French attempted to build this Panama Canal, 20,000 of them died from yellow fever and malaria and all kinds of shit because you're down in the jungle and you got a dry season and they got a wet season. So the conditions are horrible. As you can see here, French company attempted. Look, malaria, yellow fever, resulting in high worker mortality. I looked at these construction photos and they weren't really very convincing.
Can I interrupt for a second?
Whiteout over here and the train. And these guys are supposedly excavating what it is you just now saw.
Can you pause it for me?
Excavation photos.
Let me like
that's basically that runs on steam. They said they were steam powered. This is them doing construction. I mean, I guess don't really look like it, but yeah, whatever.
No,
Yeah,
that's
whatever.
not whatever. It's not whatever. It's
Supposedly they were using steam powered machines and like steam shovels. This is supposedly them doing construction again. Nothing here but this Look like this train wagon here in the middle of this all. More construction photos here again. And I found this odd because see, this like blew something open. The Panama Canal can't use seawater. Salt water can't be used to supplement water for the lockage. The canal operates with gravity-fed water high above sea level, and even if salt water could somehow get into the system, it would damage the freshwater ecosystem in the lake. So wait a minute, you telling me not only in a 10-year span did y'all dig out a 50-something foot long, mile-long canal that is now filled with water and has technological locks that fill in basins and lift and lower ships, but you also connected that to the lake, and you did this in you started in 1904? I'm sorry, I don't fucking think so. The biggest constraint to canal operations has been the availability of fresh water in the reservoir. The reservoir is here. That's Lake Ala Jewel.
All right, go ahead and say what you were trying to say.
I should have let the brother finish. I'm here. I should have let the brother finish. I have a bad habit of that.
You want to continue, let it continue because he's about to break down the water and how it's impossible. Do you want me to, I will finish. I can finish it because he's gonna break it down.
The only thing I was gonna say was created this earth.
They say it again.
You have to believe that God created the earth. You have to believe that God created this earth. And just like, I don't know, have you ever played that game Sims?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever? Okay. And everything is pre-built for your Sims people, right? You got your house, you got everything they need. That's how God created this earth. It wasn't just this wasteland. It was, everything was already here. The homes, the buildings, the waterways, the canals, the trains, the subways, the ships, the planes, the airships like the Hindenburg that they burnt up on purpose. Everything, elevators.
You gotta believe that this actually happened because of God versus like there was a civilization that was advanced before. Here's the thing. If you guys want to believe in FBA and believe we were here before, I'm trying to give you clues that we were here before. Let's go.
Jwala.
Absolutely.
And basically they use this lake, freshwater, to basically lower and raise ships here on these locks.
How do you know?
But how did you know to connect this across and use lake water for locks? Like, I'm sorry, in 1904? That's the lake they get it from. Artificial lake in Panama created by the Mandam Lane serves as a crucial reservoir for the Panama Canal, providing water for lock operations, hydroelectric power. In 1904, y'all, we gonna just build this canal tied to a hydroelectric power system that is tied into the lake of the land because we're gonna build a dam that, come on, man. When did y'all even build the dam? There it is, Mandan Dam. And then here is a Ala Juala Lake. So that is dammed up. The canal is all the way down here, okay? And I'm about to show y'all how this works and how this runs, which is just absolutely wild. There is absolutely no way I mean, just think about everything that's going on here. You got a lake dammed up here to feed a reservoir down here, which can't use the water from the Atlantic or the Pacific. So the canal is actually designed specifically to use fresh water. Where do you think this fresh water is coming from? Yeah, I know where it's coming from. Let's take a peek. Think about this. 1904. These people are building a canal. Look at this. Look at the ship. Look at the size of these locks. These are 750 tons, these locks. 750 tons. Look at this. It's going to fill out with water. Watch. Builds up, raises it up, puts it on a whole new level. What? Raises it up, raises it up. Only using fresh water. Look, from the lake. Look, and goes across the lake. It's going across the lake. It gets to the other side, lowers it. Look. What? Pete, look. Y'all did this in 1904. 750 ton locks using the water from the lake to move ships across from an. I'm pretty sure y'all see my issue here. You got a gravity fed water lock ship moving system you're building in 1904 inside of the water with 750 ton locks. This is 50 miles long right here. You designed all of this in 1904 using the water from the lake? Look, it requires 52 million gallons of fresh water per ship. I'm pretty sure y'all probably thought it was using ocean water. Y'all ain't know it was using fresh water. Where you get fresh water from? You get it from trees. This is a tree that was cut down, and that's why water is just pumping out of here endlessly. As you can see, nothing is feeding this. It's just a body of water that's feeding the canal. And this is the main source of water for the people of Panama. This source of water right here is basically an ancient tree. This is tree water that is still being pumped out. That's where the fresh water is coming from. Fresh water, man-made, Gatun Lake, fed by Jacques River to operate its locks lifting. Gatun Lake, the primary source, an artificial freshwater lake created by damming the Jagris River. Look, fresh water again.
All right. So here's the thing. So this is where I'm gonna start going into because we gotta like figure this out. Because one thing like only talk about FBA and this, that, the other, but okay, where did our technology go? Why were we able to create this at one point and we can't create it now?
I'm telling you, that you got the answer. God created it. That's why we can't recreate it. Man can't create that. Have you ever looked at the size of the doors, like at the Lincoln Memorial? They're made of like bronze or something, and a 6-foot man looks like a grasshopper beside it. Who can make that door like that? And they're everywhere. We just don't pay attention. And who can make these locks like he was saying, each of them weighing 750 tons? Nobody can do that. I'm telling you.
750 ton, like based on what? How do you create a thing with that all this this engineering, right? Because I'm saying is that the engineering right now is not even matching close to what that's even.
Exactly. There's nothing new under the sun. That's what the Bible says.
Listen, it's nothing new. But I'm just saying is that we're so busy talking about. Because I'm like, okay, if we really want to talk about FBA, we want to really talk about if we were here before. Okay, let's go even further back. Let's not just talk about FBA. Oh, okay. Well, were we here? Did we create this, or did someone else? What created that? Like, were we the ones? If
I'm
that's the
telling you,
case, then what? Then based on why can't we create it again? What is going on?
because we
What?
didn't do it.
Look.
Because
We excuse me, ma'am, excuse me. Let me answer a question. We can build it again. Did they strip us from that? Yes, they did. I'll go to the I'll put it down right now. You put us on a fair playing grounds for anybody. I go out to the ghetto, I pick a random three young men, young black men, and tell them, get on the knowledge to build me something, they'll do it better than anybody in this world right now. So
but what we're talking about is the
we
size of it.
can do it.
We're talking about the size of it, though. We don't
Yeah,
have machinery to lift something that heavy.
750,000 or 750 pounds or tons or whatever.
Exactly.
I mean, if you
and then it's breaking. It's actually a water system that is making sure that the actual fresh water does not merge with the ocean water.
Okay, you answer questions we don't have the answer for. If you answer that, you might as well say who built the pyramids in Egypt. We don't have that question.
Okay,
It's along the same line. You're right. It's along the same lines.
It's along the same line. So if we're saying that listen, because we're saying we're FBA and we were already here, right?
God put us.
So were we already here and then we create that, or when were we already here?
No.
And listen, I'm not trying to question it like on some like negativity. I'm saying, oh, okay, so if we were already here, how we become slaves then?
Because
how anybody else become slaves?
I'll tell you.
If we're building things like this, structure like this, we should be able to build nuclear bombs.
Where's that bridge at? Where's that bridge located at?
It's in Panama. It's in Panama.
Where's
Panama
Panama at?
Canal.
Where's Panama at?
Panama is a part of America.
Where's it at?
It's the bridge between South America.
Okay, cool. So we supposed to tell you how our ancestors built that? That's what you're looking for. We supposed to.
We didn't build it.
We supposed to tell you how our ancestors or how it was supposed to be built. Because
I can show you the same thing, but the Chrysler building, the Empire State Building, like a lot of things, everything that you see in America, right? These buildings, they were here before, right? That's what some people feel. Is that there was no person that came over here and built the Empire State Building. They didn't have the technology to.
That's right.
So I'm saying is that, oh, okay. So are you saying that when people came over from Europe, from a lesser known civilization, they came over into America and saw New York?
Yep.
Saw like built
it
and all this stuff. And how did they conquer? How were they able to conquer and make slaves? I think that we have a lot of thinking to do.
You don't want to believe it. That's what it is.
I didn't say I don't want to believe it. Listen, this is not what I'm saying.
And you asking how did they
conquer? Negro by blood. I'm not. This is not that I don't want to. I'm the one who's bringing this technology to discuss. What do you mean I don't want to believe?
They're around us. God gave us everything, and He gave it to mankind. Our problem is we don't believe the Bible. They are angels, and they're like supermen, even though they came from nothing, or like they had their civilization. You can look at their places.
You're talking about the giants.
Yeah, I'm talking about. No, I'm not even talking about the giants. I'm talking the angels made it with humans, and they made giants.
Yeah, the giants.
But I'm talking about the angels. There's good angels and there's bad angels, and they're still here. They walk around among us today, and a lot of them. There's two different groups. There's the demonic ones, and then there's the fallen. The fallen ones fell with Satan. And a lot of the Africans are fallen angels. I'm telling you, they are not us, and they know they're not us.
Hamites.
I'm not saying that all of them are fallen angels, but the majority of them are fallen angels that fell with Satan, and not just Africans. There are everybody that's not a FBA, a foundational Black American, that's from this continent, are from the angelic race. The angelic races. There's the Hispanics, the Europeans, the Africans, the East Indians, everybody, Islanders. If you, I know,
Are you Hebrew Israelite with Alice? Are you Hebrew Israelite?
No, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, as you know, like the standing on the corner yelling at people. No.
She just so woke. Why she gotta be a Hebrew? She know how to read her Bible.
I'm just telling you, I was taught, and
we go by blood. You need to chill out. I'm just asking her.
I didn't say she know how to read her Bible. I was just
Okay, well, listen, the Bible. Listen, first of all, a lot of those stories were not even in the actual New Testament. So you're saying the Bible; those were in the Torah. So
the Bible,
no. There's a big difference between the Torah and the Bible. There's a difference.
20-some books.
Well, I can say she put it in your context.
Those books are separated by name. The Torah.
Okay, cool. You're right.
Just put those things together. So
yeah. Put context to you for you can understand. See know how to precept.
Genesis, they took out like 20-some books out of the Bible, and those 20 books held the key and the answers that you're yes, that's part of it.
That like the Nephilim created that structure like that, the Panama, things like this.
I'm telling you, well, are you saying the pyramid? Did you say did they create the pyramid?
I said the Nephilim created like a thing like these huge structures, like the pyramid, the Panama Canal, all these like weird structures that are like just impossible. Like when you go into like dams and irrigation and stuff, it's either we created that, we were so smart that we created this, and then we lost this intelligence at some point, and then we were able to be taken over by people from Europe that were new to the earth and was able to be taken over, or something existed here. And
what you're talking about is in Deuteronomy
28. Read Deuteronomy 28.
That's right. 28:58. It tells you right there that we had a choice. We could either worship God only and not bow down to idols, not worship any idols, and not have any sexual sins. We could do that and he would bless us, or we could go against that and he would curse us. And the curses are listed out there, and if you read all those curses, it applies to us Black people here in America.
He cursed us with a dam that could lift boats up.
No. That was before. He had no. He had given us everything that you see. That canal, New York City, Chicago, San Francisco. He had given us everything. All modern. We had modern appliances. We weren't living in tents and caves and trying to figure out how to make fire. All that's lies that our enemy.
Well, honey, this is a new take on Christianity I've never heard before, or Judaism. I didn't know this. So in Judaism or Christianity, that there was a civilization in whether or whatever Bible. The Bible says that we had an advanced civilization that was equivalent or better than what we had right here.
Absolutely better than what we have now.
Buildings, it had dams, it had God
made it all. They said they could smell this place before they got over here. They weren't lying. We had hanging gardens, we had beautiful gardens, fountains, homes, we had palaces, we had everything, and it was all ours, Black people, and we messed up. And so God took his hedge of protection from around us that allowed the angels, the demonic ones, to come over here and take over. And they're still here. They still are in charge. We don't elect
You say the demonic, the white people?
White people, African people, European people, Canadian people, French people, Middle Eastern people, Chinese people, Japanese people, Australian people, anybody that's not Black American, so-called Black American from this continent is an angel or a descendant of an angel or a Nephilim, like they're mixed human and angel. They're one of them three.
So what about Charles Darwin when he says that humans were from monkeys?
He's a liar.
He's a liar, right? Like this was
He's a captor.
this was he
He's
trying
one
to
of
tell
our
you.
captors.
You remember that video you were showing me about like the Muslims selling people, like our people, alcohol in our hood, and said they Muslims, they don't even drink alcohol and stuff like that. So why can they sell it? If they don't drink alcohol and they can't sell it to their people, why they selling it to us? You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So pretty much what she's saying is, bro, everybody is fit in one bowl. That's why so many gods. Asian people got their God, white tea people got their God, blase, blase, blase. All right. But the book, we know why we're here. We're here. We know why we're in this condition. We're in this condition because we went away from the Most High and wanted to be like these people.
That's
and
right.
he punished it. He punished us for that. All right. So what he's saying is we are one of a kind. We're his twinkle of his eye.
That's right.
We're
a peculiar people.
We're not Africans. We're not Chinese. We're not none of that.
Yep.
Yes, you have us everywhere. We are everywhere.
We're scattered.
We're scattered everywhere. So a person from Africa come over here, we call them African American. Okay.
We're not African American.
We're not Africans. We're not from Africa. We're from America. These are our people here. Yes, we have people all over the globe. You know what I'm saying? That will be figure out later when the Most High come back. But for right now, it's us. It's only been us. People don't respect it. They come over here to shit and spit on us.
That's right. And they steal everything. Take it back to their country. Take it back to their continent. That's right.
They know who we are.
The seeds. They come over here and they steal our seeds and they go over there and they grow it over there and sell it back to us as an import.
And that's why we call ourselves foundation, because they got to come to the foundation to get stuff, to keep their stuff rolling. We built this. Yes, we built this. We're the only ones that don't need no papers to be over here.
That's right. Everybody else is an immigrant, including
everybody else is an immigrant. Everybody else got to sign papers. Everybody else got to sign a contract with that white tea man to get over here besides us.
They stole it from us, the whole thing. The infrastructure.
How can they steal it from us if the angels created it?
Oh my God. We just broke it down to you. We under punishment.
God removed his hedge of protection.
God is punishing it. So you think that God is a punishing God that will take?
Oh yeah, he's a God of war. He will kill you in a second.
That's right. He's a God of war.
He'll kill you in a second. Ain't nothing nice about him.
No, he's nice too, but he's nice. He's nice, but if you start worshiping other gods, he's gonna bring the hammer down. That's just how it is.
You think he?
No, they're saying there was no builders. God made this. God created the thing, and then he gave it to us, and
he gave it to us. He put us there. He put Adam and Eve on the land. They make it when they draw the pictures. They make it look like, we were living somewhere. Like I don't know, Yeah, we had a garden, but we also had homes. We had trains. We had moving sidewalks. We had elevators, office buildings. We had docks and everything that go on the dock, and the boats and the ships and our rivers. All those ships that's on the rivers. That's how we got sold. Is when they took over. Like if they came over when they came over here, just say they took over Arizona, and they called Arizona Egypt, right? And just say they call it Egypt. If they came over here and they took the land from whoever was there before they got there, right? They took it over. But now they want to get the Hebrews because they're the real prize. Okay, this all
Wait,
kinds.
so God put all like New York and the buildings and everything there,
Yep.
and including the Panama Canal and all the like technology and everything. And so Adam and Eve was not. They were not in a garden. They were in an actual city.
No,
And
they had a garden too. God's garden.
they walked
God's
outside
garden.
and they were in New York, like type of thing. And so
God's
they
garden
walked outside the Garden of Eden. They walked outside and it was a whole city with technology. I mean, floating cars, like futuristic shit.
Yep.
That God put them into. So you're
Everything
saying that
was
the Earth at
advanced.
one point was very highly advanced.
Yes, they
With
have
all
old
kinds
pictures.
of floating and just real like high level technology.
Yeah.
So what destroyed it all? The flood destroyed it all? Is that what we're saying? Is that
No,
and hold on. In
yeah.
America? So you're saying the flood happened in America and not over there in Jerusalem?
No, the flood happened everywhere. The flood covered the whole land, everything to the very top, because when the angels mixed with humankind, they sinned against mankind and they sinned against animals. So they had all these.
Let me clarify for Mighty Hebrew. So what's happening is I just showed the Panama Canal. And I was talking about, because we were initially talking about the FBAs and this, that, the other. And I keep hearing, okay, well, we were here before. So then I just said, you know what, let's take this conversation up a little extra notch, right? And I showed the Panama Canal with how it has 750-pound locks, and that the actual canal, the irrigation system, it separates the oceans from the fresh water to be able to make the boats come up and float, and then be able to drive across. It's like a tiered level system. And then with these locks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like showing, okay, so if so let's like I said, okay, so if we were here before, right? So explain this. Okay, so how does this exist? Did we, because he's saying, okay, they were showing pictures of the white people creating this, but that's okay. Okay, so if that's the case, and you have this whole system.
Think about this. 1904.
So watch this. So I'm gonna show it again. They were
These
saying
people are building a
go ahead.
canal. Look at this. Look at the ship. Look at the size of these locks. These are 750 tons, these locks. 750 tons. Look at this. It's going to fill out with water. Watch. Builds up, raises it up, puts it on a whole new level. What? Raises it up, raises it up. Only using fresh water. Look, from the lake. Look, and goes across the lake. It's going across the lake. It gets to the other side, lowers it. Look. What? Look. Y'all did this in 1904. 750-ton locks using the water from the lake to move ships across from an. I'm pretty sure y'all see my issue here.
You understand? So when I showed them this, they're saying, "Oh, so what our friend with Alice says that this all these systems were already here by God, like that when that the Panama Canal, the buildings, because I can show you some more like where he's breaking down like buildings like ancient buildings, like huge, like, I mean, bell towers, like just really just
Yes.
immaculate, massive
Yeah.
structures. And she's saying that all these things were here are like almost like a Sims game
Yep.
placed here by God and before we even got here.
That's right.
And then there were people like that were placed into the game, like the life or whatever. And because we turned against God, I guess we lost. That's when the flood happened, and then all the technology was gone and lost.
Yep. Well, the technology wasn't really gone, but you know, see, angels are immortal. They remember, and they live longer than humans. They're what we call immortal. They're magical, and so they know what is possible. They know how to fit, like spoon feed us the technology and make a killing. I mean, monetarily, right? They already know, but they don't give it to us all. They don't give all of it to us. They probably have it amongst themselves, but they don't give it to the people until they're ready. See, we're dealing with angels and demons and mankind. And if you read the Bible at the very beginning, when Adam and Eve fell, God says he was going to put enmity between Eve's seed and Satan's seed. Eve's seed is humankind, and Satan's seed are the demonic angels, and all those who are in league with them. So Satan is an angel, right? And all his buddies are angels, and they have children, and those children have children, and they live longer than humans. Humans only live what does it say, 70 and 10, if we're lucky, if they allow us, if they don't shoot us down in the street before we even get 20 years old. We only live 70 years. An angel can live thousands of years. So they've been here the whole time. They know everything, and they're toying with us. Our votes don't count.
Yeah.
They put in there who they want to put in there.
Hey DJ, I got a couple of questions. All right. A couple of questions. All right. What is this stuff I forgot the name they put in the drugs and stuff. What's that stuff called? That white powder stuff?
Cocaine?
No, everybody dying off of. They said
Fentanyl.
Yeah, fentanyl. All right. Fentanyl is new to us, right? But let's take it back. What is fentanyl really is?
Uh-huh.
What is it? Iron?
No.
What is it?
Fentanyl is really anthrax. Nothing new underneath the sun. Nothing new underneath the sun. Yeah, everything we seeing, we think is new, is not new. You know what I'm saying? This sister have her own, some of I agree with.
It's not anthrax. Fentanyl is opium, a very strong opium.
Yeah, it's anthrax. I'm trying to tell you, it's anthrax.
Why would you get high off of anthrax? Why would you be able to do?
Oh my God! You see, you're not listening. You so on the offensive side. You're not.
No, I'm not.
It's not about getting high off of it. It's about dying off of it. You don't get high off of that stuff. You die off of it. It's poison. It's anthrax. If you touch it, you open it up in the mail, anything, come, you die. You don't get high. You get high off the drugs.
So you're very like strong about what you're saying, but like anthrax. Okay, so you're saying that a drug that is used in operations is anthrax? Like people use
that everywhere.
Doctors use fentanyl to operate on people.
I never said
they're using anthrax.
I never said. Anthrax is that stuff. If you look it up, compared side by side, the same, it's the same thing. it's the same thing. I remember when anthrax first came out, it's the same thing. Might be some stuff added on to it to make it much more stronger, but it's the same exact thing.
No, it's not. No, sir.
We have
Sorry.
to remember that there's good angels out there too.
No,
There's divine angels and there's demonic angels.
So you're just agreeing because it sounds like it makes sense, but no. Fentanyl is an opioid. It's a very strong opioid. Okay, I think it came out of China. Very strong opioid. And that's what it is. Like probably like a few like they just.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying it's not an opioid. I'm not denying none of that. I'm saying
did anthrax come from opioids? Is anthrax?
Look up anthrax and see where it came from. Look, because it look like you don't have the answer and you just questioning me. And
It looks like you don't have the answer because
I just told you. I just told you.
Tell me something.
I just told you to look it up, lady. Why we gotta argue? It's not an argument.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna fucking listen. I'm gonna stop arguing with you and just start debunking what you're saying.
Like I'm a human. I could be wrong or right.
Yeah. So you're.
I'm not here to.
Yeah, you're here. Okay, all right. No, anthrax is not a drug. Stop.
Hey guys, this is what they like. This is what they like us doing. They like us fighting among ourselves because the chaos and confusion, it's just it gets us nowhere.
Yeah,
and the thing is,
everything I
both
say,
right.
see this
You're both right.
Like cuss me out, and I'm not even trying to argue with Slim. Like,
yeah, but you're both right. But the thing is,
no, we're both not right.
You're both right because when you give
anthrax is not a drug.
Anthrax was a drug
caused by Bacterium bacillus anthracis, found in soil affecting animals and humans through spores entering the body. And while antibiotics treated, the drug used is not the disease itself. An anthrax vaccine exists for high risk groups. Okay, let's look up fentanyl. Fentanyl is an opioid. Because I don't like listen. I've been actually being very Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid used medically for severe pain and anesthesia. Major contributor to the current overdose epidemic. Okay, so let's not. I'm not gonna. You want to yell and
Lady,
get like.
I did not yell at you. I did
No,
not yell at you.
Yelling. You've been yelling.
Did I just yell?
That they
That's
use,
the amount of which color they give you. The amount. That's what I'm saying. You're not listening to me, lady.
No.
You never let me explain myself.
You never let me finish. It can help you if they don't let you. If they don't give you too much, some drug can help you. But if they give you too much, it becomes a poison. And
so what you say is fentanyl is like anthrax, not fentanyl is anthrax. So context is key. When you make a statement, you have to be clear in what you're saying. So you would say fentanyl is similar or like anthrax, not fentanyl is anthrax. When you say it is, that means it is the same thing.
Well,
and
everything I say, you have a comeback.
Even to describe something. So stop.
But how do you know it's not the same thing?
It's not the same thing. It's
how do you know?
One's an opioid, one's a bacteria. Stop it.
Because the book tells you so.
Are you black?
You have to remember. You have to remember who wrote the book.
Listen.
You have to remember who.
First of all, listen. A plant is not a bacteria.
Huh?
Opium is a plant. Bacteria is a bacteria.
You're right.
A plant is a bacteria. So that's why fentanyl is a derivative. No, is a derivative of.
You know they're not telling you a lie.
Why are you?
Lady, I don't want that. I was just using that for example. I was using that. Okay, probably I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I was just using that for example.
But we don't know that they're not lying to us.
Well,
I just apologize. I just apologize, Anna. I apologize.
What the hell?
And if you use a drug on an angel or a descendant of an angel, it's different than using it on a human. They don't do enough studies on Black Americans as far as like how different medications affect us. They always do it on white people.
Okay. But what does that have to do with anthrax versus fentanyl? Fentanyl is a
Because it
bacteria.
can affect a
Is a
human
plant.
different than it does an angel.
But there's still a difference between the bacteria and a plant, man.
Okay, okay, cool. It's a difference between the bacteria and a plant. It is. It is.
We have to let's not get so far into conspiracy that we begin.
But I was using that for example, and then you cut me off.
Well,
I could never finish what I'm saying. I can never finish. And then you always tell me FBA can't never finish me getting all certain subjects because you always interrupt me, lady, and you always have an attitude with me. And I'm not coming.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something is that I might always have an attitude. I might always have a lot of things, but I'm gonna always come with logic and reasoning. So when you say something that's not logical, I cannot allow that to happen on my channel.
Why? One thing.
I'm not. Okay, interrupting me now. Okay, I can't allow someone to put out something like that. That's called medical disinformation, sir. That will get my channel deleted. So you can't just say stuff that's ridiculous and I can let that fly. It's called medical disinformation. No, sir, you're interrupting me. Okay. I can't allow a person to come up here and say that anthrax and fentanyl are the same thing. That's medical disinformation. And then someone could come up here and listen to that and think that is true. And now I'm getting my channel removed. Like I can't allow you to do that, sir. So no, you can't say whatever you want to say on my channel, sir.
Well, I just apologized.
I apologize.
What the fuck?
We don't want you to lose your channel.
You have to control yourself, sir. Just because you apologize does not erase what you said. When you say that, like YouTube has AI that can go back and say, oh, okay, this is what's said, that's medical disinformation. And now I get like a strike on my channel. So as much as you want to get emotional and say what the F and this, that, the other, sir, I can't have that on my channel, sir. Period. Okay?
Yeah.
Anthrax is not fentanyl. Fentanyl is an opioid, and anthrax is a disease. It's a bacteria. Okay, and that's period. So if you don't want me to interrupt you, I don't listen. When you're giving disinformation, I have to interrupt you, sir. Sorry. If you don't like that, just go on your own page and start your own channel. But don't come over here with bullshit. Can't take it. No, it's not gonna happen. Sorry.
That makes perfect sense, Genesis. Don't want to do that. I was just saying that right. That's all.
I just apologized for it like 20 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck?
But she has to verbally correct. So,
but Slim, she been lying on FDA all day. I say one concurrence, and I'm wrong. She been saying wrong stuff all day.
Have I?
All day. This is because I compared two things, and I apologize for it. We can't move on.
Honey, your idea of wrong is subjective. You are a FBA follower, and so therefore, in your mind, what I'm saying is wrong. That's your subjective opinion.
Hold on. First of all, my name is Keith Ned, and I'm a leader in my house. I don't follow nobody besides the Most High. Let's get that right.
About it. We're just talking like a conversation.
Yeah, let's get that right. I don't follow nobody besides the Most High. I'm the leader of my house. I'm the leader of this house right here. I don't follow no man. So don't get me and him twisted.
You still there?
Yeah. I don't follow no man. I'm the leader of this house right here. I pay everything in this house. They know me in this house. I don't follow nobody besides the Most High and his son. I follow his son first. That's who's over talking to me. I don't even know that man. I'm speaking for me. I'm not speaking for him. And I apologized 20 minutes ago. for something I said. Either you're gonna take it or you're not. I'm not trying to have nothing done to your channel or nothing like that. But we can move on, or we can
What do you
just
think
get
about
stuck
what I
on this
said?
conversation. Yes, ma'am. What you say, ma'am?
What do you think about what we were talking about, though? What do you think? What do you think about what we were talking about? You know, like God creating everything and then placing humankind or mankind, which is a black man, black woman, into this place and says, "Be fruitful and multiply." And we were good until we started doing things we shouldn't do.
I believe everything the Bible, the Apocrypha, the Bible say. I mean, I have no doubt. And the one thing you was talking about, the Americans was over here and stuff like, I heard stuff like it, but I haven't done no research about it. But I heard stuff about that, and I even heard that Campbell is from North America. It's not even from over there. It's from North America. So I mean, the stuff I researched and stuff, pertaining to the Bible. No, the camel, the animal.
The what?
The camel. The camel, the camel.
Oh, camel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
I used to work around planes, and I think my hearing is a little shot.
So pretty much, man. I don't have no beef with nobody, man. I want all of us to come together.
Well, America is the garden of God. Now, if you take the Mississippi River, for example, and you look at it, it divides into four, just like the Bible says. And if you find a map that has the true girth of the rivers, because they deceptively make maps with little pencil line or thin lines, for rivers, and that doesn't show you the true size of the Mississippi and then how it splits into four. It doesn't show you that. If it did, people might start figuring out that the Garden of Eden is over here.
Cool.
And
but sorry, ma'am. Sorry, this to say something like this. Also, the Bible say, no man will save us out of our captivity. No man.
Nope, you're right.
Besides, what I'm saying,
Right.
His son. So to say that I'm following behind another man is going against my God. No Tariq Nasheed, nobody. I don't Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. No man will save us from our punishment besides His son, our big brother. So I ain't falling behind nobody. But the Lord did give me the will to fight for my people. Now my ancestors fought for them, for everybody to come over here. Now it's our time to fight for us. Either we're going to get our goddamn minds together and fight, or we're going to be breaking over somebody that doesn't even freaking matter, who live in a gated community.
I know. We can't win without God. We can't win without His son. We can't do that because He's our power. And we have to pray, and then He will join in and fight for us. But if we don't come together and fight with prayer, then we're not going to win. We can't win because they're physically they're stronger than us. That's number one. And so are their children. They pretend to be afraid of us, grabbing their purses, all of that stuff.
Talking about Yahweh or Yahweh. Yahweh is his name. His son is Yahweh Shai.
I understand. I believe that Jesus Christ, Yeshua, is God as well as God the Father and God the Holy Spirit. They are three in one. That's what I believe. I believe that the whole Bible is written and pertains to the Son of God, and Jesus Christ is the Son of God. I believe Jesus Christ, the Son of God, was there at the beginning with his Father and the Holy Spirit, and they created this place. And they put mankind in this place, but then the angels left their first estate, which was the other continents separated by these big old oceans, and they came over here. That's what I believe.
I believe all this shit is hypocritical. Say the truth.
Well, in John chapter 17.
I'm sorry, not the Bible. I believe what we going through, all this shit, us fighting each other, especially us here in America, fighting each other for people who don't really care about us. Yes, some of them fought with us. Some of them did fight with us. Some of them did die with us. But it's all about here now, man. Everybody trying to come here.
Yep, everybody's already here. They're not supposed to be over here. They know it too.
It's like we could argue about Pan-African FBA. It's not fixing nothing at the end of the day.
It doesn't even matter.
You could be whatever you want. You could take 5 African Americans or FBA and get 5 different stories, 5 different bloodlines.
Well,
yeah, because we mix with everything. We mix. We tell you the truth. We probably more brothers and sisters to the Europeans than the Africans.
No.
Truthfully.
Well, yes and no.
Truthfully.
Well,
we're probably more brothers and sisters to the European than Africans.
Truthfully, some of them are. Some of us are. Yeah.
That's what you call the Nephilim.
You guys have been taking. So you guys have been. Y'all taking that FBA too.
So you saying so no, listen. So let me ask you a question. Wow. So you saying the white slave masters didn't rape none of they slaves?
No, I'm not saying
no
that.
baby. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking to DJ here.
Okay.
They wasn't raping the women. They wasn't having babies. They wives wasn't like getting mad because the white slave owner kept on smashing on the on.
I thought he wasn't slave, so y'all be changing the narrative.
Oh my God, man! I'm not saying that. I'm just like you're talking about Tariq. I'm speaking for me, lady.
Can you stop yelling?
I'm not yelling. You're not getting the concept. You keep on talking about him. I'm not talking about him.
Well, from what I understand, okay, so you're not talking about him. You're saying, okay, so are you? So is it your thing that we came from Africa? Yes or no?
Yes, we have African DNA in us. Some of us did come from Africa. Yes, some of us did come.
Some of us came from Africa. Okay.
Some of us did come from Africa.
So I mean, you're getting frustrated with me, but I've heard other FBAs say that no, we can't.
I can't control what other FBAs is.
You don't have to answer that. If it ain't what you're saying, and you don't have to like.
I kept on trying to tell you that, but you keep on circling around back to this dude. I don't know this dude.
You guys know that African American didn't become a thing until Jesse Jackson, right?
1988.
It's a fake. It's a lie. Jesse Jackson was the one who started that mess. Him and Alex Haley.
You keep telling me the man. I ain't said nothing. The one I just have to ask the question.
No. It's no. Which kind? I mean, I got Negro by blood trademark. I trademark that.
We're not We're not from Africa, guys.
African American is trademark. I mean, I'm not trying to take a. I don't know this.
So she's saying we're not from Africa.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, before we were
not from Africa.
Before we were from Africa.
So what are we saying?
Oh, you're not from Africa.
Hold on.
You're from Africa?
I'm not.
You're
okay, right? So you're not from Africa. What's he saying is wrong? We're not from Africa. Our ancestors.
I don't know. She's breaking up. Genesis is breaking up.
So when I did my DNA, but everybody gonna say DNA don't need it. That's fake.
Right.
So I don't even know. But when I did my DNA, it said that I was from aspects of Africa. and on top of Nordic and Scottish, but
I got
everybody.
Scottish. I got Scottish in my blood. My last name is Ned.
Well, my last name is my family name is Murray and Fletcher. So
And
okay.
my father's last name is Washington.
You guys, you're Black American. You guys, your names are from here. They stole our names too.
Yeah.
If you like, I think you were looking at a video maybe a couple of weeks ago or something like that, where the guy was saying that France, uh, Ireland, Spain, all that was over here, a part of this continent, and he was right. It's like and everybody was Black. That's why you see all those royal pictures with Black people, like kings and queens that are Black, and they're decked out in their jewelry and their fancy attire, right? That's because they took the photographs, the paintings, and everything from over here and took them over there. And now they're saying, oh, well, Spain is over there, and France is over there, and Jerusalem is over there. See, they mixed everything up. That's why you can't find America in the Bible. But North America was 16 different Black nations, okay? We were all Black, 16 different nations on one continent. Much like when you go over to Europe, you see all those different countries. They're real close together. You know what I mean? That's how it was kind of over here. It was 16 different nations, and the Hebrews was just one of them.
And they were over here and not over in. Okay.
Right. The Hebrews were over here. The Moors were over here. Creole, Cherokee, Spain, France. All of those were different Black nations, and we had our own paintings, our own wealth, our own attire. Each nation had their own way of dressing. That's why you might see a group with the feathers in their hair, right? But we all had different ways of dressing, but there was one that was royal by God, and that was the Hebrews. They were the royalty. So when they came over here and then they invaded this continent, they took it over bit by bit, nation by nation. But the prize was the Hebrews. That was a prize. And so when they took over these nations, they would take the furniture, they would take the clothing, they would take the paintings, the gold, everything, and they would take it over to another country, another continent. And they started over there with white people, and they say, okay, well, we're really England, we're really London, when it was actually over here. You see, or we're really Spain, when it was actually over here. That's why people get so confused, because when Satan changed all the maps and stuff, everybody's thinking that the maps are right. Everybody's thinking that the history books are right, but they're wrong, right? And that's why you see all these paintings of Black people with royal attire on. And you're like, well, how did this happen? How were there Black people that was kings and queens over in England before white people? And the fact is, if they didn't paint it white, they hid it in a basement somewhere, and then it comes to light now. So everybody's so confused. But what happened was they just stole everything from this continent and they took it over there. And they
What
started
color? What color was King James?
Black. He was here.
So can you where is this? Where can we find this information?
You gotta study.
You can't. It's written in the Bible. It's written in the books that they took out of the Bible, but I've been guided by the Holy Spirit. I didn't know none of this stuff that I'm telling you,
That's why I was
10
telling
years
you.
ago.
Like I wasn't trying to be funny. That's why I was like, she know how to read her Bible and stuff, and she know her precepts.
God-given.
Yeah, I
I'm
wasn't trying to be funny, because it's a certain way. It's a certain way you read the Bible. You just don't go page by. It's a certain way. It's precept for a type of precept. Precepts just mean science. Sciences mean proof. There's a science to all this. That's how you get it.
They got it all mixed up, though. It's no wonder that we're confused. It's no wonder that we don't understand that everything was stolen from us. They don't want us to know, and they act like we're the thieves. And they, you know, they send us to jail for stealing a loaf of bread when they stole the whole damn continent. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. If y'all knew how much they actually took from us, you would. I don't even know, but well, God gonna make it all right, and we'll have another chance. But you have to be a believer.
God is science. It is proof God exists. You're exactly right. God is science. Science is just believing.
Yeah, you're right. They try to separate it now. Like science and science and God ain't the same thing. It's the same.
Science. Yeah, science is the proof of something. That's all science is, proof.
Yep. And mathematics, the stars above, they tell us too. You know, they don't teach us how to read the stars anymore. I'm not talking about astrology. I'm talking about astronomy.
Yeah.
They don't teach us that anymore.
Sad, man. We need to just come together as people. The people who's here, man. We can't help. We can't help people over Africa. They going through their punishment, and then they sell us.
You know,
then they sell us. Then the people in Africa sell us.
They were jealous. They were jealous.
Hold on. For the Pan-African, didn't the people in Africa sell us to the white people?
Well, according to y'all, we were already here. So
not according to me, because I told you my truth.
Hang on. So there were.
You actually do research to find out that it was the Africans.
I told you guys at the very beginning that they took some of us from here over to there. The ships were going in the opposite direction that they say. And they took a whole bunch of us over there. And we formed what they call on the map, what is it, Negro land or something like that? But see, it's in reverse. And they didn't mix it with us. They didn't like us. But we weren't supposed to be over there. We were supposed to be over here. But they removed us from our land so they could take over. Yeah, that's why everybody wants a piece of New York, because New York is really true Jerusalem. And if you go up there, there's a microcosm of every freaking what do you call it? Culture. You got Little Italy, Little China.
That we wasn't sold by Africa. Okay.
Africans don't like us. They know they don't like us. I mean, there's some that like us. They'll be friendly and cordial toward us, but they will always tell you that they are not us.
And that's the thing. Before you say it, this is the thing. We're not talking about slavery all over the world. We're talking about slavery in America and what America owes us.
That's all.
People. That's all we talking about.
And when they come over here, they should be ashamed of themselves for trying to take it.
The whole world. We know slavery was all over the whole world. We're just trying to get us right over here.
Exactly. They should go back over there and get compensated.
We're worried about over here. We're not worried about all over the world.
Ours.
We're worried about here. We're worried about our future. We're worried about our kids. We're worried about here. Because everybody over here is trying to kill us, even the white tea people.
That's right.
We're not worried about slavery all over the world. We're worried about here. Everybody got everything out of America besides us.
That's right. They took it. They made us work our own land. They took us out of our homes and made us work our own farms and live in our where the tractors and the tools should be. They made us live there.
No, we were in an advanced society. And you know, you got Columbus or people whoever coming over here, and we have buildings, we have all this advanced technology. How does a person come over here and just take over all that, like without like any? we are like the shit. We got like buildings, the Empire State
We
Building.
we
We
are
got
sheep. Your Bible talks about
like
sheep
how
and wolves.
if no
Bible talk about sheep and wolves. A wolf
no
is
if
stronger than
we listen if we have a society with buildings and all this structure, how does a white man come into that
it wasn't
and
just white people. It was Hispanic people too. It was
but doesn't
Chinese people. It was white people. It was Hispanic
how
people.
do people so were they equally advanced in technology and had like some advanced like weapons
Yeah,
to
they
be
had
able
it. They had it too.
so
They
they
had
had
everything over there too.
so
But they
so okay
wanted ours. Ours was the best.
okay so where is their buildings like a Empire State Building in Spain, in Europe, in because all those buildings
They
look
don't
old,
have. They don't have. Okay,
all and they
so
don't have
when you
as
look,
high up structures, except for Big Ben. Like their structures are not really huge like this.
exactly.
So how is it that that anybody could come into America that has all these buildings and all these structures and they've been around for like thousands and thousands of years?
We
How does
we
how does
fought.
a culture come into that community and be able to dominate?
Well, the battles are in the Bible. The battles
That's not,
between
not about the battle. I'm talking like what does it say? Because I'm trying to understand. Okay, you're saying they're in the Bible. I'm trying to understand. Okay, so you have the European that is that they are coming
they're
from
the
Spain and Italy and all of those
they're the
France.
Roman the
Very
ones coming from
small.
Italy are the
Very
Romans. The
small.
Romans,
Like, listen, have you been? Do you see how small Spain is, right? Spain is like
huh?
a country, like a state in America, right? So they come over
Right.
to a whole entire continent and then dominate like that,
They took
and
it piece by
had all
piece.
this advanced technology. How does that happen?
They took it piece by piece. And if a people doesn't have God with them, they're not going to win against a people that's stronger and taller than they are. They're not going to win against an
So you're
angelic
saying
race.
that the Europeans were taller than them that came over on the boats?
I'm saying if they weren't taller, yes, to answer you, yes, some of them were taller than us. And yes, some of them were taller and stronger than us.
But
Okay. They're
have you
all
ever heard,
stronger than
have
us.
you ever heard of the mountain people? See, here's the thing. There was
The
an entire
mountain people,
association called the mountain people that were very like 7 foot, 8 foot tall. Like they were like what you would consider modern day giants, right? They would be very tall. So you're
yes,
saying that the European that came from Spain was taller than the
yes,
actual mountain people of the United States, and they
yes,
were able to come over here and like because they were taller,
yes,
dominate over the black
yep,
people in
yep,
America
yep.
and take over all of the cities, all of everything they had, and then
Piece
now
by piece.
dominate this country.
Yep. They took it a little bit at a time, a bite at a time, if you will, a little bit at a time. And the Hebrews, that nation, the nation of Israel was the prize, and that was New York City and the surrounding areas. So like Issachar would be like Chicago, just for instance. Um, uh, and maybe Levi was Toronto.
You keep on saying this is what FBA people believe, but it's two FBA people, and you keep on throwing slick shots like we all believe this. Some stuff I believe she's saying, some stuff I don't. I don't. Some
I
stuff
don't speak
I
for
do
everybody.
the research. No, I ain't talking. I'm talking about this DJ
I
lady.
asked a question. You know what,
No,
Negro?
no, I seen your comment.
Listen, I asked a question. So is this what
No,
people
yeah. No,
listen? I asked, is this what FBA people believe?
I don't
I'm
think that
asking my
everybody believes like I believe.
audience, is this what the FBA people believe? And somehow you done took it personally. Like you keep saying FBA. I don't think that she needs you to speak for her, sir. I asked other FBA people, other FBA believers that believe that we were here first, is that what they believe? If you don't like it, you can leave the channel, sir. Stop fucking challenging me everything I say. Because I'm trying to get to the bottom of something.
Lady, nobody ain't challenging you.
Yes, you are. Every time I say
Nah. You so
oh, you
if this
arguing,
if this is what the FBA people believe, no, no. I just answered the question.
you
No,
can't answer
like
a question for
no.
everybody in the audience, sir.
But
You
you
can't answer.
volunteer you.
You can't answer for them. I put this into the chat. I didn't ask you, sir. I asked the chat, is this what they believe? FBAs? Because I have FBAs in the audience and I'm trying to understand, is this what the FBAs believe? That we had
Not
a
all of
civilization that was 100% developed and everything, and that there was a tolerant race of people that came over that dominated over the people that were over here, and we did not have enough firepower to fight them off, and so therefore they won the whatever the war was. That's what
That's
I'm
right.
trying to. So
You're
so
absolutely
so
right.
Negro by blood, you need to stop being so sensitive. Okay.
A long shot, man.
I'm getting too triggered, bro. Very super duper triggered, bro.
Ma'am, nobody ain't getting triggered, man.
I thought it was part of the discussion too. I just wanted to just chill, and when I ask a question in the chat, like don't get
No, ma'am. You every time I'm not mad, I'm not triggered. I just said you could have asked that, standing there putting in the chat.
no. I was asking the people in the chat, not I didn't want to ask y'all too. Y'all been talking. I'm asking the chat.
Ma'am, I'm not triggered. I'm calm.
Right. So I asked the chat what they believed because I'm going to talk back and forth to you and to the chat. It's called hosting a panel.
At the end of the day, we're just going to what is the
If you don't listen, don't worry. It's going all over the place right now.
Yeah, what's the end goal at the end of the day?
A conversation, sir.
Conversation about FBAs that it's not getting nowhere. We've been on here 8 going on 9 hours.
You don't
not
have
getting
to
nowhere.
Here, sir. If you don't,
I want to be here. I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to get
in this conversation.
No. I'm just trying to get down to the serious nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about God. We could talk about the Bible. We could talk about we could talk about all this other stuff. The main goal should be. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your channel or anything, but the main goal should be is to be put together, not separated. Okay, so that's why I first came in here and said, yeah, I follow the dude. I don't agree with everything he say, but majority of stuff he say, I agree with. I don't follow him, but I'm on here to see how we could put people together. We could talk about differences all day till we blue in the face. Okay, until we have an African, until we have a Jamaican, until we have everybody in different cultures, we come together and talk about this shit. I mean, this stuff, we ain't getting nowhere. We could talk about it all day. Me, I don't run nothing. You don't run nothing. That nobody on this panel run anything. We get money, we can flex on it. We get money, we can flex on our own people, but we gonna flex on that goddamn white tea, man. That's a whole nother different story.
I can tell you, if you get all those people from the diaspora, you will have nothing but yelling, confusion, because most of them, they don't want us to understand. They're in on it too. They're here to replace us. They're here to take our reparations or whatever, assistance, food stamps, whatever that they're, handing out now. That's why they're here. They're not for us. We need to get that.
I answer more than chat questions and everything. I don't know if you just came in on that, but you're more than welcome to get up on here, you know what I'm saying, than writing stuff in the chat and say your piece. At least I'm up here fighting for my people, not in the chat. Because one thing about me, I on here and outside, I do stuff for my people. Baltimore, Atlanta, anywhere. Negro by blood ain't just a name.
It's
So
definitely,
if you got something to say to me,
bloodlines. It's definitely
yeah,
bloodlines.
Yeah, if you got something to say to me or assume I'm representing something I'm not, you could come up here and ask me.
Well, while I have y'all here, the Lord told me that if you are Black American, you need to pray. If you need to pray about moving out of the South. If you are in the South, if you live south of the state of Kentucky, you need to pray about moving. And if you live on the coastline, anywhere, you need to get off the coastline. The best place for us, for Black Americans right now.
Let me just do this real quick because you know what? This whole time I've been working my ass off and I got my first super chat. Thank you. And this song is for you.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
So when I made that song, it's about it's a mantra, right? So if you ever get a chance to check that out, I think I have it on my page. It's a mantra that you could play in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, to get in the right mind of making money and you gotta bring it into your mind. So that is my gift to you guys. If you get a chance, go check out the money mantra. So thank you for your super chat, Rock Evan. Rock Evan. Shouts out. Oh, super sticker. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh,
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
It is almost 5:31 in the morning, 6:31 for some of y'all on the East Coast. And I hope that this is encouraging you guys to make money. It is Christmas. It is Christmas Eve. And listen, someone said that the root of all evil. No, money is not the root of evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. Okay, let's go into it. Oh wow! Oh my God! Whoa! Shouts out! Here we go. Y'all just like the money manager. Shouts out.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm with Alice. I appreciate that gift because listen, I've been up here. It's 9 hours. I have been broadcasting, guys. I'm going to sleep
You have?
all day. I've been up 8:43 and counting. Okay? But let me tell you, I do this for a reason because listen, it's not just about my opinion, it's about everybody's opinion. I want to like just clarify that. I'm not here to just only tout my thoughts and everything like that. But I give people a platform, and sometimes I get into people. I mean, there was a guy up here earlier that I like kind of had to go into it with. He got in talking about Trayvon Martin and not Trey. When he got into Floyd,
George Floyd.
George Floyd, and called him a jigaboo, and I had to like cuss him out, and so it gets so crazy. So I mean, trust me, all this like stress I go through because I really, in my heart of hearts, I really care about a lot of this stuff. I don't have anything against Tariq Nasheed. I don't have anything against Taharka Bey. I don't have anything against the FBA movement. I'm just like, dude, what are we gonna do with it? If you guys even know me, right? If you know anything about me, I started the Pan African Community Think Tank. When I saw Dr. Claude Anderson challenge people like that we need to have more think tanks, I created one. That's the type of person I am. I'm really a community activist. I try to do things within my community. So even this platform right here is really my gift to the community, and I don't really make any money doing this. And even the money manager, I wrote that. I wrote that money manager because I was like, you know what? And you know what? Baba Yashabaya, he was talking about, man, I played that song, and when I played it, man, I looked up the next day and I found a $10 bill on the floor, And so sometimes it's about when you hear this type of like thoughts, it's one thing to be arguing about like, okay, FBA and this, that, and the other, but when you have like a mantra like about making money, let's get past like the negativity and like, you know what? Here's a song, you know what I'm saying? I have a whole entire album of like just positive affirmations. I don't think that you guys really understand where I come from and where I'm coming from with all this. I'm not a negative person, but I will cuss you out. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you guys know that and y'all are cool with it, we can continue. But I'll let you know I'm gonna have the money mantra and be very positive and try to like be positive and loving in my heart. But I will cuss your ass out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you understand that, that's cool. So let's do this. I've been here. It's 8:46. I've been here for almost 9 hours, guys. If you haven't, please hit the subscribe button. If you can't, a member. You know what I'm saying? It's free at first, and if you want to go up the membership ladder, I'm gonna have to put this on membership because I had to cuss out somebody and everything like that. Yeah, kind of. I might be until I figure out how to clip that part out. It's gonna go on membership. But if you want to see the video in the future, gotta go on membership because it got kind of wild. But let's do like some final words from my guests. I think this has been a great show. We have traversed thing from Jesus to Nasheed Taharka Bey. We have went the gambit, and trust me, we will be back here again tomorrow to talk about more stuff. Hopefully, by then I will hear Tariq's rebuttal to Taharka, and I'll be able to cover that along with what Taharka said. And because I'm a fair person, I'm not just over here just only like hating on Tariq Nasheed. I don't hate anybody. I'm here to just report what's going on this side, and then ask questions. Okay, why is it like this? What's going on with this? What's up? And me being a person that started off in the Pan African community, I've always been community based. So you have to excuse me. People like try to demonize me on that. So let's just have like some final
Well,
words
that's
from
really
Oliver.
beautiful. That's really beautiful. That's really beautiful that you help out in the community, and you have this platform, and you don't make a lot of money from it. So that's really commendable.
Yeah, I mean, less than $100 sometimes. So I'm appreciative of a little the 10, the twos and fews I get because I was like, hey, it just keeps me going. It keeps my little StreamYard. I'll take that to my StreamYard account. But I just hope that I'm developing enough of a people that are coming to see this show to see that I'm really here, just trying to just ask them to see, okay, what's really going on. So let's wrap this whole thing up because I've been here for 9 hours almost. Let's say 8:48. Let's start off with you, Negro by Blood. What's your final words for today?
My final words is Tariq and the other dude. I don't know both of them personally, but I don't know what happened. Like I was just following you. This new thing, I guess Tariq smacked him or something like that. He was going to the museum to handle business or something like that. So I could just assume that before all this, they was doing business until they fell out. You know what I'm saying? So when they fell out, that's when the problem came out front. But before that incident happened, what was they working together towards? You know what I'm saying? Like, did this dude only put another dude out because he disliked him, or he really disagree with what he's putting out, like the FBA thing? Because how come it wasn't before, and why is it now?
Time you move, it makes a really loud sound. I want people to hear what you have to say.
No,
So
I'm
this
not moving.
there's like a loud sound. Is that you, Alice, doing that?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't hear anything here. I don't. What do you hear?
It's like something moving, like probably like moving something around, like maybe moving something from one side to the other. I don't
Do
know.
you hear it now?
No, when he was talking, it might have been just he probably didn't even realize. All
Yeah,
right, so
but yeah, yeah, man, it's all good, man. I don't got no beef with nobody, man. Until the Most High come back, we gotta work with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? We the most welcome people on this earth. Anybody and everybody come here to our communities, and we welcome with open arms, man. And that's how it's supposed to be. But yet we can't. We don't have no room to be disrespected. And that's my final thought. You know what I'm saying? Keep that what they arguing about, that's their business. That don't have nothing to do with us. That's something they got going on. They used to be friends, I guess. Until somebody put hands on somebody, that's when this situation right here between them two caught fire.
is that what happened? Do you know about that? I don't
I,
mean.
I don't know what happened, but before that, I was told he was going up there to handle some business with Tariq, and then all that occurred or something. I don't know how it happened. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Was
neither.
they
Me
friends?
neither. Listen,
Was
I
they
don't know
friends?
either.
Was they friends before this, or how did all of this they couldn't just been beefing over this? Why did he go up to his Tariq studio, whatever you want to call it? Why was he up there? What business did he have with Tariq? What business did they have together? And why
I
are
don't,
they so mad at each other right now?
I don't know.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That's between them. That's a personal thing. That don't have nothing to do with between me, you, or anybody else. That's a money problem. They fighting over fucking money. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They used to be friends. I'm assuming. I guess that shit don't have nothing to do with us. If Tariq never would have smacked that man probably wouldn't even had nothing to say about FBA.
Oh, that's a good point.
And tell you the truth, FBA just came out what 4 years ago? We just started using the term 4 years ago, really truthfully. So it haven't been around that long. And like I said, if you take the African American, you just have American. And you put foundation, you have foundation American, and that's what the foundation Black American. That's all it is. The other stuff you talking about, I don't know. I know what a tether is. I don't call people tethers. I respect everybody, but what he do, he do. I can't control what he do. Thank you.
With Alice, what are your final thoughts?
Well, there's so much that I wish I could say. Um, we're being led astray by those people. Well, I guess the worst of it is when they look like us, but they really don't have our welfare. They don't have the good of the people really at heart. They just want to come into these spaces where we're trying to learn and create chaos or a confusion, and nobody can get like their point across. Nobody can be heard without like conflict, and we can't learn like that. And I've heard like shouting matches and all kinds of things, and it's usually when I look at them, if they have their picture up there, they look like they're either African or Hispanic. That's what they look like to me, from the island somewhere. Now, I'm not against anyone. God says to love people, right? However, there are individuals that come into these spaces and they don't want us to know who we really are. So they keep us going backwards and sideways, and they won't ever let like someone like me usually have the floor to speak. But you're not like that. You actually let everyone talk, unless of course, they're going to disrupt your channel, which is totally understandable. I want to say that these individuals around us, they're cosplaying. It's theater. They don't really like us. They've been pretending for years, for decades, to like us so that they can invade our spaces. So the people of the Bible, they're still around us, like the Amalekites. They're really Asians, what we call Asians today. The Amorites, they are white Americans, where you get America from, Amorites. All right. The Babylonians, still here, Chaldeans. They are Hispanic people, and they're still around us today. And if you read the Bible and you look up all those different individual angelic groups that have that "ite" at the end of their name, a lot of them have "ite" at the end of their names. They are our enemies. We fought them then, and we're still fighting them today, whether we know it or not. And they're just pretending to like us. Now, some of them, they have children, because a lot of people think angels can't have children, but they can. Not in heaven, but on earth, they can have children. And they are all around us. We work with them. We go to school with them. We go to church with them. They're everywhere. You go to a restaurant, anywhere, your child's school, they're everywhere. And now that we're at the end of time, they're starting to show their true colors again, and they're bullying, harassing, they're stopping and frisk, they're traffic stopping, they're all kinds of excuses to harm us. So I would suggest that no one go anywhere without prayer. Preferably, you should go in groups. Don't try not to even drive anywhere. Take public transportation if you can, because that's where they catch us one at a time, which is called like decimation. It's a Roman term, and Romans are all around us too. Rome didn't die, they're still around us. It's called taking out every 10th man. So if they catch you by yourself, they catch you in twos, this is how they operate, especially at night. So I would just tell everybody to stay prayed up, because we are sheep among wolves. Wolves are stronger than sheep and more conniving. So get off the coastlines, move north of Kentucky and east of the Mississippi River. Pray about it, and I'll end it there. Thank you so much for your platform.
Thank you for being here. Like I said, I allow people to express themselves. I'm not over here. Listen, everybody has an opinion. Everybody has their thoughts. Even in the chat, people have their thoughts. Like I said, when I initially started this chat, it was really about covering the case with Taharka Bey versus Tariq Nasheed. But you can't cover that case without really getting back to the nitty gritty. What started the problem? Why is Tariq Nasheed going against Taharka Bey? What did Taharka Bey do to Tariq Nasheed that made him lash out against him? What are the things that Taharka Bey is saying about Tariq Nasheed? And so I did a whole thing, like playing his video. And then I got to hear what the FBA response is to some of those things, some of the things that Taharka was saying. And I'm gonna say this is that at the end of the day, this is about this chat. This whole thing is about having a conversation. If we don't talk, we can never resolve anything. If we only speak in an echo chamber, nobody will hear what we have to say. So it's one thing to only talk to other FBAs and hear only FBA talk. It's another thing to have a person that has a opposing position. If you only want to talk to a person that agrees with you, there's plenty of platforms that will agree with what you're saying, and you can get to talk to them, and you guys could disagree and just agree on each other and agree. How can you grow if you're not challenged, right? And that's what this is really for. It's one thing to just be like, oh, I agree with everything. I agree. But no, what about let's challenge some of these thoughts. Let's get a little bit further. Let's dig a little deeper. Let's dive deeper. And I hope that if Tariq ever comes across my channel, that he does not think that I'm trying to, I guess, demonize or minimize him in any way. Who knows, if he'll see it like that. But the main thing I'm trying to do is just open up a conversation, a Discord, a place where people can talk on every side of the fence, from this side, that side, and let's not talk in the echo chamber of only people that agree with you. You're, yes, you're a very funny guy, very charismatic, very hilarious, right? But what happens if someone challenges, maybe this is not right, are they not allowed to speak, or is it you just only want to hear people that agree with you around you? That's not the best way to go either. So this is where we have this over here. I'm not going to always agree with everybody. So as long as you guys understand that I don't hate Tariq Nasheed, I just want to talk about the talking points of it all, whatever the issue is, whether it be a court case or whatever is going on, whatever FBA is saying at the moment, we're going to be discussing that. So It's not necessarily about hatred for Tariq Nasheed. I don't hate anybody. I have love in my heart for everybody. However, I will also challenge your stance on something like, okay, well, if we're gonna have this movement, where are we going with it? Okay, Dr. Claude Anderson said that Black people want to get on the information highway. What are you transporting? My question to Tariq Nasheed with the FBA movement is, what are you transporting? Where are you going with this? What is the overall thing? If FBA is only a lineage, okay, where are we going with it? You can have a lineage, but at some point you're gonna have to like actually put some stank on that lineage, because it's like, okay, what are we doing with lineage? Where are we going? Where are we going with it? You're gonna get like 4 million people to say that I'm FBA, but then you're gonna also get 10,000 people that believe FBA is one thing, another 10 is gonna believe FBA is another thing, and then another 10 is gonna believe FBA is that. And then how is it that you're going to be able to control that and say, okay, this is what we really are? And then they can like turn around and you say, well, damn, that 4 FBAs came into went into a mall and robbed it, went into a Caribbean store and so here's the thing, is that when it's very dangerous when you kind of like turn people against each other, and you never know exactly where people's minds are at when they're listening to your message. So my thing is more or less really protecting Tariq Nasheed, because people could be listening to him make fun of this and make fun of that, and who knows what people are listening to, and can go out and like do something harmful to another person of African descent because of the whole delineation aspect. And I can tell you the reason why I'm saying this. Listen, okay, Joaquin Balagoon, right? He was a part of the guerrilla mainframe. There's a guy, I think his name Malachi, who actually ended up being the Dallas shooter. And I think he shot up a few police officers and wrote in blood RB, right? So what happened is that the FBI concluded that to be RBG. I don't know. So what happened is that the whole guerrilla mainframe and the RBG movement had to be disbanded. Why? Because when this guy decided to go out and kill like cops, right? And he wrote that in his blood on the wall. They assumed that he was a part of the RBG movement. And so when I tell you that it disbanded, yes, like that stuff like that. When you have a person that is taking the message the wrong way and they go out and lash out, that's what I'm trying to avoid with FBA. You don't want to have that same thing happen. But I get why Tariq Nasheed is like saying no, there is no leader of it, right? Because when we didn't have a leader of the RBG. There was no leader in that. However, you get one rogue person that takes your word seriously and they go out doing something wild, then what? Dismantles your entire everything you're trying to do. And now you have like the government looking at you and saying, okay, what's up with this group? And that's what I'm trying to explain and trying to avoid for any group that African Americans put together. So when I say, okay, what are your plans? What are your marching? Or that way you have a plan. No one can come and say that, hey, because of this rhetoric is the reason why this person went out and did X, Y, Z. If you have a strategy in what you're doing, you can say, well, no, this was not a part of our movement. This is what we were doing, But if you don't have a movement behind what you're doing, you could be blamed for something that you had no ties to. And the way that FBA is going right now, there's so many different modalities of what people think that FBA means. And some people might be more radical with the FBA moniker, and some people might be more docile with it. But it's the people that you have to worry about that's more radical and that might take this and be really serious about this. And then now they could be attacking, that can go somewhere else. So I'm just trying to help you to avoid that. I don't hate Tariq Nasheed. I just can see how things can go awry. And with that, I'm gonna just say, thank you guys for watching my channel. I appreciate everything. Thank you for the super chats. Shouts out to my mod. She really helped me to get through earlier today because I didn't even know I had a whole bunch of trolls in my chat. Not trolls, but like fake accounts in my chat. So shouts out. She just became a new mod today, and I think I'd added a few mods today because I was getting like so many negative negative people in the chat, because people really don't understand where I'm coming from, but I really don't have a maliceful take on anything in my body, My objective is not to hurt anyone, to be mean to anybody, but mainly to let's have a direction. So shouts out to Ebony Renee, our new mod. And I think I added another mod. Hold on. I think Cookie. I added a couple, 2 mods today, but can't remember what the other mod is right now because it's late as hell, and I know that people are probably ready to just turn it in or go to another channel. So thank you for your time and effort. I appreciate you being here. Much love. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Make sure that you why am I not responding then? Oh no, people are no, I'm not responding because I'm wrapping up the show. So thank you. No, it's not a recording. I'm live. And I've been told this lineage is not a movement. I already heard this. No, yes, I am FBA. But I'm also Pan African. But I was wrapping up my show and giving my final thoughts. That's the reason why I was not responding to the audience. But shouts out to everybody. Thank you so much. It's been 9 hours and 9 minutes, guys. That's how much of my time I'm giving you. And I thank you for whoever stuck with me this whole time. Thank you so much and peace.
Mission, trying to get it right. Transition, changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission, trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Making a transition. I'm on a mission, on a mission.